Hey, what's up, everyone? Hello, Peaceful, Matha, Zatronic, Moldy Breath, Docile Wings, Tree Stalker, QP Dangerous, Tofu Slayer. We got Miyokutsu, Crimson Valor, Zell, Teaspoon, Light Sentry. How is everyone doing? What's up, Kongu Bongu, Titanium Senshi? Kwawa, Alpha Wolf, Alice. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Deem, thank you very much for the 43 months. Much appreciated. Hello, SageBet. Hello, Gek. What's up, Maho? Let's see. Gong Bug? I have not. What is it? Hello, Clouded Row. Chisenzen with the 35 months. One away from 3 full years. Holy shit. But yes, a 21-month streak, too. Also impressive. Thank you very much, Chisenzen. Oh, let's see what we got here. I see Light Hot, Shadow Destroyer, Ataraxia, Hollow Name. He can currently NP with no one around? That's amazing. Alright, we all ready? For some memes? Hey, what's up, GRAIL? Well, thank you for the tier 3 sub and 32 months. Also, getting very close to that big 3-year mark. You know, I started playing FGO after I started watching your streams, which means you're to blame for your gacha addiction. Thank you for your service. Well, my condolences, but also welcome to the family, son. Hey, what's up, tier? Thank you for the 50 bits. The Molding Rage? Molding Rage. Listen, no molding yet. Hello, D-Synergy. What's up, Mike and Ike? Azure Absol. Alright, everyone. Here, let's do some testing. Merge for Valentine's? I'm not ready for shit. Alright, here, let's do some light work. In the meantime, just to see.
He's a fucking monster!
It's gonna be an extremely unscientific GRAIL front, because I'm just gonna use whoever the fuck. Actually, it's a great chance to test out some of our low tiers.
Tosaka. I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy.
Oh,
thick,
yeah.
And the clap from my ass cheeks keeps
Let's
alerting
go.
Kiara.
What should Kiyohime use? Why did my CE options get reset? Oh, it must be girlfriend specific. Let's see. Thank you for the 50 bits, Peaceful. So I did some rolling with the Catalyst yesterday. Got NP4 Roma easily. Congratulations. After that, 5 packs and nothing. Ooh, rest in peace. I want to save that last one with the GSSR. Let's see. Clouded Row, thank you very much for the 50 bits. Birthday was yesterday. Oh, happy belated birthday. Wanted to support degeneracy to celebrate and to support Skip Gang when the time comes. I see. You've chosen your side in the coming war. It is much appreciated, and hey, I hope you had a good birthday. Let's see. What's up, QP Dangerous? Hello, Salt. Who am I rooting for in the Superb Owl? I'm rooting for the Patriots. Fuck, who's even in the Super Bowl? It's the Patriots and the Ravens. It must be. Hold on. Who's playing in the Super Bowl? Let me look this up real quick. Oh shit, it's the Chiefs and Eagles. Hey, Natata, thank you very much for the 24 months. 2 years. Thank you for sticking around. Yay, I guess? No, that's a yay. Definite. Can Fino Super Bowl in 2023? Thank you, Mathis. Dude, one of these days we'll have to do an actual, like, Fino and Friends, like, football league. Like a virtual football league. We gotta get, like, some AI game. Like one of the Madden games, like you have to run full AI rosters or something. Let's see. What kind of caster can I throw in here? I'm going to throw in Charles Babbage, and as a control, I'm going to run Golden Sumo on all 3 of these in this extremely unscientific experiment. Let's see. Where should I put... Do I even have enough room for another servant? Ooh, it's going to be tight. Whoever I run last is essentially just a filler. So you know what? I'm going to use a... I'm going to have Ku with no CE. Ku is not being tested here. Who is not the one being tested? Here, we'll run Atlas as our control. Alright, let's give it a go. Oh boy, yes, I'm aware. I know how to Grail front. Alright, Kyo sweep, let's go. Kyohime cannot be stopped. Today's gonna be a day of science, chat. Oh, you dare challenge me? Izo burned all his movement, so what I'm gonna do, assuming Kyo lives, I'm gonna put stalking on him. Good. Alright, let's go. And this will give me a chance to double check. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Alright, Izo down. Well, one of his bars is down. Alright, it's Kyo time. Easy. Okay, so Q can do like what? Around 50k damage with a Buster Brave Chain, with all of her buffs and debuffs going. 50k with golden, a level 100 golden sumo. It's not amazing, but it's also not bad either. Alright, so I'm gonna have Kyo hold position at a weird place, and then we'll send Babbage. Here, I'll do this to force Nero to come to us, and then we can initiate combat or counterattack. I don't want to, like, run into her with a limp attack. Alright, let me see if I remember how to Babbage. Let's see, this is the NP damage, so I don't want to do that yet. There's no point in trying to... Actually, no, wait. I might be able to get an NP going if I do, like, Buster Arts. Oh, boy. I mean, this is neutral class, but this doesn't feel great. They wouldn't even let us finish this stupid dialogue. It was strengthening? I don't know. Alright, we did it. The ultimate noisemaker. Alright, now we counterattack. Hey, what's up, Soma? Oh, we're gonna get heated comments in the YouTube tier list? Oh, 100%. I don't actually know if I'll KO, so I'm gonna take a little insurance on this. Hey, what's up, Bepis? Hello, Drag Enthusiast. Hey, what's up, Steel? What? I can't hear you! Why? Why is that the end of combat noise? Fuck you! Here, I'm gonna do something with Ku to try and get some movement going from their side, because if Kyo moves in first, she loses. Alright. Babbage just choked it. And go like 1, 2, 3, and then attack, which I don't think I can do, because that's 3 moves. And if I... Actually, wait, you know what? Yeah, let's go. Little bastard. Holy shit, it's gonna take us 2 whole rounds of combat to defeat this low health Robin Hood. Oh my god, he plays this victory noise every time combat ends. It's like playing Russian roulette with your ears. Jesus Christ. Also, we're gonna get NP with Yubo because we spent too long fighting him. Unless I run like a little baby. Oh shit. Woo! Oh, we're dying. I'm dying, Scoob. You're coming down. You're coming with me. Time for a real algorithm farming content. Tier lists. Exactly, Wasp. Listen, Cold Lyoko memes aren't bringing in the views, so I gotta turn to an old classic and bust out the tier list. Hey, Miami, thank you very much for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Hoping I'm having a good weekend. I am. Hope yours is going well. Yo, Soma, I got a question. Why is your like room fan in Fate Grand Order? Is it a heroic spirit? Alright, let's go. If I'm lucky, I can get a stun going during Ryoma's turn. Actually, I should just Buster Brave this one. Ah, no, I'll NP. I'm gonna NP Buster Brave Chin because I know Kiyohime's NP does like jack shit for damage. Salt? I mean, Salt does have his fan on, but he also is the one that sounds like he's being held in the cell next door. Oh, I guess... I don't know if the stun even procced. It did not. That's fine. It's time for the Kyo revenge. Big Kyo strikes again. Yeah, it's okay, sure. Now listen, the couch all has some sort of weird microphone shenanigans going on. Like my mic's on one side of my table, so whenever I like turn my head, there's some like Doppler effect going on. So I sound like I'm just driving by my mic constantly. Hey, thank you for the 10-bit stage, Matt. But yeah. Oh, that's right. Breaker. Listen, here's Breaker's specialty. Like, Breaker actually, believe it or not, he practices good speech patterns because he talks from the diaphragm. In fact, his mic sounds like it's in his diaphragm. Anyway, now that we completed that disastrous round 1, I have something to show you. Hopefully it shows the right window. If it doesn't, not the biggest deal in the world. I don't think I have anything lascivious on screen. Oops! Well, okay, doesn't matter, that's fine. That's only my Twitch manager. Thank you for resetting my window, Brave. If something in honor of football day, I don't think it'll read out swear words. I don't know what counts specifically, Fidel. Let's see. I think I got it right this time. There we go. Okay, so the servants we covered were Kiyohime and Babbage. Is a super serious tier list. Am I going to do it fairly? No. Anyway, so right off the bat, let's decide where to put Kiyohime. So the thing about Kiyohime, right, is that even though she can do like around 40k damage or so, 40 to 50k damage with a CE equipped, she makes the enemy actively stronger in a mode where they have break bars. Which means that when they fight back on her turn, she's just fucking dead. Her NP is AoE, which is automatically a demerit in GRAIL front. And her damage is like the fucking turbo garbage tier. So with that said, despite the fact that she actually killed most of the servants in that GRAIL front, I'm going to put her in Keckle tier. Listen, we won that round despite Kiyohime. Despite the power of our servants. Like, literally, I would have had an easier time running, like, Gouda up mid and just punching guys in the face. Doing Shiro Emiya strats. Oh, Fidel, it wouldn't read it. But thank you for the 100 bits. You want to give it another try? Or should I read it? Alright. So let's see. Next up, we have Babbage. Alright, so Babbage, right, is kind of a fucking... Oh my god, this list is so big! Where the fuck is Babbage? Oh yeah, by the way, this tiermaker.com, they changed something. And so to make a tier list, you can't just make an account, you have to link your Twitter now. And they do something a little unsavory, which is they make you follow their account upon creating your own account, which is a little tasteless. Anyway, there's Babbage. He was literally right there. Now you have the option of just immediately unfollowing them, but the fact that they auto-follow in the first place is a little fucked up. Anyway, so let's talk about Babbage, right? So Babbage is a 3-star caster in a mode where you're trying to break people's bars really quickly. He has like what, a single turn defensive effect, which isn't bad. He can like screen himself for a turn. It's got some damage amps, and because you're getting hit a lot, you don't have to really worry about generating your meter. Like, in that regard, I don't think he's half bad, but like the fact that he blows your ears apart constantly is I don't know if we should factor that into a gameplay discussion, but you know, fuck that. I'm gonna put him in D tier. D for Dimension of Steam. Anyway, all right, so we've covered 2 servants so far. Let's keep going. It's a Valhalla. So welcome one and all. All right, let's see who we got this time. So we got Ass, Saber, Lancer, Rider. Okay, so our Rider and our Lancer are going to get mileage here. So let's pick a Lancer. Here, it's still low stakes. Why does it reset this?
That's effing FG alright there. None of that Pangeas, Face Card Brawling for the Poor Friends vs. Masters Farm, Masters, Loop in the QP Mines, Masters Deliver their Juju Costolias, into the sub.
Alright. Thank you for the 100 bits, Fidel. I mean, it got most of the way through that. Alright, so I figure it's only fair that we try the other Kiyohime. And let's see, who should we fuck around with? You know what? Let's drop in a 5-star. Woo!
Fuboys, Back Baby.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Chemist. Goddamn football, who's winning? Or did someone already win? Yeah, I'm gonna throw Iskandar in. It hasn't started? Uh-oh. That can't be good. Me. Thank you for the 50 bits, tier. Cats! Alright, fine. Let's throw in the old Quetzalcoatl. And the rest doesn't really matter. If both of my servants die, I'm just gonna reset. Alright. I'm gonna have Kiyohime run up the left side. Oh. You know what? Let's go. Kyo Rage! Yeah, let's just try and, ideally if Altera attacks me, I'll have enough NP to just finish either her or Caligula off. I'll probably go for Caligula between the two. As Servant, I love, but I know they suck. It's Shuten. Shuten is the big one. We're actually having a collab with School Days? Really? That's awesome. What's the context? Aha, Caligula, you fool. I wish Oki was good for things besides being a potato and not dying. More offerings for me? I still have my buff, so I'm actually gonna hold. Multi-turn Buster buff ain't that bad. Alright, Kiyohime is kind of massacring everyone and everything in this Grail front. Did Kyo yell out stalking? She did. She absolutely did. Yeah, I'm not even going to... Yeah, I'm not even going to use my NP. I'm just gonna chain her. Holy shit. Kyo's not bad. Who'd have thunk, like, fucking crusty-ass Lancer Kyo is actually good for something. Alright, so either Amaxa's gonna go to intercept. Oh, okay, we've trapped him in a logic loop. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna camp out here. Actually, I'm gonna camp one tier back to force Nito to come to me. 1, 2, and I'll go 1 back with Kiyohime.
I will not tolerate kiss slander. In addition to being the cutest potato, she also makes for AQ, 10 torpedo in a single event.
Listen, I don't know. Oki's an alright torpedo, but you know what I like? I like my pluses and X's. That's where the real power is. Alright, let's Kets it up. Does this do anything? Star Gather Rate, Crit Strength, NP Gauge. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna NP here. Doesn't matter, I'm just gonna... I'll go for... Actually, I should have done my quick card first. This is probably gonna pop her. Oh, we do have emotes for them. Yeah, you're right. Alright, Nito has just destroyed herself upon Kets. Oh, let's go, that 10%. Oh my god. We did it. Why is my Kets bond 10? Oh, it's because of that one wager thing. Alright, better watch out. Better watch out, Gaius. Kets is coming for you. Yeah, you better run. Oh, you better come. You better what? What are you doing? Kiyomania's running wild, brother. Oh, come back! Thankfully, Amakusa does jack shit for damage, so guess what? You get a reward. You get a nice reward. Alright, not bad. Hey, I don't cog. Oh my god, that's right. If I do this, they both go after him. I'll prioritize the Brave Chain over the crits. Yeah, let's go. No, that buff is mine, Kyo. All for Kets. Oh no! Finish the fight. Thank you for the 3 months, Mr. Kit Kat. He'll answer truly a rare sight. True. He was an incredibly rare servant. Okay, so let me think about this. NP Seal, multi-turn burn. Yeah, I think I have a pretty good idea where I want to put these two. Muxa's animations, didn't they update them for APOC? I think it was either APOC or Christmas 2. No, Christmas 2 is probably a little too early for that. Anyway. Alright, let's go. Okay, so our targets for the moment are Keolancer and Quetzalcoatl. I just gotta find them, because this isn't strictly in sequential order. Okay, so Kiyohime, I'm gonna put in... I'm either thinking B or D or C tier. You know what? We'll put her in C tier for now, and I'll move her up and down as needed. So the reason why, right, is that even though Keolancer hits hard, and she doesn't, like, instantly explode to everything from being hit, the problem is she has, like, no defensive utility. She has a multi-turn buff, like an offensive buff, which is alright. Like, that's fine, I think. But the problem with Keolancer is that as Grail fronts go on, well, we'll see if that happens in this one, but as Grail fronts go on, enemies get a lot thicker. And so if an enemy survives her chaining into them, even with like a say a JP Mighty Chain, no, we're not talking about JP, like she'll just get blown up because she put stalking on an enemy, and stalking increases their damage. There's also the chance that the enemy just takes that buff and runs off somewhere and kills someone else, which is also a little bit of a problem. But for now, we'll put her in C tier. Am I doing runs with literally everyone? We'll see. And let's see. Our other target was Quetzalcoatl, the other Ketz. So Ketz I'm actually going to put in... Oops! That's not right. I'll put her in A tier. So, what's great about Ketz, right, is that like, she has a bunch of really good buffs. Like, you know, she has her 3-turn guts. She has multi-turn offensive effects. The battery's alright, but, like, that's not really the important part. I mean, the nice thing is she can run in and she can just blow enemies up. She can brawl reasonably well. Only mark against her right now, which is just the thing in general for Grail Friend Servants, is that if you can't bust your Brave Chain, you're at a slight disadvantage on NA. Yeah. But I think with that said, I think Ketz actually does quite well. Alright, let's do another. Put Mothman already at EX. Alright, what are we up against this time? So there's a... Okay, the relevant enemies are Lancer and Rider. So we want a good Saber and a good Assassin. You know what? Let's get a good Saber while we can. I am going to do a test run with... Let's go, baby! It's time to loop. Oh yeah, you know what? It's a good day for looping. Let's go. Oh shit, I can't. She's too expensive for me to run with Sumo. Fine, so I'll run a 3-star instead this time. Let's see. Who shall we throw in this time? Keckle we'll deal with later. Here, let's go with Jinkei for now. Imani runs alone. I don't want to hear any more about Ushi looping. It's too late, Soma. She must loop. She cannot be stopped. Who here is the one with the level 100 Jinkei? Was that Tier? Alright, so I'm just going to do a pincer attack with Tomoe on the right side and Jinkei on the left side. I probably need to prioritize Tomoe's. No, I need to prioritize Jinkei's movements to stop Odysseus from moving. Alright, what are we working with? Yes. Okay, quick cards and crit strength. Oh yeah, see, enemy health bars are already getting to the 60k range. Alright, let's go. Whoa, look at these awesome crits! Disaster. Alright, Jinkei is doing pretty well. Definitely gonna get a high assessment after this. Alright, so we're gonna counterattack with their face cards and then go for a KO next turn just to get him off the field. Salt when I rate the major supports low tier. Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna go over great. Ow. Alright, Jinkei has successfully lost a face card race to Odysseus. Someone she counterclasses. Oh fuck, it's Eric. It's that fucker Blood Axe. You know what? Let's just commit this. The first time she's failed to kill a king. Look! Guys, it's Charlotte Corday! She's back! That's exactly how I remember this going down. Nice stars, though. Of course, Jinkei's not actually going to survive the subsequent turn. That's like one... Oh! Okay, so I could at least steal this buff and then die with it. Oh, thank fuck, Eric is a terrible servant. Okay, unfortunately, because I ended up next to him, he's just going to immediately attack me again for a KO. But because we got the pop, we should be able to finish him off with Tomoe. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck Tomoe. We gotta go guerrilla strats on this one. Run, Tomoe, run! Oh, fuck. Alright, Tomoe, you gotta stand and fight.
You've underestimated the power of Japanese technology, you evil bitch.
Thank you, tier, for the 50 bits. I think we can all agree that was an A-tier performance. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's okay. I can cleanse that. Wait a second, what'd that say? It's treated as a buff. Fuck! I should have done that first. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. The immunity will last, and the thing is a debuff. No, the thing is treated as a buff, so popping it preemptively would not have changed that. So, okay, no, despite my best efforts, I did that correctly. Alright, question is whether my NP will kill this guy in one hit. It won't. That's a one-turn invuln. And I already... Oh, wait a second. My NP should have... Am I going crazy here? I thought she had invuln pierce. What the fuck? Alright, fuck it. I might be thinking of a different archer. It's not even an archer, she's a saber. Whatever, you know what I mean. I'm thinking of Muramasa. Ah. Classic mistake. We did it! Alright, we'll force Romulus to move to engage us. Yeah, let's go. Come on, Tomoe, easy kill, easy kill. Oh, there we go, finally. Saved it. Let me check something. She's looping? My god. The forbidden technique. Let's see if we can draw Sherlock out. Nice. So hypothetically, Sherlock can move 2 spaces and attack, so I'm just going to keep Gouda there to see if I can force some kind of reaction out of him. No, refuses. Here, let's try this. I mean, alright, fine, fuck you. Sherlock can only attack me twice. Let's go! We just won. My NP! No, I will not be denied. Tomoe must loop. Did we... We failed to kill! Here's what I think of that. There. Gouda wins. Gouda S tier. Alright. Man, one thing I don't like about GRAIL Friend is how restrictive the AP is, or the deployment is. Anyway, let's return. Alright, so we have 2 new servants to cover. We have, Tomoe Gozen and Jinkei. Just gotta remember where I put these idiots. There's 100 personas. There's Jinkei. Alright, Jinkei goes in fucking Keckle tier. Jinkei is an assassin with a bunch of one-turn buffs, a quick deck that damages herself and then has no protection. So she's gonna get worn down extremely fast in GRAIL front without doing a whole lot of damage. She'll get better, I guess, with the JP mechanics change, but at the moment, like on NA right now, Kyo tier. Keckle tier. Well, unfortunately, Chemist has redeemed the Punish tier option, which very well. I will oblige you. Oh, Peaceful, you wanted a Cursed Catalyst? Alright, I'll take care of that after this, this next thing. Alright, and let's see. So we gotta find Summer Tomoe. Where the fuck is Summer Tomoe? Alright, so I'm gonna put Summer Tomoe in D tier, along with Babbage. And the reason for that, right, is that, first of all, you don't really need AoE servants. I mean, for once, the fact that Tomoe can't loop doesn't matter, but it's like Tomoe doesn't really bring anything specifically to GRAIL front, except her stat line and a star dump. She has like a one-turn arts buff, which, you know, your single-turn mana burst type skills aren't great in GRAIL front. I don't really care for that. The Guts is alright. I think the Guts keeps her out of Keckle tier. Because it's also paired with that crit damage, and she also has that star dump and like star regen. That's alright. You can kind of like beat stick with her, but you want to beat stick with like an actual like beat stick servant, not with Summer Tomoe. So we live in a world where Kiyohime, Lancer Kiyohime is a better servant than Summer Tomoe. Wait a second, what is this? Oh, you unmuted tier? Amazing, you freed him from his fucking hell, Mike and Ike. It's incredible. Oh, never mind. Alright, well, Kumio has punished him yet again. Alright, so now we got some Cursed Catalyst to take care of before we do another round. Let's see. So Cursed Catalyst for Peaceful. Oh, that Cursed Catalyst was from 21 hours ago. Well, better late than never here. I'll take care of that. Give me a second. Oh, Domina has opted to free tier. There, you're free again. This is ridiculous.
Woo! I can't believe Teal has become Taiga the Criminal 2.0.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Crow. Let's see. Here is your Cursed Catalyst, Peaceful. This is Xuanzang doing 100 damage per hit on her NP. Let's see, Aoryuse, your turn. Aoryuse, you got a very lucky pick. I don't know why I have this in here, but you got Fat Pikachu. The Forbidden Fruit. In fact, I will in fact eat this Forbidden Fruit right now. There we go. Perfect. Alright, Fruit Cup Samurai. Let's see what you get. Oh no! Oh, look what we've done. We paid Kyo one compliment. We picked up her Eraser once, and look what's already happened. She's appearing in our Cursed Catalysts. Let's see, Domino wants to have a Cursed Catalyst. Alright. The Savior of Tyr. Oh no! Okay, I can't show you this image. It refuses to even load right now. I can't show you this image, but it is Sola Ui having intercourse with Kanan.
So, I got
then,
the catalyst from yesterday and used it, but thank you for the free catalyst. I won't turn
You'll have to
away.
wait until this is over for me to
Every
continue.
gift. Maybe this one will bring better luck.
Oh, that's right. So I give you a free catalyst, fair play. But yes, sorry. As I was saying, so the image that I got, that I rolled that I cannot show you is Kenneth having intercourse with Sola Ui. And then after they finish, Sola Ui takes off her mask to reveal that it's actually Kiritsugu that's been having sex with Kenneth this entire time. Which, you know, if that doesn't leave you in a wheelchair, I don't know what will. Anyway, here, let me roll another. Something I can actually show on screen. Let's see. Oh, no! Alright, Domina, this one might not be any better. Any of you want to give this one a read? Fucking hell. Ping me and I'll give it to you after the stream soon. Alright, there you go. Anyway. Let's see. So, Crow. So, we got 3 catalysts in the queue. Let's see. Oh, well. There you go. I actually remember what this anime is called. This is Marin Maiden. It's listed as an isekai. I don't know why. I think it's just a magical school anime. But there you go. Alright, Shadow Destroyer, your turn. What the fuck is this? Look at this car! Holy shit! I don't know if doing this to your car would make it less or more likely that someone would break into it. Alright, Peruga. Oh shit! This juice is banging, yo! It's semen, asshole. Oh my god, everyone wants a catalyst today. Jesus. Alright, Zifty, your turn. Let's see what you get. What is this? Nice.
Woo! Pushing against Arcade. エスクランベリーアルモーデクランチアズシートライド2、エスケープ、アイスリープマイカブーム、パストハーライシュクルズ、マイピーナットバタートーストクランチイージリードリップス、イントゥーハーフルーティーペブルス、ザサウンズウィー。
Alright. I can't believe you actually did it. Alright, hold on. Need another cursed catalyst. We got a couple of more in the queue.
Woo! This tier list reminds me of the joke video, I wanted to suggest a making called top 10 AOE, servants that are better for certain single enemy boss, fights than single target servants.
I can't believe text-to-speech read all that. Hey, thank you,
Here
Kongu.
we are, Game of the Year, The Caldians vs. The Romance. What did you think? I was referring to something else?
Thank you, Super Austin, for the 100 bits. Ah, yes, the Chaldeans versus the Romans. Alright. There you go, Kalanos. I will kiss you. Just let me get a look at the tip. Let me lift the tick of your fang. Did I say tick of your fang? Whatever. You know what I mean. Alright, Slail Crow, your turn. After I recover from this shock, I too shall find a new love. Man, I want to get back to this game. Do any of you recognize it? I actually had fun playing this one, even though it was super jank. Vaguely. Single stream. It is a single stream. Chrono. I believe there is a remake, Beholden. No, there might be a remake of a different one. It's called The Legend of Mana. It's like a weird game, even among Mana games. I liked it though. I want to go back to it. Also, William Billy, this is your catalyst. Musashi, you really shouldn't. You're already NP5, so don't come home on the grab bag. All right, there we go. It's enough of a departure from our primary goal. Let's go. The weight of command. Oh my god, that's like an actual proper roster. There's just only 2 Lancers to worry about. 2 Lancers, 2 casters.
Also, why are you consuming a Pikachu? Do you think you can become a top tier in Smash 64 by doing so?
Thank you, Super Roster, for the 150 bits. Actually, what is the top tier in Smash 64? I don't remember. Was that the one where Kirby was good, or was Kirby never good? Poor Kirby. Oh, it's Pika? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Kirby was good in 64? Oh, thank fuck Kirby was good in at least 1. Alright, chat, who should we run for our fucking... You know what? This is one where I believe Mecha Ellie may actually... Actually, we're fighting a bunch of Night Class servants. Let me not use Mecha Ellie like a lunatic. Let's see. You know what? Nobu time. Finally, you guys can prove to me that Nobu's super fucking good. And I'm the maniac. Right? Oh, okay. That went to my profile. Okay, no, never mind. It didn't go to my profile. It just lagged out. Alright. So we got an Avenger and we're gonna run an Archer. What Archer should we run? You know what? Let's run Artemis. Can I run both? I can run both. Nice. Here. We need a mascot character to distract enemies in case I'm cornered, so I pick Kiyohime. Kiyohime is not under review right now. Thank you for the 34 months, Mikaluka. Robin Hood is really good for this, I promise. Ooh, they got a buff of some sort. Alright, so I'll run Artemis up top. Wait a second, no one's here to protect me from Kyo. Oh, fuck. Here, I'm gonna actually have Artemis camp this area so I can just double back and get the crit buff once I've entered combat. And gotten some stars. Attack buff? That's fine. I camped a defensive tile, so this is gonna work out. Alright, let me see what the fuck Artemis even does. 1 turn defense, 3 turn attack. So I should actually pop this on the retaliatory turn. I think it's gonna take me 2 rounds of combat to actually finish him off. Actually, no, here's what I'll do. I'll pop the attack buff right now, but I'll hold the special... No, actually, no, fuck it. Let's just go right now. Let's go for the... Let's go for the pop. Last time I used her was a very long time ago. I don't think I've willingly used Orion since the last tower event. Okay, not bad. Alright, so what we're gonna do is actually I'm gonna camp... Yeah, I'm gonna camp Artemis right here and force Bedivere to come to her. Actually, no, I changed my mind. That's a defensive tile. I picked that for a reason. Whatever. Let's go pick a fight with Lancelot. Actually, no, I'm gonna go after the Vlad here. What Lancelot does, I don't really care. But if I can get rid of Vlad, I'm good. I actually think Nobu's gonna need his defensives more. So let's do that. You know what? I'm gonna go for a Buster Brave Chain until my attack buff ramps up. Never mind, it was unnecessary. I think BBA would have still popped. Okay, if we survive, I can just counterattack. Oh no, I gotta wait a turn. You know what? This works out. If I could just pop Lancelot this turn. Oh, stop. Oh my god. If I could pop Lancelot this turn, I can counterattack with my NP and take out both next turn. Alright, nice. Femboy Nobu's best? Yeah, Femboy Nobu is best. Alright, let's NP the little bastard. Actually, no, I don't even need the NP. I think I can just, attack him normally. If I really needed to. Nah, that's too greedy. Just NP him. Soma. Okay, we got him. I was gonna try an NP Leonidas, but this works too. Alright, let's go. Let's fuck these guys up. Just in case, I'll do it this way. No! F tier. All right, fuck it. We gotta commit. This is NP2, isn't it? Oh, you didn't see that. All right, fine. E tier. Wasn't that with my third turn attack buff? Or am I going nuts? No, my buff came up this turn, so maybe not. Alright, so I'm actually going to back off. I'm going to make Nero come to me. Wait a second, am I confusing this for a Nobu that I have on a different account? God, how horrifying. It might be my JP. I don't know what my JP Nobu's at. Uh-oh. The Artemis might be in a little trouble here. The only male is Leonidas. You know what this means? Hold on. Next turn, I'm going to start making plays with Kiyohime to force them out. Leonidas attacking me is fine. I'm going to bait him backwards towards that crit thing. So I can NP him. Oh, not fine, not fine! Run, Artemis, run! Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna take the bar pop. on Kiposhi. And I hope I don't have to resort to Gouda Kyo strats. Or Nero can fumble. I can attack twice, I think? No, I can only attack once this turn since I moved. Unless I'm miscounting. I'm gonna pop this now. Let's go for the triple buster this turn because I have a 70%. Alright, that worked out. Didn't need to commit the NP. Doing pretty well. Okay, this will actually work out because this will make Gaia shit himself. Either do a bad swap. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go for it again because I have my attack buff up. It's on. It should be on its final turn. Next turn, I can next encounter, I can pop the new attack buff and then use my NP. Alright. My only worry here is that they might just opt to bulldoze Artemis. Okay. I mean, alright. If I could just string Leonidas along, I can make them hemorrhage their charge. Alright. Media has committed onto Nobu. Nobu will get popped this turn, but that's fine. That should have eaten up their entire turn. Alright, so this turn I will use the NP. I almost said LB. Jesus Christ. That would have been embarrassing. And next turn I'll have the turn 2 attack buff, and whatever stars I get this turn. So I can go for the Buster Brave Chain. Okay, that works out. Got a bunch of resources. Quitting and resetting. Rames is a little fried, maybe a little bit. My LB3. Exactly. Yeah, fuck it. Easy. Easy pop for Nobu. Dude! Nobu's doing a lot better than I expected. I guess it makes sense, though, when you have, like, free Stargen and, like, Buster Brave Chains. Okay, one worry here is that Leonidas successfully doubles back. Where the fuck are you going? Come here. Wait a second. I can run him up with Gouda if I need to. Ah, there he runs. Holy shit, Artemis is dead. Kiyohime, distract him! Good job, Kiyohime. You know what? Let me see if I could get a weird attack. Let me see if I can force him onto Gouda. Good, I can. I win. I don't win. See ya! It's got a lot more awkward than I was hoping for. I forgot that Masters can move a lot. Like, a lot more. In this GRAIL front. Holy shit! The fuck back here? 1, 2, 3. I get tier for the 50 bits. Put Leo in A tier or something? Oh god. I win! We got him in a cul-de-sac. Fuck you! Nobu wins. This is strategy. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Alright, we gotta think about this. Oh, fuck. Alright, we gotta think about this. So Nobu, suffice to say, is getting a good rating, but Artemis is the one that I'm a little baffled by. Dude, those one-turn buffs really fucking hurt. Like, I know that she spent most of that fight running away from and getting killed by Leonidas. But even in that initial fight, I think the sheer number of one-turn buffs she's stuck with are a pretty big detriment. So I don't even know what I would rate her. Like, I was thinking we could get some mileage out of the one turn deal. That is a tough cookie. Single hit arts cards? Yeah, that's true. Her one to arts card is a real... That's a real nasty thing to have for someone that needs to rely on their NP to push damage. It's hard to say. Because what I felt like was that with Artemis, I just ran out of steam after, like, I steamrolled Bedivere and then just, like, ran out of resources. And it was just me playing catch-up for the rest. Okay, so as for... Oh, Pancakes, thank you very much for the tier 2, 39 months. Appreciate it very much, good sir. Thank you. How you been? Doesn't have much stamina. Yeah, that's the impression I get. Like, I know the fight that we put her in wasn't the greatest for Artemis, but even taking that into account, I feel like she underperformed. It's bad fundamentals, maybe. I almost started moving Uriel. That would have been a disaster. Let's see. Where the fuck is everyone? It's Arjuna. Really wish this section down here was sorted through some rhyme or reason. So I can just figure out where things are. There's Artemis. Is it alphabetical? Oh, that works out. That actually makes a lot more sense. Thank you. I was trying to figure out, is it by servant ID? Guess I got shown up there. Oh, so I'm gonna put her in C tier. I'm thinking we start with C tier for now. I think Kyo actually has a lot more longevity than she does, but like, there are a lot of male sabers that you encounter in GRAIL front, and I think that like pushes Artemis up a little bit. Is Tomoe better than her? That's a good question. God, does she have the Tomoe problem? You know what? Let me think about this. We have to account for the fact that Artemis costs more to deploy in the first place, being a 5-star servant. So maybe we shouldn't give her so much slack. Anti-male. You encounter a bunch of sabers, but she costs more to run. She runs out of steam. Yeah, you know what? I'm demoting her. Unbelievable. Gate kept by Kiyohime. Never mind, that's D tier. Let's go with our next servant, who was Nobu. Nobunaga. Seriously? Mao Nobu isn't with the other Nobus? Oh my god. There. Why are there two of them? Oh, I guess for like waifu husbando. Right, fine. I'll take Kiposhi. Kiposhi goes in A tier. Kiposhi is like solidly A tier. I think the only thing keeping Kiposhi out of EX tier is that the attack buff burns, and it's a beefy burn too. So you will actually hemorrhage health over the course of multiple turns, which is really bad. Like, there are ways of getting around it. Like, you can like cleanse it off and stuff, but it's still that still requires additional investment. The fact that you're an Avenger in the first place means that you're a little squishy to begin with. So I think I would say that's a demerit. AoE NP is also not amazing. Like, ours was NP1, but having an AoE NP, period, is a mark against the servant in GRAIL front. But yeah, I think A tier is a fair place to put Kiposhi. Alright. What can we pick for this one? Friend point gotcha. Command code solves the entire problem. Well, code unlockers do have an opportunity cost. So I don't know if I buy that. And I'm going to be real with you. I have better things to do with my code unlockers than use one on Mao Nobu. Alright, what do we got here? Double Saber, double Archer, double Zerk. So yes, running Archer Lancer is appropriate here. What kind of archer should we throw? Actually, you know what? How about we use a throwing archer to throw?
Can I bribe you for Emiya?
Emiya, alright. Deal. This one, right? Alright. This Emiya. Let's go. Alright, so we got Emiya, and let's see. What are the Lancers that we're fighting? We are archers. Okay, so only one of them is male. So we're not gonna use Consort U for this one. About Karna. Oh, that's too expensive. I don't think I can actually run a 4-star, even. Yeah, it's too expensive. Alright, we need to run a 3-star if we're gonna run Archer Emiya.
シールーインドランコ S ライフ
Panda. Shit, I don't know if I could even run Panda right now. I don't have the cost for it. So here's what I'm gonna do. For the time being, I will run a 3-star. You know what? I'm gonna make it so we need to rely on Emiya. Let's run trash tier garbage man himself, fucking Deer Mud. If Deermut scores something outside of Keckle tier, I will be astonished. Because he is fucking abysmal. Alright, we got a matchup right away against Altera. Steerman is a single target NP? God. I think his NP is rated in, like, what? The AoE category? I need to double check his actual damage numbers, but they were brutal. Alright, let's go. I'm actually going to hold off on my rainbow buffs. Maybe I should use them. I don't think my NP's refund is actually a consideration in this fight. Return defense. We're gonna get counterattacked. Let's do it. Oh yeah, they do have sure hit. Yeah, you're right. Oh, never mind. No, it's fine. It's fine. The defense buff lasts for multiple, so that works out. All right, now let's double tap Altera. I'm gonna use Unlimited Blade Works just so she doesn't have a chance to fight back. I don't actually know how to rate the fact that these enemies all have sure hit in the tier list. Because enemies having sure, like, enemies all having sure hit is abnormal. That's specific to, like, this GRAIL front. I'm pretty sure they don't do stuff like that in the future ones. Remove my buff! Asshole. Oh no! Uh-oh. I live, bitch! Let's go! Oh shit! We're doing pretty well, I'd say. Alright, we still have our evade. Okay, good. Ishtar has zoned in on Emiya. I don't believe I'll get hit a second turn or second time this turn, so I'll just do this. Oh, that was almost good enough. Oh, that was almost good enough. Damn. If Deermud attacks me instead of the other Deermud, oh, never mind. All right, so I'm gonna hit Ishtar and run. I think if I do like this, I can get some stars on top of it. What I want to do is I want to get her stacked up with a stereo so I can go for an NP. Run, Master, run! There's a madman on the loose. Ow. Alright. I need to, like, get Lancer Deerwood the fuck out of here. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. Okay, I did not get screwed. What I could do is I could actually initiate combat with Deerwood next turn. And hopefully not get a full Deerwood hand. Or actually, it doesn't matter who I initiate combat with. There. So if Deerwood has to attack the other Deerwood. We lived! I lived, bitch! Oh! Look at this sick damage, dude. Can't believe Deerwood has battle continuation. Alright, let's finish him off and hope that the other Deerwood doesn't eat our hand and make us use UBW. That would have been bad. Alright, we're fine. We gotta be a little careful because our Deerwood is now a little more useless than he already was. Look at his Deerwood after buff, still trashed here. One, two, three. So what I should do is I should move. No. I'll move this Deerwood over here and I'll. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll just hold off. Hey, what's up, Zeromaru? Thank you for the 41 months. Deerwood, useless? Same as it always was. I mean, you're right. Alright. Let's go. I am the bone of my sword.
I am the bone of my soul. So, I pray. Unlimited laid walks.
The loops! Let's go! Alright, now I gotta watch out because, actually, no, I just have to double down. Dude, Emmy is not doing half bad. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do this. Just to get my defense buffs up for the next encounter. I'm gonna need it. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, we got at least one crit there. Okay, I have the defense buff at least. Alright, not bad. Now we just need Dirma to ambush Gouda. Not Gouda, sorry, Chiron. In the meantime, I can go pick a fight with Caesar. Alright, let's go. Dirmit sweep. I bet you Gouda could do more damage than he does. That explains a few things. Let me increase my defense with 41. Yeah. There we go, with 41 health. Easy peasy. Wow, you did it. Okay, the only hope for me... Actually, I have to sack Dirmit here. Because then Chiron will just hit me twice if I don't. Defense buff didn't really save me there. Alright, it's fine. It's just me and Emiya versus the world. If I use all three of my moves, I can kite Chiron indefinitely. I'm gonna do this to force Nagayoshi to attack me. It's a little weird, and it means that Emiya's gonna get hit once, but that'll stop them from just running to me with Chiron. I might get popped though, but that's fine. I can do like a double counter attack. Yeah, that's fine. If I have my buffs, I go for an NP, and if I don't... Actually, if I have my buffs, I go for face cards. And if I don't, I go for my NP. I have my buffs, so I'm gonna face card. Alright, works for me. Then we can NP next turn to finish him off. Then it'll literally be a game of whether I can exploit Caesar's AI before Chiron exploits my AI. I'm also not going to use any buffs here, because they're going to get... Actually, I don't think they get purged. But I don't need to use them, so I won't. There we go. Alright. Nagayoshi down. Come back! One, two, three. So I'm gonna put Gouda there. Try and bait Chiron towards me. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3 for the attack. I'm gonna risk it. I can take one hit from Chiron. Good. Let me think about this. So if if I attack, I'll have one move, which is not good enough. Because then Chiron will move and then double tap me. There. Oh shit! I forgot he could do that. They could actually fight back this time. In that case, Gouda needs to do all 3 moves because I can't do 3 attacks in one turn. So Gouda just needs to fucking book it while Emiya fights him. No, you can't attack 3 times in one turn. Because you only have 25 points. Each attack costs 5. Or, sorry, it costs 10. I couldn't have hit him 3 times even if I wanted to. What I forgot, the critical information I forgot was that Caesar can't actually... Oh my god! There we go. Yeah, critical information I forgot was that Caesar can actually fight back in this one. But I win. Alright, I think given the circumstances, Emi actually performed fairly well here. His kit, though, in general, is not very great for Grail Front. For the simple reason that a lot of it's, well, you know, his main steroid, like, his main rainbow buff steroid is like a single turn effect, and his NP isn't used all that much in a Grail Front. You know, he has an evade, that's okay. His crit buffs are actually, like, decent. You can generate a fair number of stars. So on that front, I would... Yeah, you know what? I think I have a pretty good idea where I'm going to put these two. Alright, so right off the bat, let's go find our good friend Diarmid and put him in Kyo tier, where he belongs. Sorry, Keckle tier. Because Diarmid, suffice to say, is turbo garbage trash in every game mode, and is a solid contender for worst servant in the game. Like, across the board. Yeah, no, there really is no redeeming Diarmid, because his buffs are shit, his damage output is shit, his fucking attack down only works against female servants. And you kind of want it for everything, given how badly Diarmid performs. Alright, now let's deal with our hero. Where is E? There's E. Okay, so Shiro Emiya. He's either going in the other Kyo tier or in Tomoe tier. In fact, here, let me get the front runners up. There we go, so we know whose tier is what. So here's my thinking, right? His buffs are limited, but he still has a 4-star stat line, and he brawls like okay with his buffs. Is it really worth it, though? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time his buffs were on cooldown and not doing a whole lot. Like, the one difference is Hawkeye. Hawkeye you could actually do, like, alright with. But is that enough to premise a servant on? I just don't think Grail Front, like, lets him use any of his strengths all that well. So yeah, we'll keep him in Tomoe tier for now. Alright. Takes care of another repair. Isn't he the only low star with a 30% battery? He could have an 80% battery like Jekyll and he'd still be shit. What are we up against this time? Pair of Lancers, pair of Assassins, pair of Riders. So if I could run an Alter Ego, I can take care of most of that. Yeah, so the pair we're looking at here is Alter Ego Saber. You know what? How about we KP this shit? Let's go. Actually, King Proteus specifically, I'm going to take Aerial Drive instead of Golden Sumo because of the way her attack buff works. And let's see. Are there any Sabers I could even fit in here? Has to be a 2-star or lower, huh? Where'd I put Jason? Where'd my Jason go? Wait a second. I have a pair of Jasons. They're at the right ones, though. Where's my good Jason? Jason. Jason. Hold on, I gotta go to my second archive. I better not have burned him. I need that. Who is in my second archive? Filter by level. Oh my god! Why are all my... Oh, this must have been the leftovers from the lotto. Holy shit. Hold on. Alright, everyone except Taiga can get out. Yeah, listen, Taiga stays jailed. She's like the Suicide Squad. You gotta put a collar on her. If she goes rogue, she goes straight to Taiga Dojo. And that should do it. Gotta navigate my esports servants. Okay, I think we're good. That should be everyone except Taiga. Why do I still have my Emiya collection? Murmus is already out. God, look at this fucking... Oh, no! Something terrible happened here. I think we know what was happening to Jason. Alright, let's go again. I put a Rosh in Keckle tier? Oh my god. I haven't used a Rosh yet. That's pretty funny, though. What's up, Naklosa? How you doing? Sorry. My ability to speak has been impacted by Dearmid. He used his spear on me. He used a spear on my account, and I've never been the same. There's the boy. Jason! Are those from Ibuki? Probably. The one that makes curses. Actually, weren't they the same one? No, he has two spears. One that does damage you can't heal, and the other one that goes through magical armor. Or that has the dispel effect, rather. Alright, let's run up mid. I'll spend channel points to evaluate Taiga. We'll see. Ow! Fuck! Yeah, it's fine. I actually could have used the second skill before the first skill. I forgot my own advice. Okay, we got a lot back for that, though. Yeah, getting crit before we got any of our buffs up was pretty not great. It's fine, though. I'm gonna attack and then retreat onto the heal tile. I should have used the quick buff, or quick skill. There's no reason to use the art card here. I forgot my King Protea is only MP1. Alright, we are now at 11k, so I think we're looking pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna back off, though. Why'd I take that? What's wrong with me? I should have just stayed on the heal tile. I was like, ooh! Thing on board must pick up. Oh no. They're coming for you, Jason. You know what? Maybe let's just assassinate Ushi while I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my NP. I see no reason to commit it prematurely. Especially when I have resources like this. Jesus Christ. Dude, KP shreds. Quick card, not this time. I had crit stars on the arts card. So using it here makes sense. Huh. I could use the CDR, but that actually puts me in a bad spot, so I'm going to do something a little crusty. And do it in this order instead. Now, I made a misplay on turn 1, which means I have to just sit on that second skill for a while. But look at this shit, though. If you survive that first encounter, you're in pretty good shape. Oh. Prick. Eat this. Eat. Take this. This is some good shit. I think if you like put some heal command codes on her, she'd be amazingly difficult to kill. But even vanilla, we're doing pretty well. If KP bar, if her bar breaks, it fills up to max? That's amazing. Whatever, I'll go for the quick. I don't think I need the others. Modernity is looking pretty big. Oh, you. Okay, so I just want to point out, The Neo Argonauts are doing pretty well. We got Jason and Heracles substitute. Surely Kiritsugu's not gonna make a beeline to my boss. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. We're good. Bad Papa Carry. You know what? I think I'm just gonna do it. I think if I did it any turn, now would be the time. That's fine. Holy shit! Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna use the arts card and hope for a crit here. Jesus Christ. This is absolutely nutty. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back off and let Jason have some fun. Which I'm sure is 100% in character for the guy. The fuck are you going? No, I'm not sure. You can't do that to me. What? What? All right. I mean, if you don't want to fight me, I guess I'll come to you. Wait a second. Seek the high ground. Come back. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to wait over here with King Protea. I could have actually gotten the hit on Gaius, but I think setting up this trap for Ku is a lot more, will be a lot more interesting. Ku is confused. Buddha, use swagger. Ow! No! Oh my god! Is there any reason for me to use this on Jason right now? No, oh my god. Ku already used 2 moves, so I think I'm okay. We're doing pretty good, I'd say. Oh my god, I want to point out we would have died if it wasn't for that defense buff. Alright, not bad. Alright, let's go again. Jason sweep. There was no reason for me to do that. Whatever, let's go. Actually, no, you know what? We gotta go for a kill here. We're not getting a second NP. Imagine being Ku and losing to the entire circus. Alright, Jason has defeated Ku. Jason EX tier. Alright, now for the actual heavyweight championship. King Protea versus Kagetora. Yeah, I don't think I'm having convenience of popping that anymore, so let's just go for some big hits. Can Jason outdamage Muramasa? I'm actually kind of curious as to whether a 120 2k foe Muramasa could, like, outdamage a zero foe, like a zero foe NP1 Muramasa. Ow, fuck, those crits, dude. Oh, this is bad. Oh, sorry, did I say Muramasa? I meant to say Jason. You know what I mean. Okay, this is actually a problem. I'm not convinced I could defeat Kagetora. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, right? If King Protea dies here, I'm gonna have to do something very nasty. Alright, let's go. Crash the app with no survivors. Alright, let's go. Big King. Big King is back in town. Oh my god, can we do it? Holy shit! KP killed her, just barely. But that's a victory. Oh my god. There you go, casual 32k health. Alright, KP wins. Now she's gonna give Gaius head pets. Wait, what do you mean it's over? Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. First of all, so what I'm about to do may shock you, but I'll explain it in a bit. I'll explain it in just a second. The second I remember where J is on the alphabet. That is, what? Oh, that's a P. Why am I so far down? Anyway. F, J... Wait. Oh, that's Henry. No, that's Jekyll. Where the fuck is Jason? Is he further down because he's a newer servant? Oh my god, it's only the top part is alphabetical. That's so annoying. Alright, anyway, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Jason in D tier. And the reason why he doesn't go in Keckle tier is for, there's two reasons. So, in direct combat, Jason is atrocious, and you wouldn't pick him for that purpose. But here's what I'm thinking. Jason is a 1-star servant, and 1 stars, like 1 and 2 stars in Grailfront, have a particular use in that they act as cannon fodder and party filler. 3 stars cost too much to really be useful on that front, but 1 and 2 stars are okay, especially in fights where you want to actually like use your extra class slot instead of putting mash in there as filler. So that's one reason. The second reason is that he's a saber. Being a saber on top of being low rarity means that he can fill unconventional slots when you need to use your others. Buffing art doesn't matter. You wouldn't run the two together. That wastes too many action points. Like you wouldn't move them around the map together. That's way too slow. I wouldn't do that. His buff suite doesn't really matter. The fact that he's a 1-star saber is what matters. Now let's deal with our other friend, King Protea. Let's see, that's Ilya. That's Musashi. That's a Meltreless. There's King Protea. Alright, so I think we found our very first EX tier servant for Grail Front. And it's fucking King Protea. So not only can she fight all of the 4 Horsemen classes as an alter ego, but she gains a shitload of health. Like, the only thing that she doesn't have is, like, a natural Buster Brave Shin, but even without it, she's ridiculously strong. Like, that attack buff in combination with her health scaling just means you just sit there and you face card enemies all day and night. And if you don't get popped, you're good. Yeah. Alright, now let's try the final one. Alright, I believe this is the all-class one, so we'll have to get a little creative here. I'm thinking we run 1 alter ego in combination with 1 night class. Either 1 night class or 1 Zerk. You know what? Let's run Taira no Kagekyo. We're gonna run Taira as our extra class. I don't even need an alter ego. Fuck the alter egos. We'll run Taira and we'll run... yo. You know what? Let's run the Gods of Grail Front. Let's see, is there a low rarity I could pick to fill the slot? How much does Paris cost to run? Shit. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Alright, so let's send Arash along, and let's send, Spartacus along as our filler. Is there anyone else I would run? I don't want to run a rider because that just wastes my slot. You know what? Fuck it. Kojiro time. Let's go. We have 3 filler servants. What am I going to say to everyone who said, don't care, I'm clearing this with servant name? Oh my god. I wonder if I should say anything. No, I'm going to reply with, don't care, I looped with Ushi. Alright, let's run Taira up the... Yeah, let's run Kagekyo up the bottom. And we'll have Canis hold mid. And then my cannon fodder will stop anyone trying to, like, run up that way. Alright, Romulus is going to try and intercept Canis. That's fine with me. It's not necessarily an advantageous fight, but I can still take it.
Remember it! Last mag! Make it count!
Give her the 50 bits, however you say. Don't care, Luke Delushi, Fino Tyson, 2023. Hey, TL Smith, thank you very much for the 27 months. Hope you've been doing well. Oh, so close to a pop. That's fine. We'll build stars next turn and then go for the kill the turn after. I don't want to give him another round of combat against me. Alright, we lost the scaling attack level, but we'll have an NP Buster Brave Chain next turn. Yeah, anyone who's seen me Grail Front before knows that Canis is fucking ridiculous. Like, the one on my JP account's level 100, which definitely makes things even easier. But even as it stands, she's fucking nutty in this mode. Oh, that might not be a kill. Okay, good. That was a kill. That was a kill. Health values are getting pretty high, but even neutral class with our NP, yeah, that was a done deal. I couldn't get the defense buff, which means David can take it, but that's fine. The one question is whether David will be able to pop us this turn. Ow! Fuck! Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Maybe I should have saved that, but I have a shitload of stars now. So that's fine. I can go for the crits next turn. Hey, Rami. Welcome back. How you been doing? Oh no, it's Cleopatra. Oh no, I want to use those quick cards. Alright, fuck it. We'll use the arts cards. Oh, thank fuck. That was almost not worth. One, two, three to attack. I think I have to worry about one of them attacking me no matter what. I'm actually just going to do this. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shove Gouda inside this corridor to force the Columbus combo to go the long way. Okay, Canis probably popped here, but that's fine. Actually, what kind of buffs do they pop? Because it didn't pop the guts. Defense buff. Okay. That's fine. Not an issue. Alright, I'm gonna go this to try and go for a little bit of charge. I probably could have actually done like a BAQ or a BQA to get a little more there. I think the second buster was unnecessary. Ah, there he goes. All right, so fun. I'm gonna rate these one-star servants, even though I'm not like committing super hard to them. But I think you guys will understand. None of these are really meant for Grail Front. Not bad, actually. Kojiro's putting up a fight. And that wasted, like, a turn with their actual relevant attackers. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll attack Darius with Canis. Okay, I still have my break bar. Excellent. This time I will go for the full chain. The mighty chain, evidently.
Number 5, Smash Mash.
Why am I surprised I had him guard the gate? You know what? Fair play. Even better than Leonidas. Dude, listen, if Kojiro was at the hot gates, Persians wouldn't have gotten anywhere near Greece. Okay, so I'm actually going to wait a turn because I can't move and attack. I can't move to and attack at the same time. Actually, no, wait, you know what I could do? I could pop... I could pop Columbus. Yeah, what's up, Solo? Yo. Oh my god. Dude, I almost got greedy and did like an AQQ there. That would have been a disaster. Okay, thank fuck I used the Buster card. Yeah, you know what? There we go. Now we're in good shape. Just will not stop attacking Kojiro with Columbus. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. Oh, so close. Damn. Oh, that's fine, though. Look at this hand. Hey, Manaldo, thank you for the 35 months. Evening, Fino. Chat, everyone's doing well. Ready to bolster your financial profile to get Karen later on? Good luck to everyone on rolls. Oh, God. I don't even know how many Karens I'm going to go for. Like, Karen's not even a bad servant, but it's just like, you know, this year, I got better things to roll for than a random... Wait. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, right? I could finish off Columbus right now, but I'll let them do that. Because Kojiro's break bar doesn't mean anything to me. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go onto... I'm going to get a surprise attack onto Cleopatra. Actually, no, I'm going to go onto Luvia. I'm going to go onto Luvia right here. Yeah, my buffs are fine. Alright, we're good. We're not good. She's dead. I fucked up. I actually lost way more defensive buffs there than I thought. Oh no, we're not there. We're not there. We're gonna get popped though. That's fine. I just have to go aggro now. And hope they offed the Columbus fight. They did. Good. So they will not double tap Tyra. Hey guys, you want to see why Arash isn't good in this? Okay, good. We drew an attack from Shiba, which means that we will not have an encounter involving Tyra this turn. As long as Canis doesn't get popped, that's pure profit. Alright, that's a little awkward. Kind of wish we had gotten something there. That's fine, though. I'm actually going to save my CDR for Tyra. Which means we're not going to get a pop this turn, but that's fine. Ooh, no crits anyway. So I think I made the right choice.
勝利の味はどうだいマスター
Alright, let's go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Noble Phantasm Cleopatra. And then face card Estrella for the kill. Alright, I think I might just Mighty Chain this. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't even need the Mighty Chain. No. Why risk it? It's still 49k health. And if I miss my crits, I might need it. There, easy. See? Mighty Chain. Alright, and now we just double tap Cleo. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh yeah, we're more than fine. Holy shit. Alright, pretty good. Okay, I'm actually not going to move here, and instead I'm going to attack Shiba. Now, this may cause Nero to run and attack her, but that's fine. That's moves that Caesar isn't doing. Yeah, I'll sit on both. Oh, never mind. I should have... Ah, no, it's fine, it's fine. I like how against all odds, the Arash Kojiro combo is still alive. Nero doesn't give a fuck. She's running off to fight someone else. Oh, my guts ran out. Oh well. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh no, here she comes! Quick, kill Arash and no one else. Yay, Nero. I got a present for you. This is hilarious. Yeah, you know what? Let's just deal with Shiba right now.
Number 5, Smash Mash.
Are they still alive? Raw samurai energy, baby. This is the legend of the samurai. Yep, that's a dead looking Shiba to me. Okay, well, he just lost. Legitimately checkmated. What are you doing, Nero? Alright, fine. Yeah, you want to pick a fight with this? All right. Holy shit. Let's go. I love that the little rarity squad is somehow just holding off this onslaught. This onslaught of idiots. No, you know what? I could finish this, but that's too easy. Oh, shit. Oh, I wanna Stella that so bad. You know what? I think I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn. Alright, let's go, baby. Oh my god! Alright, well, mission complete. No casualties. Nope. None whatsoever. That was a good win. Oh, that's incredible. Is that the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's the last one. All right. So here's how we're gonna do this. All right, let's start things off with the first one I can find. So Arash. Now you might think Arash goes in Keckle tier because he kills himself, but again, Jason Claus. I don't think any 1-star can be Keckle tier in Grailfront because they are the ultimate filler. So for that reason, Arash auto D tiers. If he was a higher rarity servant that killed himself on NP, he'd definitely be in Keckle tier. Like, the fact that you can just get slotted onto a random team, as is good. Like, Spartacus, for instance, has a nothing fucking kit. It's terrible for Grailfront. But the fact that he's a 1-star means he could just body block enemies and buy you time. Being a body on the field has value of its own, as a low rarity. So for that reason, Spartacus also D tier. He has guts, yeah, but he'd have to actually, like... Here's the thing about Spartacus's guts, right? You have to, like, initiate a turn with him to use it, because if anyone attacks him, he's dead. He just drops, which means you don't get to pop it. And you're not going to initiate combat with Spartacus, because then you die anyway. You're going to lose that guts on the counterattack. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see. Who else we got? Next up, we have Kojiro. Kojiro. Sasaki Kojiro. Do you think they listed him under S? Skahawk. Sanson. No, he must be above. There he is, next to Kendoki. Yeah, same for Kojiro. Again, not a servant you would willingly enter combat with because of his, like, abysmal stat line. But, you know, I guess if enemies just keep attacking him, with class disadvantage, he can win. Alright, let's see. So those were the 1-stars that we took into combat. We had 3 of them. So yeah, that just leaves our high rarities. Where is our good friend? Taira no Kagekyo. Alright, so Kagekyo's EX tier. She's a lot squishier than someone like King Protea, but the fact that she has a low cooldown guts is kind of fucking absurd in Girlfriend. And because she's an Avenger and she's getting hit constantly, she'll have her NP up a lot. I mean, you can just assassinate targets. And because your guts is getting procced, like, that means that your NPs will hurt even more. Alright, so let's see. Next up we have the Kane. The Kane Meister. Yeah, Kane Meister, likewise EX tier. The fact that she has a buff that stacks on face cards, like an offensive buff that stacks on face cards, and like an attack reduction that stacks on face cards, along with a damage reduction and a guts, like, that's crazy. You could just melt enemies with it. Like, they can't really hurt you back, and she can hurt them badly. You didn't see it this time around, but there are certain Grail friends, like really hard ones down the road, where essentially you could just put Canis in a choke point, and enemies will just kill themselves attacking her in a conga line while your other guys get things done around the map. She's comically good in Grail front. Alright. With that said, though, I'll be right back before we proceed on. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Okay, so while we're at it, let's actually cover a couple of the random servants, just to make this process a little smoother. Here, I'm just going to burn through all of the shitty low-rarity Lancers. Let me just pull out a few of them. Alright, so I hope none of you were hoping to see Gareth this time around, because unfortunately I actually had the unfortunate experience of looking at my footage of using her when she's one of the mandatory servants in this year's other Grail front. She goes in D tier. Again, low rarity is fine. Problem with Gareth, though, even with her taunt and guts and shit, is that she does absolutely anemic damage, even with attack stacks, and without it, it takes her forever to kill anything. And because of this, you're hemorrhaging action points every turn. if you're trying to get anything done with her. So your best use for Gareth is just to sit her somewhere and have her guard a choke point. Which, you know, that's like about as good as the other low rarities. Now, Inshin, I'm going to wait on because I don't know. I haven't actually had a chance to put him through his paces. I don't think he'll be very good in this Grail front. He'll be better once we get Mighty Chains, but I don't think he'll be good yet. Let's see. Okay, you're not going to be happy to hear this, but... Actually, does Romulus have his strengthening yet? Hold on, let me check. Let me check something. Am I taking deployment cost? Yes, that's why the 1-stars are in D tier and not in Keckle tier. Okay, so Romulus does have his buff, which means that he has his battery, and he has a 4k heal at level 10. Why you would get Romulus to level 10 is beyond me, but still, even at level 9, that's a pretty substantial heal. However, you have to deal with his health pool, which is more of an issue. His defensive utility comes from Imperial Privilege, which is a 60% proc chance, which is not great, even though it's a multi-turn buff. So he heals a shitload. And his cooldowns aren't really an issue, because in Grail front, you can reduce your cooldowns a lot. You know what? I think we're going to have to take him for a test spin, just to see if he works. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, Hector is, like, turbo trash tier, I think. He has, like, what, a stun drain combo that he can use once every 5 turns. It's not even 100%. He's got a small heal, debuff cleanse, slight damage reduction. No, that's trash tier material. All right, what about I almost said Ku Alter. That's not right. Casku. Let's see. He's got a pretty beefy crit damage buff. It's like a 45% at level 10. Protection from arrows is decent. I don't think I can write that off. A wild beast, though? You don't really encounter wild beasts. Like, he effectively doesn't have a third skill in Grail front. Like, there's a couple of wild beast servants, but you don't, like, you know, there's Tomacat. Like, Tomacat and Nyalter are the ones that you're likely to encounter, if at all. There's, like, a small pool of wild beast servants. So I think it's a little too niche. So in most situations, he really only has PFA to recommend him. And the crit buff, which comes in after a turn. Yeah, you know what? I have an idea. So with that in mind, I'm going to put Ku in D tier. He's actually pretty high up in D tier, I'd say, for what it's worth. Or Proto Ku. Because he's not like a wasted deployment points, but I think it takes a little too much effort to get mileage out of him. You got to set him up with a bunch of stars. You know, he doesn't have a third skill unless you're fighting wild beasts. But, you know, PFA is one hell of a drug. Alright, so then we got to deal with our good friend. I'm going blind looking at these portraits. Hector. H. There he is. Alright, Hector's trash here. He's Keckle tier. No reason to run him. It's a waste of deployment. But yeah, we got a couple of Lancers we can test otherwise. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess we could look at Leo and Benkei. So the benefit of a taunt in Grail front is marginal. You don't, like, unless you're playing defensively, you don't really run servants stacked on top of each other. Benkei has a bunch of like one-turn debuffs that don't really matter. He's not going to get to use his NP because he'll be dead before it's relevant. So I think Benkei... Yeah, Benkei is Keckle tier despite being a 2-star. Like, I think at 1-star you can justify running a Do-Nothing Servant. But a Do-Nothing Servant that has like minimal self-preservation effects and whose primary benefit is a taunt. Nah, I don't think that works. So yeah, let's put Benkei in Keckle tier. Leonidas, on the other hand, I think it's a little better. Because he does have a Guts. And it's a multi-turn Guts, so you just have to pop it at one point in a fight, which you might be able to do. Leo doesn't have a great health pool. I mean, he's more useful than Benkei. What's his, like, max health? 11k. Like, oh, that's level 100. So he's like 9.5k. Against an archer? He could tank an archer. Is there an order? It's vaguely alphabetical, and then it becomes new servants. Yeah, you know what? I think for now I'll put Leonidas in D tier. Just because he does have a Guts. Like a multi-turn Guts, and that counts for something. Leo. Where the fuck is Leonidas? That's Karna. That's Mary Anning. Did I go too far? I went too far. Paul Bunyan. Matahari. Leonidas. Alright. You know what? I think now is the time for us to do another run. Oh, actually, hey, I got an idea. Let's do the other run in Mistake. Here, while that loads up, any of you lads fancy doing a Zerk radio? What do you think? Should we or shouldn't we? You're down either way. Hey, it works for me. Here, gotta wait for a Mistake to actually finish loading up. Yeah, we have some other business on main. We'll return to it. But for the time being, I think we can get a little done on Mistake. There it is, the Steakmeister. Here, let me do this. Options. All right. Let's Mistake. Let me just clear out the old Zerk radio. And go. Dude, the song that's playing right now, the first time I heard it was while I was watching a fucking Crash Bandicoot speedrunning documentary. Alright, so we got Caster, Lancer, Berserker. Ransa. You know what? Let me stick to Mistake Speciality and actually run a Reshkagul. Berserker-wise? Let me think. Fuck. It needs to be a 2-star or lower for me to run a 5-star CE. You know what? Alright. Let's lig. It's so sad that Caligula died of Calig. Alright, let's go. Who is Caligula? The fucking turbo garbage servant. Also, Caligma nuts. I'm in deep shit. It's literally going to be like a 1v4 with a Resh. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut through the middle here. There we go. What I probably want to do is I want to use Caligula's turns moving Gudo around. This game is a little loud. Let me turn it down. Alright, Rush is doing pretty good. Alright, we'll finish off Iza with an NP. God, look at all these effects. Ah, I don't have my NP. Nice. Not punished. One, two. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna force. Yeah, I'm gonna force Ryoma to come to me. Where's Caesar going? Okay, so this is an NP turn. Anywhere for this radio? No, not really. As long as it doesn't violate Twitch TOS. Not bad. The fabled Nightcore Zerk radio? Oh no, not again. I don't think the world can handle this kind of power. Alright, I'm gonna make Ryoma come to me. Oh, thank you. God, look at that NP gain. Yeah, Reshko might not actually be half bad for this. We haven't even had to use our battery or, like, invuln yet. Maybe we should have, but I think we're doing pretty good without it. Oh, Nero. Alright, Nero's the one thing we gotta deal with. Hey, slight problem. This Caligula might be a little understated. Oops. Might not be the most scientific thing I've ever done. Oh my god, I'm in the middle of a strengthening quest. That's right. Oh my god, is that it? Why'd I even bother using it? Alright, whatever. Let's just go in for a second attack and get the pop. Fuck it, just go. So, okay, maybe it's not fair for me to say this with Caligula being 10 levels down, but this servant kind of blows. And last I checked, this servant is always blown. Yeah, let's see what amazing skill I'm missing. Oh my god, this thing's giving me a headache. Let me skip this song. Hey, what's up, Zerk? How you doing? You can't catch me, Nero? I'm the Caligula man. You dare bring debuffs to my lair? You must die! Yeah, Caligula does 50% Buster buff with 500 damage to self. That's not what you want for this. Although Buster buff's not bad for a character with a Buster Brave Chain. I can think of worse things. But you have like the thing where he uses Imperial Privilege. The attack buff in combination, yeah, the defense down's rough, but he's gonna die in one turn anyway to like anything that fights him. So I don't think that's necessarily bad. What does his NP upgrade do? Defense reduction. Okay, so you would never willingly use his NP over the Buster Brave Chain in Grail Front. So here's my thinking. If you could just, like, attack forever with Caligula, he might actually be able to just chain kill enemies. But consider this. Because you're limited by action points in Grail Front, what happens is that an enemy will just counterattack and kill Caligula on the next turn. And you only really have an advantage if an enemy approaches you. Because if you have to move to them, like, that's bad news for you. Oh. Where are you going? Did you just... Caligula wins! Wow, that was not how I expected that to go. All right.
Who made the dinosaurs? Velba!
Caligula wins. Did not see this plot twist coming. Yeah, no kidding, Peaceful. Holy shit. What are the odds? All right. So let's go look up Caligula. We gotta watch that movie at some point for movie night. Dreadful movie. But very entertaining. You know what? I'm gonna put Caligula in D tier. Because actually, I was going to put him in Keckle tier at first, but honestly, like, his Buster Brave Chain damage is, like, good enough to get pops. Which counts for something when he's already a low rarity character. Like, I wouldn't use him as a main attacker, but the fact that you can is kind of wild to me. But again, understand this. Keckle? Caligula will die on the counterattack. To pretty much whatever he's fighting. And because you have a limited number of moves per turn, I would not expect him to last past, like, the first 5-6 turns of battle, if that. Caligula anime? I only saw, like, one episode of that. Not really my cup of tea. As for Ereshkigal. So, I'm actually thinking about putting Ereshkigal either in C or B tier. Because Eresh, despite being an AoE servant, right, has, like, that buff suite, a defensively oriented buff suite, and 50% battery. You know what? No, I think that's B tier material. Like, her NP may be AoE, but the fact that she can stay in the fight for so long, I think that counts for something. The only, like, at that point, the primary demerit to using her is her cost. She's a 5-star servant. You run her with a 5-star CE. That's gonna eat that's gonna eat most of your deployment. But with that caveat, I honestly don't think she's half bad. Like, I would honestly take her over Karna, I think, for Grail front, just because she can survive staying in a fight. If there's one thing I'm worried about with Eresh, besides her AoE NP, it's the fact that she might not be able to KO enemies in the later Grail fronts where they have inflated health bars, even with class advantage. That might get a little rough. Because without her NP, I don't know, I don't really see Eresh as the kind of character that pushes damage. But yeah, I think that's what we conclude. Oh, you know what? Here, let's deal with a couple of more servants while we're here. A couple of more randos. Let's see. What class should we investigate this time? You know what? Let's investigate the low rarity riders. And see if there's anything I can eliminate right off the bat. Okay. So right off the bat, Boudica's only redeeming quality is her guts. The problem with Boudica is that she is a potato, and she wants crit stars fed to her, but cannot make them herself. And you're not going to be turning enemies Roman in these fights, even though you do fight a couple of Romans. So yeah, with that said, I think Boudica is a solid candidate for trash tier. Keckle tier. So Blackbeard, the interesting thing about Blackbeard is that he has a... Like, the rest of his kit doesn't really matter. It doesn't do anything in Grail front. But the fact that he has an indefinite one-time guts is interesting. And the reason why that stands out to me is that in a... Like, if you're having him be a door boss and just standing there in front of Gouda, what happens is that if you have, like, multiple trash units stacked together, he can pop his guts and then, like, just run around like an idiot. And then he just has that forever until he needs it again. I think that's actually all right. I think that gets Blackbeard up to like D tier. He's pretty much only useful as like cannon fodder. Let's see. He's better than other bronze? I think you're delusional. You know who isn't better than the other bronzes? Medusalus. Hey, Salt, thank you for the 56 months. I'll feed Boudica stars and everything else she needs. The ultimate support. Actually, Salt, you reminded me of something. Here, let me pull this up. So suffice to say, Medusa doesn't do a whole lot in the base game. And her kit is really not good for Grail front. Medusa in Grail front is really good for wasting your party cost. If you're in a situation where you have to bring a low rarity rider and you take Medusa over Teach, you are actively throwing. Oh yeah, Salt, this was one of my Nikkei advices yesterday. So exactly how much do you have to eat to be healthy? It's a mystery to us all. Alright, let's consider Alexander. Alexander has like what? He has a BQQAA deck. AoE NP. Like, the fact that the charm works on humanoids with a 100% base chance is good. Purging buffs is also good, except that, like, the gimmicky enemies in Grailfront run box buffs. So you can't really purge them. On NA, being quick reliant in Grailfront is a disadvantage. Yeah, that's a big disadvantage. So despite Alexander being generally a pretty solid unit in the game, I think in Grailfront specifically, he is not worth running. Again, I'd say like the difference between 2 and 3 stars is the breakpoint cost-wise, where you could justify running someone just as filler. So despite him being substantially better than Medusa, he still ends up in the same tier as Medusa. All right, let's consider Bart. Barty Rob. Okay, Barty Rob is in Grailfront, he is a do-nothing servant. But a do-nothing 1-star servant is still worth something. So that's a 1. Yeah, that's a D tier. All right, who else should we consider? St. George. The fact that George has a guts is probably his only redeeming quality in Grailfront. Because you don't really screen with the guy. You just keep him next to Gouda and you just hope he doesn't die on the first round of combat. But the fact that he has a guts at all, I think puts him in D tier. And I believe he's listed under S. Right, yeah, right next to Squatty? I was gonna say Scotty and Squirt. But I fucking said Squatty like an idiot. Squatty Law, we're off! Alright, let's consider red. I almost said Red Hood. Red Hair. Red Hair, one turn evade, a bunch of like solid attack buffs that last for a while. Which I think he's actually like okay. But if you want a rider in Grailfront, you want someone that has a much like that has a stat line to actually fight and stay in the fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have characters like Kintoki who have no defensive buffs, but he has that 50% battery and a 4-star stat line that he can leverage. And Ryoma, who, likewise has that 4-star stat line. And on that front, I think running someone like Red Hair, who, if you ask me, you kind of want to run Red Hair with a bunch of other servants anyway in most encounters. You don't throw him in by himself. And that puts him at an inherent disadvantage. So I think I'll end up putting him in the bad, no good tier. Where's Red Hair? That's Rhaenys. That's Jaguar? What? Oh, Taiga. Red Hair. Where the fuck is Red Hair? He better not be listed under Lubu. I swear to God. Next to Rama and Robin. Ah, there he is. Thank you. Yeah. By the way, the specific order doesn't really matter within the tier. I'll worry about that later. So there's a couple of servants I want to investigate separately, which are Mandricardo, Ushi Wakamaru. Yeah, Mandricardo and Ushi I want to investigate in actual combat, so we might do that on main. Because I think Mandricardo may actually get some mileage. It's a Phoenix. We're making a tier list of Grailfront servants. All right, what are we working with here? You know what, chat? I think it's now or never. No, you know what? No, we're saving that. We're saving that. All right, so we want a good rider and we want a good lancer. I don't think I even have, like... Wait. What's my Mandy at? I don't think that's a fair assessment. Actually, we never did Columbus, did we? How about you? Where are you at? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Iskandar time. Easy. Easy, easy. This is my Lancer. What the fuck Lancers do I even have leveled on this account? Do I have cool? Oh my god. You didn't see that. Elizabeth? How about you, Jean? Nope. Holy fuck. Karna? Alright, Karna. We're gonna run Karna and Iskandar. Let's go. And the rest, if I need any more, I'll just pick a better team. Listen, these are some of Mistake's earliest SSRs. They have to work. Especially if I pick up that crit star thing. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Iskandar is not very good in this mode. For the simple reason that he's got to get Crystars from somewhere. And until Mighty Chains come along, that somewhere is random map buffs. I'm going to... Oh, I can't. Alright, so Karna's at a disadvantage. He's going to get hit by Caligula. My Geronimo? No, not yet. Ow! Asshole. I'm going to do this right now. Because if he tries to double tap me, I can get a leg up on him. Stealing his NP made him better? Oh, shit. Good, he went in for a second hit. So I should be fine, because I popped the invuln on a defensive turn. Yes, good, I keep it. Alright. Now we just gotta beat his ass. Nice! Let's see if we can force a reaction out of their Amaxa. This works too. I'm gonna save the other buffs. I don't think I need them. Alright, not bad. I guess this begs the question of where I should put all of my stat stick 5 stars. Because unlike, say, Orion, like classic Orion, Iskandar and Karna can at least face card shit before Mighty Chains. Force an erection from Amaxa? Oh no. Oh no. I think being a stat stick, like a beat stick, might actually just count against them. Because here's my thinking, right? There's a bunch of really solid 4-star servants, 4-star welfares that you could run instead. Alright, let's see what he does. Oh! What? You know what? I'm just gonna run Karna this way. If he tries to do like a swap with Altera. I'm gonna focus on Amaxa, even though I don't do as much damage. For the simple reason that if I can get him popped, then Karna can finish him off. And Altera's no threat to Karna, unless I get NP'd. Not bad. Okay, that's fine. Pop isn't ideal, but I was chipped out anyway, so I think that's alright. There you go. We'll do that. And I'll also go one step back to hopefully bait the AI into a bad spot. And they just lost. No matter how this turn goes, I win. But yeah, as you can see right away, one big problem with Iskandar is that he just kind of... When he doesn't have crit stars, he just kind of sits there. It's like, man, I hope my MP comes up sometime soon. Karna has a battery, but like given the size of that battery, I don't know if that actually counts for anything. Alright, that's Iskandar and Karna. You know what? How about this? Let me go open up the Berserker tab and see if there's any low rarities of interest. There's a couple. Alright, here we are. So right off the bat, let's find Iskandar. That's Neza, that's Lubu. There's Iskandar. So I'm trying to figure out if, like, 5-star beat sticks go in C tier or D tier. Because these servants, they crowd out your other attacker options because they cost so much to run. If they're not doing anything, that's a mark against them, but their stats are inherently so high that they can just, like, face card stuff down. Like, right now I'm thinking, like, okay, if Kiyohime, if Kyo Lancer is C tier, like, is Iskandar better than Kyo Lancer? Not particularly. Like, I think if they had some measure of self-sufficiency, like any measure of self-sufficiency, they'd probably go up. But then again, I'm thinking, like, where would a Ku Alter go here? He'd either go in, like, A or B tier. Like, you wouldn't put him in C tier, but then, like... If that's, like, a beat stick with survivability, like, where do you put a beat stick without survivability? Or utility? For now, I'll put him in D. I'll put him at the top of D tier. And we'll see what to do with him. Right now, I'm not convinced that... I'm a little torn between putting him in C or D tier, but we'll see how he stacks up against the other 5 stars as we fill this list out. We'll move him around. Alright, now let's deal with Karna. Karna is better than Iskandar, but I don't really know if he's better enough than Iskandar to get a higher tier. That's a Q for Queen of Sheba. That's an M for Media. There we go. So the question is whether he's D or C tier. Well, actually, hold on. Karna's buffs are like a bunch of one-turn effects, aren't they? Fuck me. No, never mind. He's D tier. The fact that he runs out of steam and he has a weird charge amount for his battery, I don't know. I'm not... Yeah. He is a stat stick. And I'd rather use him than Iskandar, just because I feel like he's a little better at generating resources, if my memory's on point. So yeah, on that count, Karna's D tier. Good D tier, but D tier. Alright, now let's check some of our 3-star options out. Let's see, Salome is a 3-turn attack buff. Lawful, that's a little more niche. Defense effect with one hit invuln? Okay, her third skill's never going to get used, and like it's never going to actually proc in a Grailfriend. It doesn't proc in normal fights, but especially not in Grailfriend. Yeah, you know what? I think despite her having like protection effects, I'm going to put Salome in Keckle tier. Where is Salome? That's Suzuka. Because, yeah. Like, I think the bar we set was that if you're a 2-star servant, you need to have some form of self-preservation. But having a one-hit invuln isn't really self-preservation, because you just get finished off in the same round of combat. Salome doesn't have the health pool to actually take more than that. Then you'd have to find a place to activate her invuln in the first place. So yeah, I'm not convinced. Alright, so Paul Bunyan is in Grailfriend a do-nothing character. But as a 1-star do-nothing, that still counts for something. You just slap her in the Berserker slot. Why is this Paul Bunyan silver? Someone's grailed Paul Bunyan. Hey, what's up, Encopter? It's going alright. Okay, Eric Bloodaxe, not a good attacker in Grailfront, but he has a Guts. I don't know when you'd activate that Guts. Or any of his, like, self-preservation skills. Because he only has, like, 9... No, God, that's with Grails. He only has, like, 6k health. Base. Honestly, you know what? I think the fact that he can't activate his Guts in the same round of combat he gets attacked, because he will get popped, puts him in Keckle tier. Like, he doesn't do enough damage for you to run him as an attacker. But he also can't take a hit to actually activate his skills to survive multiple rounds of combat. You know what I mean? Better than Salome, maybe, but it doesn't matter if he's better than Salome. Doesn't help him escape Keckle tier. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think if he could take a hit, he'd be in D tier instead. But the fact that he just dies before he activates any of his skills means that you're going to lose a bar and that you'd have to commit a turn to him to do something. Alright, Asterios is D tier. He's a do-nothing character, 1-star. His do something is eating up like 20 points from the enemy's turn. In that it takes to actually kill him. Now this is interesting. So Lu Bu I'm willing to do some testing with on main. Because Lu Bu I actually think has a shot at like breaking out of D tier. Into C tier. But I have to actually do some testing with him to see if that's true. Lu Bu has no protection, but he hits substantially harder. So he might actually be able to take someone out before he goes down. Ooh. This is a tough one. I gotta rate Darius. So Darius actually, like, can feasibly serve... Well, no, he only has, like, 8k health. Like, slightly short of 9k. As a Zerk. He has a Guts, which, you know, if you like, do something with him, that counts. And I'd rather use him than Kiyohime. But honestly, I think Darius still ends up in Keckle tier. Because, yeah. Guts that you can't activate as a 2-star is a bad thing. And because you're a Berserker, that means your odds of actually surviving the turn you need to activate your guts is lower. Which, that's an advantage that, like, George and Leonidas have. And Garrett. They can feasibly survive the turn. They need to activate guts. There's Mori Nagayoshi, who I want to do some tests on. So yeah, we'll leave Nagayoshi for now. Alright, let's get back to it. Tier list is starting to fill out, now that I don't need a run for every servant. Alright, this is the one where you gotta fight... Oh hey, it's our boy. Low tier Blood Axe. Alright, so the caster here is a... Yeah, the caster and archer are traps here. So I need to run a saber. You know what? Yo, I think it's time. You're 113 Gareth? Dude, I bet a fucking level 70 Romulus does more damage than your 113 Gareth. Who the fuck do we run here? You know what? Let's send Coomer out. Here, 5'8", 10 Coomer. That's a fairly unflattering... Oh, no, too expensive. Shit. What do I need? 3-star? Okay, we need a 3-star servant here. Oh, no. I'm gonna wait. It's not time yet. Not yet for him. For that guy.
Whoa!
That man.
Let us come.
Let us coom. You know what? Fine. I'll sack Nero. I'll sack Nero and run Bedivere instead. You may have your coom. You may not have coom. I don't have the cost for this shit. Shit! This comm is so expensive. Man! Actually, wait a second. The enemies are all men. Let's go. Let's know. No, you know what? Fuck it. Nero solo. Let's go. I don't even need those servants here. Fuck them all. Nero only. Jest Umu. Look, Mom, I'm playing Fate Extra. Alright, I'm just gonna sneak up behind Nero constantly. Fuck me, I don't have enough, like, movement to actually get there. It's so annoying. I don't have enough movement to do anything. I'm just gonna park here. Sneak up behind Nero, that's right. That's crazy? Oh yeah. Oh my god, I actually got the procs. Damn. I'm not gonna need this, but I may as well activate it now. Oh my god.
What a weirdo.
It's funny, the song becomes a fixture right as Morrowind is free with Twitch Prime. Really? That's amazing. You know, fun fact, I never actually fought Dagoth Ur. Well, I did fight Dagoth Ur that one time, but it was in I think we spawned him in a weird location. Where he wasn't supposed to be and fought him with grenade launchers. That might not be canon. Ah, it's my buff now. What a grand and intoxicating 40mm.
Oh, what am I wailing for?
You know, yelled it's grenading time. Grenaded all over Dagoth. Got him. Oh my god, we got the proc again! Holy shit! I am in Rome. Truly, this is Roma. Alright, so Nero has successfully killed 2 servants by herself. Well, I'm getting very lucky with these IP procs. I'm just gonna camp on the defense node. There's literally nothing they can do about this. This is fucking nuts, dude. The ease with which you beat that Odysseus compared to Jin K should upset me. That's the power of Roma, baby. Hey, what's up, Clash? How you doing? I learned to let Herc and Ku do all the fucking work. Fair. Absolutely fair. I don't know how long this lasts, but I'm just gonna take this anyway. Dude, my guts is gonna run out. This song sounds really familiar. Oh, it's the ending for fucking Babylonia. I hated this song. This song blew. Oh no, I missed the attack buff for once. How horrifying. It skipped yours, Chemist? What was yours? It must have been region locked. Oh man. Sherlock's not dying. Our fight will be legendary. All right. It's fine. I'm just gonna dumpster this guy. Ooh. No! What is this? Oh, you played that fucking football? I see. Let me give her more grails. Touche. I forget what her hit count is on her arts cards. 2? That's Nero. Whatever. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of Sherlock until I win. Oh, we got it. 3 out of 4 were full procs. And the one we missed was a half proc. Has anyone procced her guts? Not even once. Nero's just been shredding everyone left and right. You know, guys, I don't think I've liked any Fate ending theme aside from like for the TV shows, right? I don't think I've liked any of the themes except for the first one for Fate Stay Night. The one where it's a Saber freezing her ass off in the fields of wherever the fuck. Alright, we win. That's a dead Sherlock. Which made OG Fate. Fate Stay Night. That song cuts up at a really weird place. Anyway, we win. With the power of Umu. Didn't proc guts once. All right, now let me clean house a little bit. All right, so I think with that, we'll solidly put Nero in can't fucking die tier. So the question is EX or A, right? On one hand, she has a 3-stack guts, which is kind of fucking nutty, and she has a lot of self-healing. Problem is she has Imperial Privilege, so her attack and defense buffs are unreliable. Her hit counts are kind of crap, so she'll flounder for a little bit if she doesn't get any, like, momentum going. So it's either, like, low EX or high A. I'm tempted to go EX just because she has a 3-stack guts. And so much survivability, because she can actually tank continuous rounds of combat against neutral class enemies. Here, we'll keep her in low EX for now. We'll see how the EX tier pans out if we have to move her. But right now, I'm feeling like low EX. With that said, let's investigate some of our assassins. Okay, so right off the bat, Cursed Hermasan gets D tier because he has a 3-hit evade on a 2-star servant. His PFW, because it's not PFA, is I'd say that's reason enough to keep him in keep him in D tier. I think he's actually going to get a little better over time because if memory serves, riders can move later, like much further later on. Like in future Grail Friends, riders get a movement bonus, or they get a cost reduction to their movement. So the odds of a rider like bum rushing your base get higher as Grail Friends go on. And because of that, having an assassin that can tank hits is actually not a bad thing. Let's see, where's Sanson go? Sanson has a 3k heal and nothing else. All right, Sanson goes in shit tier. Here, you know what? Let's put all of the... Actually, here, let's do this. I'll put all the random 2-stars here, because just by virtue of being a 2-star... Yeah, the non-Berserker 2-stars go at the top, and then, like, the Berserker 2-stars go at the bottom. There, for whatever that matters. I haven't actually been ordering this, like, within tiers. Streaming knows my highlighted message. What's your highlight? Oh my, what is this? That's fucking Umu right there, baby. None of that pansy-ass British bullshit. Emperor dicks for femboy bride. Emperor burns their damn city down. There's more war crimes that you don't even know if they're truth or made up. That's fucking Roma right there. There you go. Listen, I was busy admiring Sanson's abysmal skill set. Wait a fucking second. What is this fucking wiki entry? Hold on. Pre-upgrade. Hold on. I gotta show you this. I'm looking at Phantom's kit right now. Anything strike you as a little odd about this description? A female or Canis enemy. I like how it specifically mentions Canis and none of the other, like, gender unknown servants. That's the pre-upgrade version, by the way. The later one, I think, is just general humanoid. Post-upgrade, it's 90%! Okay, yeah, so, with the upgrade, it's 90% chance to charm any enemy, and it also buff purges. But even with that said, I feel like Phantom doesn't do enough to justify running. Like, he generates stars that he can't really take advantage of himself. He can charm, which isn't... That's not bad. But honestly, I don't think you'd, like, opt into Phantom of the Opera in a Grail front. What the fuck is there? You know what? I'll put him over Sanson. Because fuck Sanson. Well, he has, like, he has a debuff success chance increasing skill. So it's you know, you can get it high. It's just, it's Phantom. Alright, so Matahari. Where the fuck does Matahari go in this tier list? 1-turn charm. She has lasting debuffs, which I guess can persist if you have to peel any servants. What the fuck? Dagoth or Midna rant? What is this video? I'm getting distracted anyway. Matahari. Where the fuck is Matahari? M. Mysterious Mata. Yeah, Matahari is Yeah, my target can go in D tier. 1 star, some debuff potential, but not enough to escape D tier. Alright, 100 Personas. 100 Personas is a 1-turn evade and nothing else to recommend her. Aside from being like a beat stick. A 3-star beat stick, that's not worth. So some of the 100 Personas goes in shit tier. Alright, what about Kotaro Fuma? Kotaro Fuma is targetable evade, which doesn't really matter since you're typically running solo. Buff block's not terrible. But running a 3-star supportive attacker in Grail front, I'm not convinced that's a good idea. In fact, I think it's a very bad idea, so yeah. Kotaro goes in Keckle tier. Fuck is... I would kill to have this either in, like, actual alphabetical order or in, like, class order. Jesus Christ. Consider the fact you could save someone you care about with him. So here's the thing. You're not going to be running servants side by side up any lanes, because that just exposes more servants to danger, and you eat more damage that way. So you'd only ever use that effect on the defensive. And the only other person you'd be saving is another trash servant that you're trying to like block enemies with. So the being able to target your evade, I don't think that counts for much in Grail front. Alright, Soon wants a Cursed Catalyst. Let's see what I got. Ah, how about this? This is an actual sushi place in Vegas. There you go. There's your catalyst. All you can eat Shota. Alright, let's keep going. Hassan of the Serenity. On attack poison is not bad. I do wonder how practical it is to stack poison on an enemy in Grail front. Like, it's not really a game mode where dots are ticking every time they move. If they did, dots would be really good. But they don't. They only tick in combat. So you have to come to grips with an enemy repeatedly with Serenity. And she's gonna get worn down because she has no protection, like no hard protection. She has like a crit chance reduction effect. That's hard. That's fucking hard. Like, I don't know. I think because of the way dots work in Grail front, she's not as good as she seems. Even though she can stack her debuffs quite densely, because she's the only servant fighting. The fact that she's so easy to chip out, I think, counts against her. Real question is whether that's still enough to, like, get into D tier. But here's the thing, right? And the reason why, like, the other 3-star attackers don't get in, like, higher tiers so far. The opportunity cost for running a 3-star in Grail front is high. If you're going to run a 3-star attacker, you may as well just, like, reorder your team to have a 4-star attacker instead. And, like, low rarity filler. I just think the math behind Grail front doesn't favor running 3 stars. Unless you're, like, you're running a 3-star, like a souped up 3-star as your only servant. Or, like, as your like, primary attacker. You'd have to team build around them, and there's not really a good reason to. Yeah, whatever. The order doesn't matter. Ezo. Ezo has a bunch of 1-turn effects, except for a 3-turn crit damage buff. He has a 1-turn evade. Oh, well. I hate to break it to you, chat. I don't think Izo's going to do so well. All right, where's Charlotte go? Charlotte 2-hit evade, 1-star servant. Yeah, that's D tier. Charlotte Corday. These are fans in shambles. You can pretty much run 4 or 5 stars if you don't, like 4 and 5 stars if you don't use CEs. I feel like not using CEs is a pretty, like, I would not be willing to run a bunch of naked 5 stars, even if it meant getting extra bodies on the field. Because having a servant effectively break bars, like, if you get, like, 1-turn enemies and break their bars, that counts for way more than having just more bodies on the field. And managing your equipped, like, you're statted out and, like, geared out 5 stars is way more important than having more of them. You know what I mean? Are they naked? You took Roland? You got me. All right. Yeah. So that takes care of the assassins for now. So let's go back to GRAIL. If this is the Kiritsugu note, I'm going for it. It is not. Shit. Alright, so Saber, Lancer. So I need Archer, Saber. I do not have Sabers. I need an Archer. I need Archers, I need extra class servants. You know what? Now might be a good chance to take Himiko out for a spin. Fuck! Now might be a good chance to take Van Gogh out for a spin. Actually, you know what? If it wasn't for the fact that there's double Lancer in this note, I would love to run Ashwataman. Also, if I had fucking, like, given him any skills whatsoever, that would probably also help. Actually, wait a second. Are they all male? Oh, no, I'm doing it again, chat. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. Let's go. Oh, that's barely too high. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Let's just run these two and go for it. Archer Medusa. Actually, I think if any 3-star can escape... Well, it's probably Ku, but if any 3-star besides Ku can escape... like Garbo tier, Uriel's a pretty good candidate. Because she does what you want Orion to do, but at a far lower cost. Well, except survive. I guess she's not very good at that part. Bedivere? I don't know. We'll have to see. I know where Fergus is going. I can tell you where Fergus is going without even using him. EX tier, yeah, you got me. Yeah, who'd have thunk it? Like a Saber with a Buster deck could possibly be bad. Does he not have a triple Buster? Hold on, am I going crazy? I thought he had a triple Buster. He does have a triple Buster. Talking about Mori? Alright, what the fuck? Alright, so Vango should massacre everyone on the... Yeah, Vango should massacre everyone on their team, assuming she can actually get a crit going. Wait a second. Uriel sweep! Wrong Van Gogh spin? Her skin? Holy shit! I regret to inform you, you have abysmal taste. Holy shit! Alright, so I'm absolutely gonna get hit next turn, so let me just do this right now. Alright, well, Uriel is depleted now. She has her break bar, but she's not gonna do so hot these next turns. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna wait another turn before I commit any of the others. Okay, anti-saber. Yeah, I think he's dead. I think he's really dead. If I kill Lancelot, Uriel will literally do nothing else for this entire run. 1, 2, 3. I think it might be better for me just to run her up mid. And get Uriel the fuck out of here. You dare challenge me, Nero? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna assassinate Gaius then. Why the hell not? She's not a saber. But I still want to crit. Yeah, so let's do this. Necro Tyra? That's a terrible idea. Jesus. Made my skin crawl. Oh, hell yeah. Oh no, she's stunned, but she's in my way. Where you going? What? Nero's like, alright, yeah, you know what? I don't want to play anymore. Alright, now Gura and Uriel just hang out in the backwoods. in mana transfer. That's our strategy. I wonder if Media can, no, she can't Divine Words to, like, full charge. I think we're safe. Oh, Jesus! Fucking hell! Finally a crit. Is this for GRAIL front? Oh, I'm making one. And we win. Just run Van Gogh up mid. Fight everyone off, and Nero will, like, actively let Gaius be killed. Stanzo Karen's banner? I don't know. Is that tonight? Oh, fuck. You know what? I might. Alright, so here we have tier list. Let's check out the sabers this time. For the
Tell me how a swordsman can beat a dinosaur!
You have to understand, Nero's the only emperor of Rome. Betrayal. Alright, let's see. Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh. Not Vincent, just Van Gogh. Like the Darth Maul of Van Goghs. Question is whether I would put Van Gogh in EX tier or A tier. And the reason is, like, here's my thinking, right? Van Gogh is crazy good at, like, stun-locking enemies. And also critting them out, which is a pretty good point in her favor. And she'll get her NP fairly fast, even without multiple enemies to, like, leech charge off of with her curse mechanic. My concern is that she bleeds health like crazy. Both from being hit and just from the curses themselves. So that part worries me. But I think on the trade, like, the survivability and damage you have is way too good to pass up on. So yeah, you know what? EX tier. Alright, so that's Van Gogh taken care of. Okay, yeah, Uriel. Uriel I'm going to put in Keckle tier. Because as it turns out, being a 3-star attacker is absolute fucking suffering. I also want to point out that I almost picked Steno. So here's the problem with Uriel, right? She has her low health pool means that she can get blown up. And here's the other big thing. If you're initiating combat with Uriel, I believe her charms end, like, even if the enemy gets KO'd, the turn that you charm them. I believe they only persist over turns when you, like, if you are attacked, and then you charm them. And I feel like because you need to actually be hit to get charms off, that puts Uriel in a very bad spot where she's bleeding out health like crazy. And she doesn't have the pool to survive doing that. So she's not as useful as I had hoped. But yeah, let's deal with some sabers. So Gilles de Rais I want to fuck with on main. So we'll leave him for now. Alright, so sabers, I'm going to have to do some pretty unpopular things. One of which is to put Caesar in Kegel tier. If I could find the guy. Oh, he's under Gaius, isn't he? Because here's the thing about Caesar, right? He does a shitload of damage. A shitload of damage if you can get him everything he needs. Which are stars in charge, really. The problem with him, though, is that his big damage buff gives him a massive defense down. It's not a massive defense down, but it's a substantial defense down, which hurts him a lot. And, like, to get him moving, you're like he's the kind of servant that you can actually run with 2 Scotties, but you're not running him with 2 Scotties in Grail front. You're running him by himself. You know, 1 Scotty at most, but that's not a great use of your deployment points. Row 3, thank you. And because he's so squishy, you know, on account of all the blubber, he will not last long in Grail front. You know what? I'll do him a solid. I'll put him above Phantom. Aesthetics. Pure aesthetics. Now the question is whether Bedivere does any better. So Bedivere is like an okay fighter. NP damage, NP gains, not bad. His 1-turn defense buff is decent, but it only does last for the 1 turn. So assuming that you're sending... He has a 2-hit Noble Phantasm? Oh. I know it's Buster, so it doesn't matter, but Jesus, why? Why'd they do that to him? So yeah, I think I'm going to put him in the same tier as Caesar, just because the 1-turn defense buff, though, like, he has his supportive kit, which I feel like doesn't get a lot of mileage in a game mode where you are typically fighting, your good units are fighting solo, and your bad units are clumped together and not really worth saving, beyond, like, popping their 1 defensive. And because Bedivere's only lasts for the 1 turn, I don't think that's worth. Alright, so we got Fergus. Fergus ain't great. When does he even get his 2nd skill upgrade? Strengthening Quest Part 15, which is in... That's in 2 years. That's in 2024. He doesn't have that yet. Holy shit. So he has his 1-turn evade and a 3-turn defense buff. That's not bad. But given that he struggles to do damage in the first place, even with like a triple Buster deck, I think that will put him in... Yeah, I think that puts him in Keckle tier. Fergus. Where is Fergie Ferg? That's Kid Gill. Ah, there he is, Brock. Okay. Let's get back to it. He's taking a hit on Kiyohime. Oh no. Alright. Is this the one? This is the one with the double saber, double archer arrangement. Nope. Nope. Any rulers on their team? I could run the Beeb. Or the Spish. Or, God forbid, the Potato. You know what? Let's potato this shit. Is there something I could do to make this even more comical? There is. Oh, where is it? Let's go. Holy Shroud of Magdalene. I don't think I have a limit broken copy on mistake, but this is going to be super, super dumb. Naked Kyrie gives less than Shroud of Magdalene does. And given that there's only 2 females on the enemy team, I think it works out. Yeah, as long as I have a way of dealing with both Ishtar and Altera, I should be fine. Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's try running Jerker. Oh, damn it, too expensive. Shit. I need a 3-star if I'm going to do this. I could assassinate Altera with, like, Billy or someone. Man, I really don't like leveling my skills on this account. Oh yeah, casual fucking level 1 Romulus Kieran is. You know what, let's Billy. Buenos di... Buenas noches, Billy. Mr. Curse Catalyst? No, you just put one in at an awkward time. Memory serves. The fuck do I even run here? Gareth? Fuck that. I'd rather run no servant before I run Gareth. Listen, after that one Grail front, I never want to use Gareth again. Alright, whatever. Let's have Eric Bloodaxe. Oh, God. Let's have Eric Bloodaxe just hold the fort. This is a terrible idea. All this trouble just to run fucking Jean and take 500 years to beat this. Whatever, it's fine. Listen, she's like lava. She is irresistible. Oh yeah, how's the Super Bowl going? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna camp out over here with Jean. Riots in the streets, Philly will burn. Kansas won. Here we go. The Doomsday Machine has spun up. Wait, does this only increase my healing done? Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna camp out over here instead. Oh no! Dearman's ignoring me! Little bastard. Asterios, you schmuck. I'm gonna do this because I actually expect to get hit again. No, I couldn't get a kill! Shit! My damage thresholds! Fuck! Oh, Jean's NP is actually really bad for this. Unless I like do it on the counter attack. I'm gonna pop it anyway. Just because I want the healing. Holy shit, that's a lot of charge. Yeah. Imagine if I break out and just chase Caesar around. Yeah, I'll pop this. I can't risk it, like, not procking. Oh, I could have gone with the quick there, because the node itself would have done the charging for me. Oh, wow, we killed him! Nice! No, wait, I gotta go back to my habitat. Alright, let's go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna invul and I'm gonna run away with my buff towards the enemy base. It's about moral compass. Hiding from work? Oh, yikes. Alright, let's go, Jean, let's go! Run, Jean, run! Did I win? If Gaius fails to move, I win. Yeah, I couldn't get the one cycle. That's a rough. I just won. I literally just won by doing that. By fucking running up to Gaius with my invuln. I farmed Ishtar for charge and just fucking ran off with my invuln. This is the stupidest victory I've ever had. So EX tier, right? All right, here. All right, let's take a look. Where is my dear friend, Mr. Fuckboy? Left column. There's Jean, thank you. I know I said Mr. Fuck, but I started looking for Jekyll. Alright, so I'm gonna be real with you. Jean probably goes in C tier. For the simple reason that even though she can do this stupid shit, like, you saw how much, like, hell she was bleeding between hits. And I only did as well as I did because I camped on a NP charge node. Which you can do, but, like, you saw her miss a bunch of, like, one cycles against Berserkers. She was doing extra damage against them and was still missing them, which is really rough. And because you can't control when enemies take their turns like you can in a standard encounter, it's harder to keep Jean alive. But that said, she can still do some bullshit. Especially if you, like, find a nice corner to camp. Like, I guess you could just wait until you find a good chance to abuse the AI. Like, that's one thing Jean can do. But yeah, I don't think she gets a higher tier. Also, thank you, Peaceful, for the 50 bits. What did we all learn today? God can make even potato power. Don't mess with holy potatoes. Let's see, what is this, Alice? This just in, a French woman who cannot read just ran up to Caesar and slayed him with a flagpole. I repeat, a flagpole. Sig Semper Tyrannis. Alright, let's see who else we can rate in the meantime. Yeah, let's pick someone that we're not going to use, like some of our 5 stars. Actually, this would be a lot easier to look at in my on my main account, huh? Where I can actually see all of these. Here, let's review all of the generic shoot laser sabers. I think that's a pretty good place to start. Okay, what does Saber Lily do? Jack shit. So you're just paying extra for a pew pew laser character. So in that regard, I'm going to put Saber Lily in Keckle tier. I think that's more than fair. God, you guys are really putting in techno into Zerk Radio today. Alright, let me check Altera. So Altera actually, she has no defenses, but as far as beat sticks go, she's a really good beat stick. So I think on that regard, I'd put her probably in C tier, because I don't think she'll last in sustained combat, but she can blow a couple of servants up with some, like, big chains, a couple of crits. I think that's more than doable for Altera. Because she can make her own stars. So where is Altera? Yeah, I'll put Altera in C tier. Alright, let's see. Who else do we have? Alright, so you know what? I know of one that we can place right now. She's not a pew pew laser character, but if I can find the damn thing. No, I can't. Alright, whatever. I'll place them later. Pew pew laser character. Let's think about Saber Alter, right? Saber Alter. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the problem with her is that she's definitely, like, fits into the old mold of, you know, burst up once and then die. You're paying extra. But it's not like Keckle tier bad. It's just that you're not getting a very good deal for your cost. So I think on that front, I would put Saber Alter in probably D tier. If I could find her. Salter. That's Senji Muramasa. S. There she is. Yeah. Probably around here or something. Wait a second. Why the fuck is Marie Antoinette in the A's? Is that because her last name is Antoinette? Really? This fucking ordering. Alright, so Chevalier Dion goes in Keckle tier. And the reason for that is that she fills the role of one of your like filler 1 stars, but you're paying a 4 stars worth of cost. She lives longer, but that's not worth it. You don't spend extra money on your like defensive screen in Grailfront. You put those points into your attackers. Let's see. So Suzuka Gozen is a defensive servant. Not a defensive servant, sorry. She's an offensive servant with no defensive protection aside from like a mail charm and attack reduction. No, that won't do. That's like D tier. Just a beat stick. I think it's a 4-star beat stick. Unless you do something really bad, you don't get into Keckle tier. But like lacking the fundamental aspects that you need to like carry on your own like offensive is a little rough. Let's see. Where does Mordred place? Mordred has a defensive buff, and she can generate her own stars. Like 30% modest charge, that's not bad. 3 time crit damage buff? Could be worse. If you whiff your crit, you keep it. You know what? I think I'll put her on the same team as Altera. She has like more of a defensive bent. But I think she will perform to a similar standard. Mordred. You know what I should do? I should just find the servants on here first and then move them around. Where the fuck is Mordred? Oh, there she is. All right, let's see. Who else do we have? We have Classic Saba. I think Classic Saba gets a leg up because she can force herself into having 3 Buster cards whenever she wants, and she can dump out a couple of stars. Her problem is that like a lot of her buffs are 1-turn buffs, which works against her. But I think just based on the fact that she can pull out an on-demand Buster Brave chain with crits, puts her, I think, like low B tier is appropriate for Saber. Here's how Nobu made it. So Nobu hits ridiculously hard if you can just manage her health. Because all you have to do is just start up her attack buff and then get someone on the 2nd or 3rd turn. And they just disintegrate. Because you have complete control over your own crit stars and like face cards in Grailfront. So Nobu can actually like operate according to their strengths. All right, let's see. So Lakshmi Bai has a Guts, 3-turn Guts with a pretty decent revive amount, Invuln, with health regen and damage cut. I actually think Lakshmi Bai might be all right. If I could find her on this list. Lakshmi Bai. It's Martha. That is Jean. Should be somewhere in here. It's Lancelot. What? Where is she? Do they have like the Lost Belt? Oh, they do. They have all the Lost Belt 4 servants right here at the like lower down. So the question is, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to put her in B tier because she has like a lot of defensive tools. So I think she can actually survive being out on the field. Is this something I have to worry about? Hold on, let me check this song that's playing right now. No, it should be alright. Arthur. Arthur's like the one-pump chump version. Like the super one-pump chump among sabers, isn't he? Does he even have his Sign of Red Dragon yet? Crit stars. Actually, no, he has a bunch of 3-turn buffs on JP. But when did he even get these buffs? 23 million downloads campaign on JP. That's this year. Oh, that's like what? White Day? It's like later this month, I think. Unless he already has it. But without that, he's just a beat stick. Honestly, I would probably just put him in D tier along with Karna. Later this month, gotcha. So we can find anyone else here. Yeah, I'm going for the AoE sabers first because it's easier for me to like collect my thoughts. If I just deal with all of them at once. All right, now before I commit to this, let me just look real quick to make sure I'm not going insane. So Saber Shiki's big claim to fame is that she heals herself by like a lot. And post buff, she actually gets charge out of it. 3-turn attack buff. A bunch of 1-turn attack buffs. That's really bad. You know what? Not Keck tier, but yeah, D tier. That's pretty bad. Let's see what else we can find. Why does Blackbeard have a second... What? Why is he on here twice? Is it because of the costume? All right. Ibuki Doji is an interesting case. So right off the bat, I'm going to start her in B tier, and we'll work the rest out. So she has her multi-hit attack buff. Her defense and buster buff last for multiple turns each. The undead thing doesn't really matter, but, you know, it is a... The crit damage buff is nice on her. Her NP means that she can avoid invuln and defense buffs. I'd say that's worth it. Because given that enemies can pick these up or just get them via on-field effects. You know what? I'll promote her to A tier. Yeah, there we go. A tier Ibuki. Seems like a very self-sufficient attacker. The one thing she's lacking is like hard protection. I think that's her one real weakness, but she can brawl like a champ. Yeah, if she had protection, she'd be maybe EX material, but without, I think A tier's fair. Either A or B tier. Muramasa? I mean, you're not really going to be looping in Grail Front. Unless it's with crits, Ushi Schizo style. He has like what? Invuln Pierce. She has an on-hit buff, which is nice. Like for his NP. That's fine. His main damage buff is like a 1-turn buff. That's rough. So he's mostly relying on his crits in Grail Front. And I feel like that's not good enough to actually, like, carry him out of D tier. So yeah, here. There we go. I'm sure he and Shiki will get along just fine. Oh, Sumanai? Oh, God. I do wonder, like, if his health pool counts for anything in this. Because here's the thing, right? Like, what? He heals himself? Does he even have his first skill upgrade yet? Because that actually gives him an attack buff, which is something. Yeah, he should have his buff. No? Does he not? Oh, I was looking at the wrong strengthen. This is Trom. Oh, well, never mind. No, he gets a different upgrade. Or he already has a different upgrade. But the relevant one comes out with Trom. So never mind. He doesn't have it yet. Dragon enemies. I mean, there are a couple of... you do fight a couple of Saber faces, but honestly, this is pretty bad. I'm going to bust out the Saber Lily Claws for Siegfried and say you probably shouldn't run him. Just because you're going to be wasting extra turns face guarding. Like, he is a servant that will miss kill thresholds. Because he struggles pretty badly to actually output damage, even as a 4-star Saber. Alright, it's not quite all the Sabers yet, but I'm a little worried about the clock, so let's keep going with GRAIL Front. Hey, how you doing, Denny? Oh, this is the one. Let's go. Hero mode. Heroes always die. Alright, in case this all goes to shit, I'm going to run Brave Ellie as my backup, because that's definitely the right call, and not going to get me killed. Alright, let's go. Catered Super Bowl event since like 7 a.m. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna take Jekyll straight towards that NP buff. This one. Not the NP damage one. God. That'd be a disaster. Look at these fools. They don't know what awaits them. The only question is whether I, like, try and initiate combat with Jekyll. I feel like that's a really bad idea. Fuck it, let's go. Battle of Thermopylae. Is this mistake? Bet your ass it's a mistake. Here, no buffs until I transform. Oh god, I hope Alexander doesn't have his buff yet. If he has his upgrade, I'm so screwed. Oh, we got a pop. You know what? I'm going to do something a little abnormal here. And I'm only doing this because I have MASH. I'm actually going to stack her with Jekyll to tank hits. Oh, alright. Fuck you. I went 0 for 3 on those. Feels pretty bad, man. Actually, it doesn't matter if Alexander hits me here. I have the invuln. So what I should do instead is go big dick onto Ku. No. I should go for finish up Alexander. It's way more important. If I can get rid of anything that's not a Lancer, then Ellie can wrap up. There we go. I just have to play the lottery here. Because I can't screen Ku out fully no matter what. No, stop! One more. Yeah! So Mash still has her taunt, so I can legitimately just have Mash take a hit in the next fight if I don't initiate combat with her. I think that might be worth doing, just like not moving them this turn, because Mash has her taunt, so she's the only one that's gonna get popped this turn. So if anything, what I need to do is I need to like make a escape plan with Ellie and Gouda. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, that might be a problem. I gotta attack twice in the same turn. Oh, that's alright. We'll get the pop this turn. Aiming his till mate, that's fine with me. Alright, now the question is, who do I go after here? Yeah, I think the two Ushis are the prime targets here. If I take them out, then Kiritsugu is the only real threat left to me. I'll get no crits this turn, so I'm just going to go for the stun. Fuck, I didn't need to stun. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to figure out where I can safely park. Putting him here means that Ku's the threat. I think I'd rather face Ku than Okita J Soji. There we go. Anyone know how long the whatchamacallit's going? Maintenance is scheduled for? 4 hours? Okay. Shit.
ステータスアップこれで耐えますはい神明会長ターゲットそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我ら
You know what? We can finish off our tier list while we wait.
ロードキャメラット戦闘終了お役
Uh-oh, Jekyll's exposed again. Gonna wait for hours? Probably not. Damn, that's some sick damage. You know what? Let's go for the... Yeah, now that we have Ogita vulnerable, let's just go for her.
戦闘開始いいじゃない私の経験値にしてあげる消えてなくなるどいつもこいつも皆殺しだ
I'm a little worried that Ellie keeps getting pulled in. That might backfire on me. You know what? I'm going to do this instead. This will give Jekyll some stars to work with. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. It's fine, though. We win. Lost Belt 7? Nah, I'd rather keep the Lost Belt streams quarantined. 4 minutes to complete. Oh, shit. Fuck it. I keep it. As long as I don't move, I keep it.
はい落ち着いて落ち着いてターゲットやー倒します戦闘終了
Majesty, she has none. She's just there as filler. Because she costs nothing, like, there's no cost in actually running her. Alright, so I'm gonna have Ellie start sneaking over to Gaius. Doggo saving his NP, he is. Swapping with Kiritsugu until he, like, gets me vulnerable.
ステータスアップこれで耐えますはい落ち着いてはいターゲットふっやー倒します戦闘終了
Nice.
お役
Oh no! Trying to do Shiro strats on me. Run, Gouda, run! Why is the entire last quarter of this video silent? Alright. That was weird. No, they broke through. Think you're so cool, Kagetora? Try this.
一刀両断トンヘアいくわよなんなのよエリちゃんストラッシュかつてない強敵だった
That didn't go so well.
かつてない強敵だったわ
Go, go, go. No! Well, I couldn't finish the job. That's fine, though. You know what we have? Got a good friend, the tier list. Okay, so let's clean house right away. There's something I gotta address, and that's the state of our dear Kohai Mesh. Suffice to say, a zero-cost servant goes in EX tier. Like, you can do some shenanigans if you place her strategically like we did with Jekyll. Like, that was incidental. I had to move her there to, like, get anything done. But it worked out in my favor. Typically, I wouldn't use action points actually moving Mash around. But yeah, the fact that she's a free servant, like a zero-cost servant, and a body on the field, that works just fine, especially if you don't need any of your extra class attackers. Like, that's the only real bad thing about her, is that you have to pick her over things like King Protea, Kagekyo, and Van Gogh. But the fact that you get her for free is amazing. And I don't know if they have Orton X here, but I think Orton X is slightly better than regular Mesh for Grail Front, because she can actually output some damage, especially after like her late upgrade. Ah, there she is. Because like the party supportive part of regular Mash's kit isn't as important in Grail Front because you're not running her like in a continuous fight. And being able to hit back, I think gives Orton X Mash a slight edge in Grail Front. Okay, as for Keckle himself, so I'm gonna blow your fucking minds. Right after I blow this gasket trying to navigate this menu. There he is, next to Jean. So, believe it or not, Jekyll, I mean, the tier is literally called Keckle, but against all odds, and despite him being probably the single worst servant in all of Fate Grand Order overall, Jekyll has escaped Keckle tier and has wormed his way into D tier. Against all odds. Because here's the thing about Grail Front. Because Jekyll is by himself, and because his NP charges him to full, it heals him to full, you can essentially like just play for time and like pick up buffs and take some hits while you position as Jekyll, and then transform into Hyde to save your bar, and also like Buster Brave Chain your opponent on that same turn. And that worked out amazingly. Now, our Jekyll would probably place higher on the tier list, but a regular Jekyll level 70 won't. But the fact that Jekyll has any use whatsoever in any game mode is kind of astonishing, because he is an abysmal servant. But the fact that you run him by himself means that he gets all his own resources. And like you saw what he could do with all his buffs up and like a Brave Chain. He does some pretty nutty damage if you can actually keep him alive and like with his buffs up. Yeah, and you can also run him in the assassin slot, which is normally a pretty low value slot. So that's another advantage. So against all odds, our second 3-star to escape trash tier, our third 3-star to escape trash tier is fucking Jekyll and Hyde. We live. Grailfront is a mode where fucking Jekyll and Hyde is a better servant than Bedivere. At anything. Why is Bunyan silver? I think whoever took the screenshots for this was looking at a grilled Bunyan. This is the Grail Frontier list, yes. These are the faces of evil. Wait a second. Why are there only 2 Valks here? Where'd the duck go? So weird. All right, here. But yeah, let's do this. Let's work through what we can see, and then we'll start dealing with what we can't see. All right, so let's see. So, Assassin Skahak is not great. In general, but especially not for Girlfriend.
Velba!
Sort of went on a migration. She went south for the winter. Yeah, suffice to say, Skahak, pretty mediocre servant overall. Doesn't really do anything. She has like what? She has a heal, not a bad heal either, with a relatively small damage cut, a bunch of 1-turn buffs. Doesn't really do anything except being a stat stick. All right, let's see. Where do we put Amakusa Shiro? So what is Shiro's claim to fame? Star regen. NP per turn. Stun on a servant. I mean, the servant part actually is useful for once. But the fact that he does so little damage is rough. It is extremely rough. Honestly, I think he'd end up in D tier. Like, even though his stun actually works, like, you don't want to run, like, a potato damage AoE ruler in Grailfront and just wait for him to collect, collect charge while you just sit there. And hemorrhage health. Nah. Alright. Atalanta's probably D tier, but I'll double check. Because she's like what? She's a generic AoE servant. AoE quick servant at that. That's a demerit. Bunch of 1-turn buffs. She has an evade, which isn't terrible. But yeah, no, I'd hesitate to run her. Yeah, that's solid D tier. Alright, let's check out Anastasia. And I remember she has a big battery. Yeah, big battery, attack up, enemy attack down. Chance to stun. Kind of a low one, though. Single turn damage buff. Nah, that's not great. Yeah, she has no survival. That's rough. Yeah, that's D tier. All right, what about our good friend Avikebron? He's got a 79.5%. Is that right? Is that number accurate? 79.5? Why? With an on-hit buff that gives the party up to 3 hits of invulnerability if he dies, but he has to die when he's in combat with another party member. That's a stretch. I guess the only good part is that you, like, if you stack trash, you could have whoever's next to him get those buffs. But you'd have to, like, somehow make him the first one to die. You can't guarantee that without committing a CE. No, that's Keckle tier. Like, having him be an effective deterrent requires investing resources, and that's the last thing you want to do. All right, let's look at our good friend Abigail Williams. Okay, self-charge, delayed stun. Self-charge, delayed stun, attack reduction? Oh, that's... Dude, she's gonna get chipped out so hard. And she has, like, no hard protection either. No, that's D tier. Let me think. Nyalter. Single target berserker. NP seal on NP doesn't really matter because you're not going to be getting her NP quickly. She has like a 1-turn evade, 1-turn quick damage, 3-turn quick or crit buff. With crit stars and absorption, I mean the absorption is not relevant. It's not bad. You can get like one really good turn of damage out of her before she gets chunked out. So honestly, I think Atalanta, on account of her lack of sustain, goes like... I'd put her somewhere in D tier. Like, you want your berserkers to have some way of staying in the fight. Either that or they need to blow away enemies instantly. And that's hard. Like, even though she has like her like 2 buster cards in her crit going on, I think you need a little more than that to like be effective in Grail front. All right, let's see. Jack the Ripper. I almost called her Jekyll the Ripper. Oh my god. So Jack has a 1-turn evade, 1-turn quick buff, crit chance reduction with buff purge, targeted small heal. That's a modest heal. No, that's not great. That's like D tier. Even though she can generate a shitload of her own stars. The problem is, right, you're gonna... I don't know. Like, you have to engage in a round of combat to get those stars in the first place. And because you have like a 1-turn evade, that means if you initiate combat, you'll get hit with a counterattack. So you need to pop that on the counterattack in the first place, meaning you've already bled a lot of health. I just don't think the playstyle fits that well. But anti-female niche, that is valid, yeah. That can work. And I guess you're constantly critting, which is nice. Especially if you find some of those crit steroids that are lying around. You know what? I don't think it's fair to put her below Kyo tier, so I'll put her in Kyo tier. C tier. I'm going to wager on Jekyll being a better attacker than Kyo Lancer. Even in Grail front. So BB has to go in B tier, right? So the reason why Vanilla BB goes into D tier is because she absolutely is awful at putting out damage, especially solo. She can remove like evasion and invuln with a chance to stun, which, all right, that's fine. But like the fact that she has no hard protection of her own is another rough, like that's another rough thing. Like she's not really the kind of servant you use by herself. You run her in like either a multi-attacker team or like with an arts, like a proper full-on art setup. So no, by herself, no, that's like D tier. D for BB. Oh, shit. Let's think about this. So let's look at Anne and Mary. Ryder Anne and Mary is probably a better place to start. Guts. I mean, you do get mileage out of the guts. Wait, does she even have her guts yet on NA? Strength in 2. No, that's not strength in 2. Strength in 1 is the guts. She has to have that. SQ part 14. Yeah, she already has that. No, wait, she doesn't. That's August 2023. Oh. Oh, God. No guts upgrade, Anne and Mary. With a bunch of 1-turn damage buffs. The no guts part is like the really big problem. That's trashed here. Like once she gets her upgrade, that's far less of a problem because she can get her NP charged without that much issue. But she has like no backstop as it stands. So if you're in a position to where you can actually get a lot of mileage out of your NP, there's a good chance you're already dead. All right, let's see. Who is next? Vlad? Vlad the Third. Oh my god, the list is so long, you can't actually see the full thing anymore. I gotta keep that in mind. I just looked at OBS. Alright, so let's look at Zerk Vlad. 3-turn defense and attack buff. I don't know if his guts is stackable yet. That's the APOC rerun. APOC rerun took place in 2022, so I think we're good. His only real demerit is that... no, he has his guts. He has his guts. It counts for something. Based purely on that, I'd probably put him in C tier. Because he has persistent attack and defense buffs. And he has his guts. And because no one else is eating his cards, there's a good chance you can actually get him to his NP. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, let's see. The Stolf. The Stolf is like what? A 1-turn attack buff? It's pretty bad. Chance to stun's okay. Chance-based 3rd skill. It's a 50% battery, which is nice, but I don't think that's good enough. One good thing is that his NP gives him evasion. Like, that's something. I think it's like D tier material. Which Stolf? Rider Stolf. Rider Stolf. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Hold on. Listen, invuln on demand whenever you want's pretty good, right? Alright, Elizabeth has a bunch of 1-turn buffs. That's a little rough. One of them's an invuln, which does matter. So I'd probably put her in D tier somewhere. Let's see. Oh, there she is. I found her. Okay, here's a spicy take. You guys might not like this. I'm going to put Heracles in A tier. The reason why he's in A tier and not EX tier is the fact that, like, you're going to run him with his Bond CE. That's a given. But because of the way Grail Front works, it's possible for you to hemorrhage gut stacks way faster than you're expecting. That was my experience running Heracles in previous Grail Fronts. Like, he's good. He's really good. And the fact that he can stay in the fight, like, for a long time is great. But the thing is, right, in regular gameplay, when someone pops Heracles' guts and he's alone on the field, their turn ends and your turn begins. I mean, you get to unload damage at a pretty consistent clip. But because this is Grail Front, you can get hit from, like, a second direction and lose another guts in that same turn. And you can, like, attack and lose one on the counter attack. There are a ton of ways to lose your gut stacks at an accelerated rate. And that's why Heracles doesn't get an EX tier. Because you have to be a lot more careful about how you maneuver him around. Like, guts isn't the same safety net for him in Grail Front as it is in the regular game. Saberless is C at least. NP5 and decent stats. NP Gen Up. NP Gen Up's only for one turn. I don't rate one turn buffs up very highly in Grail Front. The persistent buffs are where the real value is. And yeah, he is a big investment. You do need his Bond CE for one, and you have to run it, which does eat up some cost. But again, that's with a different attacker, you would have been running a 5-star CE anyway, so I think that's fair. All right, let's see. All right, Chacha's going in D tier. She can actually tank some hits, but, you know, she really does nothing in terms of... Oh, hey, what's up, Cad? Welcome, one and all. We're just working on the Grail Front tier list while Grail Front is down. You know how it is. Here, look upon my works, ye mighty, in despair. This is what we have so far. Let me get some tea. Throat's getting a little hoarse. Ah, the Keckle tier. Of course, down at the bottom, we have Keckle tier, which does not feature Keckle, because Jekyll was too good for his own tier. Which is the bizarre world we live in. Arash and Nietzsche, listen, he kills himself. What do you want from me? All right, let's see what else we got. Let me think. Where would we put David? So David's primary contribution is a bunch of one-turn buffs. I mean, the one attack evade is nice, but that, you know, he needs to be in combat to use it. So the odds of him getting mileage out of it are a little on the low side. 3-turn party attack buff. No, here's the thing, yeah. Yeah, what I was explaining to the chat earlier is that 3-star servants tend to be a pretty bad deal in Grail Front because you can't, like, back them up with powerful supports. Like, your servant's base stat line matters a lot more in Grail Front. And because of that, running someone like David, for instance, like a supportive attacker, that's not a great use of your party cost. The reason why there's a bunch of, like, terrible 1- and 2-star servants in D tier and not in Keckle tier is because they're, like, low-cost servants. You just throw them in with your spare party cost. And you're good to go. Like, my point was that 3-star is where, like, the cost is too high to justify running as filler. And for that reason, I'm going to put David in Keckle tier. The specific ordering within tiers doesn't matter, by the way. You were just playing more Hogwarts, trying to make it so you wouldn't get locked to the story. Ah, I getcha. All right, let's see. So that's David done with. What about Billy the Kid? He's got a bunch of one-turn buffs. So, like, 50% battery is pretty nice. You can get at least 1 NP out of the guy. Right, there's a chance you can NP even without any CE on him. That's actually not bad. For potential filler, that's not bad. You know what? Yeah. I think it gets Billy put in D tier. Again, a little too squishy to be your main attacker, I think. For reserve, that's pretty good. He's not fighting for crit stars. That's true. That's true. Let me think about this. What about our good friend Kiara? D-tier's gonna be way too big. It's fine. Listen, I don't need my tiers to be symmetrical. It's not a bell curve. Kiara has sustain. Kiara has sustain, but only really if you're popping your NP repeatedly, which I'm going to be real with you. I've used Kiara a fair bit. I don't think you're going to be getting your NP reliably in single target encounters. Yeah, alter ego coverage is good. That's true. Alter egos do have an edge in Grail front on that front. Her, like, raw damage is a little rough. I think you're going to have trouble getting pops on a given turn. C tier? I think C tier is a fair place to put her. Alter ego value versus lower damage. And the fact that she's not operating in her environment and getting healed constantly, yeah. C tier is fair. That's true, she does kill rulers. Nega Saver is a pretty good passive. Alright, you know what? Yeah. Let's consider some of our low rarities. I'm actually trying to work from the top of this list, just because it's such a pain in the ass to, like, pull up servants from deep down. That's why I've been going kind of a haphazard order. But you know what? Fine. Let's look at some of our 3-star options. So, all right, you know what? Let's start with probably the best one that we're going to encounter, which is Ku Cullen. Now, the question is, where the fuck do we put Ku Cullen on this tier list? So we have to rate the fact that he's really hard to kill versus the fact that he's not really dealing that much damage, so he has to stay in combat for longer to get it done. Like, one good thing about Grailfriend is that you can run the clock on his cooldowns. Like, you can end a fight popping both of his buffs and then run around with those buffs until another one starts. Like, that's a really cool trick. And because of that, you can artificially, like, reduce the cooldown of his protection effects by a ton. I think that counts for a lot. Just being able to keep enemies at bay for a while. Unless you get cornered in with your master, I think that's good enough.
Run. So my wife, Kiara has great survivability and at least a ton of invol, so maybe a tier is better for her. Hands you a $5.
Count Octavian. Is this a bribe? Listen, tempted as I am. I don't think I can accept this bribe. Hey, you know what? Hey, tell you what. All right, that's enough of that. There you go. It's like she got her honorary degree from BB University. That's the best I could do. But yeah, I think A is fine for Ku. Being able to chain your defensive cooldowns and last for a really long time, I think it's valuable enough to get it put in a high tier. Oh, God. All right, so I'm going to put Geronimo in Keckle tier, which is kind of horrifying that Jekyll escaped his tier and Geronimo didn't. Because you have 3 men. No, you know what? No. Wait. I realized something. You have all 3 of his mana bursts, and you can use them all on the same turn and get away with it. I don't know why you would do that, but you can do that. Does that count for anything? I don't think it does, but it's pretty funny. Like, here's the thing with Geronimo. What the fuck does he do in Grillfront? He just sits there and take hits. Like, he pops his mana burst, and he just sits there. And he heals for, like, what, 2k on his NP? Not great. Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, I want to put Geronimo outside of Keckle tier. I cannot in good conscience free Geronimo. You remember G-Man doing all right when I ran him in Grillfront? Well, that's because when I ran him in Grillfront, he's level 100 and 2k FOD. So he's a stat stick. He's a tank stat stick when I play him on Mistake, because my Geronimo is super strong. What other low rarities do we have? Anderson. Is Anderson worth anything in Grillfront? Supports generally get a knock down the peg because you don't run them stacked. But his buffs are actually pretty decent. Honestly, I think if you put him in a stack of Garbo servants, you could like get some sort of system going where he just puts them off to the races with his first NP. And then you like cock block enemies with it. I think that's like that's solid D tier material. Even though, like, if he gets into direct combat, he's just dead. Yeah, given the fact that you are pretty much only running him with the trash stack, I think that's, like, D-tier material. Let's see, who else do we have here on the low rarity hoedown? We got Paracelsus. So what, Paracelsus can, like, spike his own NP with his append, if he were so willing. He gives, like, a 1 to... He can give a Guts to an ally. Giving Guts to an ally and NPing, like, a potato once. What does that count for? For the giving Guts part to be relevant... Like, you would never run him as a main attacker. So you'd be running him with the trash stack. Does a donated Guts in the trash stack count for anything if you have to run a 3-star servant to do it? I don't think it does. But it is something. Like, it's an actual, like, effective buff. So even though you're paying a premium for it, maybe I think that might actually be D-tier material. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I think that's fair enough. I think it's enough value to justify the premium going up to a 3-star. In practice, I feel like you might get screwed just by the way the costs work. Because you might not have enough room to actually run Paracelsus for anything. But, you know, in the event that you do as low rarity filler, I mean, you get a decent deal out of it. All right, what else we got here? Media. Classic Media. So what? Media can instantly NP. She can instantly NP once for like a tiny amount of damage and purge buffs. And she does this without any CE. You know what? That's D tier. That's D tier. Actually, no, it's not D tier. That might be C tier. Because that's a guaranteed NP regardless of your CE loadout. You just have to move her into position. But is, like, how valuable is that in a mode full of box buffs? I mean, there are enemies that pick up random buffs and spam their own buffs, so maybe that's worth something. Like, she's definitely either D or C tier. I'm just trying to decide between the two. Because being a walking NP on demand is actually, like, that's not bad. Because it's an NP that does something unlike Nito, right? Like, you wouldn't run Nito in Grailfront, because Nito is meant to deal with swarms of low rarity, like, trash mobs, not servants. But Media, I think, actually might be, like, low C tier material, just because she is a purge on demand. And if you're just running around the map, you can get the cooldown of her battery down relatively quickly. So I think she's a niche servant, but one that actually has legitimate C tier uses. You know, yeah, C tier's fair. C tier's fair. It's only because you don't have to run her with a CE that I'm willing to put her up there. All right, let's try Cascu. This is pre-buff Cascu because he doesn't have his Avalon Lefay upgrades yet. So he has like his PFA and that's it on a caster. Like, he's traditionally struggled to do any damage. And I don't think he's going to do that much more solo. So I think Cascu goes in D tier or Keckle tier for now. It's not worth the premium of running him. So I'm going to blow your fucking minds. I think Gilles de Rais, Saber Gilles de Rais is actually D tier, not trash tier in Grailfront. Because the big problem with Saber Gilles de Rais is that, well, one is that he fucking reduces his own defense, which is terrible, but like, work with me here. Yeah, let me go look up his exact kit. So here's the thing with Gilles de Rais, Saber Gilles de Rais. His NP spikes up his attack by like a fucking lot, even though it cuts his defense. But you'll get at least one turn of good action going on account of your break bar. So I think that's not the worst thing in the world. He has a useless first skill, but his third skill is like that crazy 5-turn huge buster buff. So what you do is you pop your NP and then you run around going like BQB chaining people. Or like, you know, once Mighty Chains come out, you could do like QABs instead, but whatever. Caesar's trash tier? Well, here's the difference, Solar. Caesar's trash tier because he needs to get stars from somewhere, or like actually stay in the fight to generate them. You know what I mean? With Gilles de Rais, once you get his NP off the first time, you just keep you just like ride off of that and just blindside an enemy with your huge attack and buster buffs. So I feel like, believe it or not, that Gilles de Rais actually has an easier time in Grailfront than Caesar does. You know what I mean? My one concern is where he's going to be getting that NP in the first place, which probably means you have to run some sort of CE on him. Like, and I think the edge that Gilles de Rais has in particular is that even though he has fewer good skills than Caesar, he doesn't need crit stars for like really any of them. I think based on face card value alone, you can get work done with Gilles de Rais. So believe it or not, this is one of the few modes in the game where Saber Gilles de Rais is not fucking turbo garbage. Not great. But you can actually get legitimate use out of him, I think. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say Kid Gill is Keckled here. But let me double check my math. Given that I soloed a Grail front with Emiya, well, that's an easy Grail front. And there was a lot of times where I just was not getting mileage out of Emiya's skills there. Like what? I think projection is what I got the most value out of. Because I wasn't really generating a crazy number. Well, I wasn't keeping that buff because it was getting purged. But, my point is that face cards and NPs were doing all the work there. Not necessarily the crits I was doing. Yeah, it was a bit of an easy one because it was one where there was like only like 4 or 5 enemies total. Buster Mash? Okay, so why the 2 mashes are in EX here are because they're free servants. They are 0-cost servants. So as long as you have an extra slot available, you can just slot her in. And the reason why Buster Mash gets an edge over regular Mash, they're both in EX tier, but Buster Mash in particular can actually fight back once she's attacked. Which actually has value, because if you can take like break bars off of enemies, you can actually wear them down. And soften them up for your other units to take out. Whereas regular Mash is just kind of a potato. Like you saw in that last one, she was just sitting there until Kiritsugu finally got her. And she can sit there for a while, but like, you don't necessarily need the extra defensive utility when you're just occupying a spot. Like the team defensive utility. All right, let's see. Kid Gil has
Who made the
charisma,
dinosaurs?
chance to charm,
Velba.
MP gain. Yeah, that's all utility stuff. Modest team buffs. You don't want that in Grail front. Hey, thank you for the 60 bits tier. Planning to edit all this for a YouTube video. I wish you luck. I might have an easier time just re-recording it for a YouTube video. If I'm gonna be real with you. Once we figure out like where everything goes on the tier list, I could probably make a more coherent analysis and just deal with everything at once. All right, Caster's Shoulder Ray is shit tier. This one doesn't get any mercy from me. What's he do? He like reduces their enemies' like resistances. And has a chance to stun, like a delayed chance to stun, for the cost of running a 3-star servant. No, that's bad. Nya Wobbin. Where does Robin Hood go? I'm like ballparking D tier, but let me take a closer look. Poison. Poison's only really relevant for his NP. NP gain's not bad. 1-turn evasion with little crit stars. Extra damage to poison. Honestly, I think I might demote him to Keckle tier. Guy's got a lot of 1-turn buffs. Like, here's the way I see it. He's someone that you have to kind of stick onto a fight to get his NP charged and then going. Even though you're reducing enemies' attack by a little bit, you're still going to be eating a ton of damage doing it, and your only defense is a 1-turn evade. Stardom is nice, but it is on Robin, someone with a 3-star stat line. Yeah, he needs prep time, exactly. He's someone that you really want to hit the ground running, in my opinion. And because of that, I think he's overpriced for what he provides in Grail front when your party cost is way more restrictive. Like, if you need to assassinate someone, I'd much rather run Billy, right? Because Billy can just spike up his charge from 50% and just NP immediately, or like do it immediately with a 50% charge CE. And if you need someone to actually stay in the fight and like brawl multiple servants, there are better archers for that. Would I be upset if this wasn't just made an event replacement, but also made exclusive servants for it? Depends on who it was. Like, I think there's some servants that you could give crazy kits. Like, if you had Olga as a Grail front only servant, I think it'd be pretty funny. What does one drink out of an Elichan Grail? Blood? I'm thinking blood. Billy Tell. Billy Tell. Hey, what's up, Breaker? This is the Grail Frontier list that we have so far. Here, hold on. Let me scroll up. Look at this shit. These are the faces of evil. Fucking horrifying, isn't it? Tell can start up a ton of stars at once, so he's pretty much guaranteed to get like a couple of crits on the turn he does it. 3-turn arts buff, debuff immunity doesn't matter quite as much. Spike his crit damage. He has no protection, but he's like a bomb. The fact that he can hit the ground running and just nail someone immediately, I think, is what pulls him out of Keckle tier. I don't really like the fact that he has no protection, but, you know, given what he does, I think that's not the worst thing in the world. Let me go find the guy. All right, let's see. Nobukatsu. Where the fuck would I even put Nobukatsu? Like, he does more than your average 1-star. But I have to figure out whether what he does actually, like, justifies putting him in a higher tier. He applies confusion. He can generate stars. He taunts. And he heals when he dies on his taunt. So, like, you could treat him as, like, a really good part of the trash stack. Because the fact that he heals when he dies means that you can pile him up with a bunch of other garbage. And that when he dies, he makes them last longer. That only works when he dies. You got to go through like a couple of bars for that. I do question whether 3k for your allies really justifies that. His NP is not really worth using outside of Nobu teams, and you're not going to be running them together, like in the same position. I'll keep him in D tier for now. Like, he's good filler, but good filler is still filler. Like, you need to do something crazy to get out of D tier. All right, what about Paris? One attack, one turn? Alright. Purging is fine. Modest charge, modest heal. 3-turn defense buff. You think a D at least on account of his heal and defense buff? Yeah, that's true. He's a 2-star. 2-star alone, I think, puts him in D tier if he doesn't die on the initial hit, like the Zerks do. Or if he's like complete garbage, like fucking Benkei. Then again, Sanson's in Keckle tier. And Sanson can heal himself. We can heal others. Then again, he doesn't do anything besides that. Sure. Let's put him in D tier for now. Dude, D tier is looking awfully full. I may have to overflow some of these into C tier. Depending on how bad our power skill gets distorted. Alright, what about our good friend Ass Clap? Plus minus, nah. Not my style. His guts doesn't work on him. That is a demerit. Party charge doesn't matter when you're only really going to be charging yourself. Might be on the defensive. That might not be the worst thing in the world. Party NP gain as well. Targeted heal. Big heal targeted, actually. Okay, so I'm going to put him in D tier. Only because if you do run him, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend, he can actually keep your trash stack alive for a while. Like, if you pile him up, like, behind, say, your primary defender, what you can do is you can essentially keep them alive, or keep both of them alive. And if you get your NP off, then they last even longer. If you really needed to, you could, like, have him back off whoever your frontliner is, so he doesn't get caught up. I don't think that's too bad. Yeah. D tier material. God, so many servants. Jesus Christ. All right, Rider of Resistance. Where does Columbo go? One turn attack buff. Nope. 3-turn guts. Isn't bad. 3-turn buster buff with crit stardom. You know what? I think that's D tier material. He's got a little durability and he's got a little damage. Nothing crazy, but I can think of worse ways to fill your party. All right, Amadeus, D tier. His arts buff and the NP related buff don't do anything. The only reason you use him is for the stardom. And the only one who can capitalize on the stardom is if you run him next to an ally, which eats up your movement for a couple of turns. I think his like active use case isn't like so great in Grail front, but the fact that he can just sit there and he's a 1-star caster and I think he's the only 1-star caster. I'm going crazy here. He's the only 1-star caster, meaning he is the cheapest in slot. Yeah, I know. That's easy D tier. All right, let's give Mori Nagayoshi a look. So let's see. Mori's whole deal is that he stays on enemies, gets his stacking buff going. Problem is his stacking buff reduces his own defense, which puts him in a bad spot. I guess the question is whether you'd be able to capitalize on him like breaking bars. If he can break bars, I think that's worth. But if he struggles to actually finish off enemies, then he's gonna get blown up on the counterattack, and that's not worth. 3-star Berserker, he has no easy supply of crit stars. You'd have to run something special like Anniversary Blonde. I think that's too much of a sacrifice. Annie Blonde is not a... Annie Blonde is like a tough sell, even though it does have uses in GRAIL front. Like, being committed to Annie Blonde for your entire team, I don't know if I'd go with that. All right, hey, have a good one, tier. Yeah, I'm going to put Nagayoshi in D tier. Nah, is he D tier or is he Keckle tier? Because I question whether he can stay alive long enough to actually do any of the damage he needs. That sounds like Keckle material to me. I guess there's one advantage that he can potentially chunk out targets enough to get breaks going, but no. With no ready access to crit stars, I think pre-Mighty Chains, he's Keckle tier. Post-Mighty Chains, he'll probably appreciate in value. So yeah, there he goes. All right. Chen Gong. I mean, right now he's bugged, so he doesn't kill his own allies, right? S tier. What do you think we'll get Mighty Chains? That's like what, this anniversary? It's either this anniversary or next anniversary, I forget. So Chen Gong has the amazing ability to kill his own teammates and give one-turn buffs that are mostly relevant for Berserkers. Ones that want crit damage anyway. Yeah, I hate to do it, but I think Chen Gong is going to end up in D tier. Like, you don't have an infinite supply of cannon fodder in GRAIL front, which is pretty unfortunate. The reason he's D tier is because he has a targetable taunt. That does count for something. And like a modest defensive effect. So if you have him hold the line with another servant, he might be able to do it. Should be next, but I hope it's this anniversary. Yeah, same. Shakespeare. Shakespeare. Targeted charge, crit gen, invuln with a small heal. On a 2-star, I think that's like D tier material. Shakespeare. William Shakespeare. Billy Shakes. You know what? Let's look at Man Ricardo. I was hoping to actually test him before Maint, but that didn't work out. So we'll just have to do it by theory. He's got his 3-turn buffs. Yeah, he's got multiple sets of 3-turn buffs, but his second skill can only be useful when he's at half health or less. Here's the thing that I find interesting about Mandy. You should have 2 chances to use it, right? I'm actually not quite sure how it interacts with a break bar, but if his break bar is below half health, it'll still trigger, won't it? Like, that's the interaction that this depends on. If Man Ricardo can sack his break bar to do it, it's worth. But if he can't, it's not. Because if you're chipped out anyway and you're at super low health on your break bar, that's not even a trade-off. You just go for it. Anyone in chat happen to know? Let's see, attack buff, crit damage buff. Purges all buffs. Yusu Man Ricardo. You know what? I think... Oh god, what sucks about Errant Blow is that actually you can't get a full Brave Chain on the turn you use it, huh? You just do your one attack and then you're dead. I think that's D tier. The fact that you can do it twice counts for something. But the fact that you can't like really abuse the part where you're by yourself, that's a pretty big drawback. Yeah, let's go with D tier for now. Taiga Fujimura, the war criminal. Let's see, 3-turn Buster debuff, or Buster buff with Star Dump, 2-hit evasion, but it's on a long cooldown. 2-turn attack buff is, like, not terrible. Immediate A. Crit damage buff. The fact that Jaguar Punch has such a long cooldown, I think stops her from going past D tier. Alright, see you, Renren. Have a good one. Alright, fuck it. D tier. Oh my god, look how big D tier is. Here, let's hope we can get some good stuff on the higher tiers. You know what? How about we start doing that right now? Here, let's fill out some of the higher tiers so I feel like less of a psychopath. Just shoving everything in D tier. All right, here, let's start with this. I'm going to put Ku Alter in low A tier. Around the same place as Ku. And the reason is that not having the 3rd hit actually does impact him. He is absolutely going to get chipped out in the course of an encounter. It's just the fact that you can run around to get your guts back. Guts and evade back. That's nice. But him being alone is really good in the sense that you get your Buster Brave Chain every time. That counts for a lot. Like, we've tried the Ku Alter like strat before in GRAIL front. It doesn't work quite as well as you'd think on paper. But he is still quite good. It's just that you can't bonsai into everything and get away with it. Because eventually someone's going to get you on a counterattack. And then you'll start bleeding health like crazy. But he does have that protection, and that protection actually is quite good.
Woo! Gonna head to bed but before, I go Tamamo is at least, C tier with shape shift and arts buff is 3 turns. and can guarantee an Earth chain means shield, NP often, and can work as an effective stall at A. Choke.
I like I literally couldn't finish choke point. Thank you for the 100 bits, Fidel. Well, we'll see about Tamamo. We'll see. But yeah, have a good one, dude. Oh, first Hassan. First Hassan, I think, is EX tier. Because he does have his heal, like his heal guts combo. His Buster Brave chains are good even now. And because you're getting hit a bunch, you're going to build up to your NP. Yeah, and because he's an assassin, you can actually lean on his class advantage for at least like when you're fighting riders. And I think that's an edge he has on the Zerks. Is they can actually stay in the fight and exploit his defensive kit. That's a solid EX. Ooh, I'm sorry, everyone, for what I'm about to do. I'm going to put Lobo in Keck tier. Because he has a shitload of one-turn buffs. He explodes from taking damage. And at some point in a Grail Front, you're going to be caught on the back foot. And if Lobo gets caught on the back foot, that's a bar broken. Just on the spot. Really, it's the fact that his buffs are so bad that really holds him back. In general, but especially in Grail Front. Let's see. Who else stands out as like a fairly... Oh, I wish I could have shown you the things Ash can do. Ash is either like high A tier or low EX tier. Ash is really fucking good in Grail Front. Because of the fact that he just consistently procs his stacking buffs. His stacking buffs and debuffs. Let me just check one thing. So one turn invuln, yeah, that's good. Yes, defense down, debuff. Crit damage up, buff. Purging defensive buffs on NP. I would be tempted to put him EX tier, except he's a little on the squishy side. He gets chunked out readily in Grail Front. So his durability is somewhat of an issue, but I got a lot of use out of him, especially during BB Grail Front. Like as a just a rush down, just beat stick. He's actually a really good boss killer in Grail Front. Just because when you stick on a target with him, he can just mess them up like crazy. But I think that's something that's going to become a lot more relevant later on once they introduce bosses to Grail Front, like mini bosses. But currently, when you're just fighting other servants, he has a habit of getting chipped out. So I'm going to say A tier is fair enough for Ashwataman. You know what? Let's put up the Mecha Ellies. I think B tier is a fair... No, it's either B or C tier for Mecha Ellie. I think B is fair enough for Mecha Ellie. Because here's the reason, right? She has an alter ego, so that's an automatic good thing against the stack of 4 Horseman classes. She can bust her Brave Chain and generate her own crit stars, which is nice. Her other buffs aren't the most amazing thing in the world, but the fact that she can just run up to people and bust her Brave Chain them is nice. And I think you can actually, like, get work done with that. Wait. Why is there another set of Mecha Ellies? What the fuck? Excuse me? They're multiplying. The mass production program's begun. What in the goddamn? Anyway, so yeah, I mean, suffice to say, as literally the same servant, but unpainted. I think Mecha LE Mark II goes in D tier. I mean, no, all right. There we go. Antonio Salieri. You know what? Let's take a look. What does Salieri do that's relevant to GRAIL Front? Always a little fragile to me. I don't know if he's GRAIL Front material. Multi-attack buffs. Crystar generation. Defense down. That's a little weak. I would not run him in a GRAIL Front because if you have the extra class slot open to run him, I think I'd much rather just take the cost reduction of using MASH as a filler servant. I don't think he does enough to justify running him. What else we got? So, holy shit. All right, I'm going to put Kintoki in C tier. Because I love Kintoki. I love him to death. But he has no protection. He will explode from entering combat or being engaged upon. But in turn, he will explode anything that he enters combat with. So essentially, you get the first strike with him, and then you blow up a bar. The problem is, the heal doesn't count for shit. The problem is, because of the way GRAIL Front works, it's really hard to get a good engagement on an enemy with Kintoki and kill them outright. Because if you're in range where you can get to attacks off, odds are that your opponent's already attacked you on the previous turn. Or there's some AI shenanigans going on. So it's very hard to actually get Kintoki in a spot where you can get 2 turns unmolested on an enemy. And because of that, he gets put in C tier, because he just has a lot of trouble staying alive. But you get him on someone cleanly, they're dead. Lancelot, I'm thinking of putting either in D tier or C tier. He has like a bunch of star generation effects. No, my god, no. He really wants support for that. That's D tier. He can't survive, and he needs to actually like NP at least once to do anything. And keeping him alive to the point where he can NP once is like difficulty impossible. Martha's an interesting choice. I'm going to default to putting her at the top of B tier. And let me mull it. Yeah, let me mull it over. Because, like, what does Martha do? She has Buster Brave Chain. She has Ruler class advantage, meaning she shrugs off a lot of hits. She has, like, an okay heal, and if she's moving around the map, she can pop it repeatedly, which isn't bad. Her buffs are, like, 1 turn. Like, yeah, she has, like, a Demon Divine Undead buff, but that lasts for 1 turn. Her attack buff only procs on Water side, which is bad. Self-charge is decent. She can just run up into an enemy and either Buster Brave Chin them normally or like NPBB. I'd say that's like a solid game plan to build upon. Permanent debuff immunity. Personally, I'm a lot more worried about enemy face guards than debuffs. But given the fact that she is a ruler, maybe I could bump her up. If there's one thing I'd be worried about, it's her ability to actually pop bars cleanly. Because if it takes you two tries to actually pop a bar, you do lose some of the benefits of having that defensive utility. Like that natural innate protection. Let me think. Divine Demon. You don't really fight. There aren't any undead servants that I can think of. But there are a lot of divine servants. Oh, no, it's demon, not demonic. So the demon thing also is not relevant for GRAIL. So it's only divine, but still, there are a lot of divine servants in GRAIL. Does generate a lot of NP, that's true. You know what? Yeah, I'll put her in low A tier. I think that counts for enough. Like Buster Brave Chains combined with being a ruler. That's reasonable enough. Actually, you know what servant actually deserves to go in B tier? The Beebs. Well, the other Beebs. Because here's the thing. I think Faceless Moon breaks at the end of every encounter, so it's actually useless. But the fact that she has, like, her stacked second skill with, like, the 50% battery and the protection effects and the damage effect, combined with her crit buff, you can get a fair bit of work done with BB, just because of the fact you can just unload an NP whenever you want, more or less. I forget Peaceful, but I'm pretty sure that Faceless Moon just constantly broke when I was using her in older GRAIL. I remember that being a problem I had. So on that account, I think B tier is fair. Because she's an okay attacker. She can crit. She can NP. And that NP gen buff, or that NP battery also has a protection effect. Yeah, B tier. All right, Chad, any requests? I think we've got like a decent, like an okay spread on our upper tier, so I have a better like set of guidelines. One for Shuten. Let's take a look at Shuten Doji. Rootin', tootin', shootin', falutin'. She has a really high attack stat and like an attack buff and a debuff and a guts. So I think on that front, I could also put her in C tier next to her BFF Kentucky. Like, her debuff suite, I think, counts for less in a GRAIL than it does in random encounters. But the fact that she has such a high attack stat means she can just, like, wail on enemies. Unfortunately, her card set is a lot worse than First Hassan, so she can't exploit it quite as much. So let's go with that. All right, let's see. Someone said Dolman. Let's give Dolman a look. So his party buffs are pretty much like, they aren't going to be effective party buffs. They'll pretty much only work on himself. But the fact that he has an 80% battery means that he can get his NP off without that much trouble. So to use him, you have to pretty much get your stars. The debuff stuff you might be able to spam repeatedly. He has a 2-time guts, which is actually crazy. You know what? That's actually really good for Girlfriend. I think that's the primary driver in terms of how valuable he is. The fact that he has a 2-time guts and he can run around to, like, cheat its cooldown. Alter Ego is a point, although being quick-based is a point docked. I'm thinking either high B or low A. The two-stack guts is actually really good. I think that might be A-tier material. Just because it's a 2-stack guts that you can cheat out. You know what? Let me put Penthesilea in the same tier as Kintoki. She has similar benefits and similar problems. She can't NP quite as easily, but she has like a shitload of buffs. But she will explode in combat. So Berserker Raikou, I'm going to put in low C tier. Because she wants the NP to actually do anything, but you're not going to have a great chance to build your NP. Your best option is to just engage and pop your evade buster combo immediately. But that reduces the damage of your NP, but you can't really do damage until you NP, so you have to. She has no battery to cheat that out. Yeah, I think that's C tier material, low C tier. Like, I'll say this, she's better at staying alive long enough to do her thing than Lancelot is, but she has like a pretty similar problem. In that she doesn't really gain momentum until her first NP. But once you get that first NP, you could ride off that for a while. Arjuna Alter. Let's look at Arjuna Alter. So Janelle has his huge ass damage, his guts. If you really wanted to, you could put codes on him to get debuffs going. But even without, you just have to NP the one time. He has a passive heal. The heal's not quite so important, given that he's a berserker. He does have 3 buster cards. That counts for something. I think because he has a guts, I'm willing to put him in like B tier. Because even though he does a shitload of damage, his durability is a potential. It's a limiting factor because he has the guts. And his backup to that guts is a heal. A heal that's not going to be super relevant when you're eating like a full bar of damage whenever you're engaged on. What do you think, chat? Any other requests? Angry Man. Salieri's already on the list. He is in Keckle tier. Angry Man. Well, there you go. Problem solved. Let's see. Crit chance reduction, attack reduction. He has a buff that kills himself. He has a one-time guts. That's assuming he has his upgrade. Yeah, that's okay. That's with his Bond 10 interlude, isn't it? So I'll say this: Angermanu is shit, but he's 2-star shit with a guts, and that gets you out of Keckle tier. So congratulations. Achilles! Very well. Let's give our old friend Achilles a look. Let's see. Quick buff, crit, 2-hit invuln with a defense. Well, the multi-turn defense buff, that's not bad. With a battery and NP gain buff. He doesn't do like, because he's AoE, he doesn't get a crazy amount of mileage out of that NP in Grail front, but I think given the fact that he has the protection effects that he does, that's B tier material. The fact that he has like lasting protection at all for a 5-star servant, that's B tier. Mephistopheles. From the hit game Sonic 06. Buff block, healing reduction, stars per turn. No, that's trash tier. You can't, like, pinch hitting with a Mephistopheles is a lot harder in Grail front. I don't think you have, like, the room to do it. That'll make your engagements really messy. Even though you can do it with, like, no CEs. Okay. Jerker. Jerker, I think I should put either at the bottom of B tier or high C tier. Because her evade, it's a one-hit evade, but it triggers at the end of every turn. So there's a chance that you could, like, force an enemy to blow their NP on nothing when they engage on her at the start of the turn. That counts for something. She does nice Buster Brave chains to begin with, even though she's a little on the fragile side. I think you'd have to be a little careful about how you use something like the invuln on the Atlas Mystic Code. I think if you planned your engagements, you can actually get a lot of mileage out of Jerker, and Jerker hits really hard. I mean, again, the burn stacking is not so important because your dots aren't really a relevant part of your damage output. Yeah, with that in mind, I think B tier is perfectly fair. Let's see. Do we have any other requests? Enkidu. Enkidu has his big fucking heal, doesn't he? Let me take a look. Enkidu's heal is 10k? 10k on a 10-turn cooldown, so you'd have to run around a fair bit to get it off cooldown. But you can essentially play him like an assassin. That's nuts. Well, not like an assassin, but like, you know, as like someone who skulks around the edges and picks fights and then runs out to get his heal going. Honestly, I think in like once the battle gets to an attrition phase, you can wear down what's left of your enemy's team readily with an Enkidu. With that in mind, I think he's solidly A tier. I don't know if he's EX material, but that's solid A tier. Void's heals like 6k and you put her in D. Yeah, that's because Void doesn't do shit. Enkidu can give himself evasion. He gives himself like his fucking rainbow buffs. Like, I don't know. Enkidu can actually deliver because he's a single target servant on top of that. So you can actually go in, get an NP going, brawl a few turns if you need to, and then fuck off and like get your heal back up. Like, what does Void do? She does potato damage and then runs off and then heals and then comes back to do more potato damage. See, I think there's a world of difference between Enkidu and Saber Shiki. Kentucky Rider, I feel comfortable putting in B tier. When he runs out, like he's like a bomb the same way that Kentucky Berserker is. But unlike Kentucky Zerk, he can use class advantage to extend his lifespan and just face card enemies down. So I think the fact that he is a 4-star beat stick with class advantage and he can spike up to his NP readily, I don't know. That might not necessarily be like high B tier material, but I think it's like low B tier. Oh god, fucking Donzo. Donzo's like D tier. No, like targeted 1-turn evade and invuln, like that's protection, sure. But she does such abysmal damage that you have to stay in the fights longer and use those just to like do the same thing as a better servant. And she's too expensive to run as like a trash defender. Let's see. You want to look at Scat Lancer. Skak is a bit of a one-pump chump, but she does hit exceptionally hard. And her buffs are a little restrictive. I mean, she has anti-divine. You do fight a lot of divine enemies. 1-turn evade. For a 1-turn evade with a big nuke and a... Okay, the stun's alright. Problem with the stun is that the way stuns work, right, is that if you're NPing an enemy with Skahak, there's a good chance they're popped. And what'll happen is that the encounter that you're in will end, and then your stun expires, because it treats it as if your opponent's turn has passed. If you're the one attacking. So the best situation for you to exploit Gay Ball would be to wait till you get attacked and then Gay Ball to get a pop on the enemy's turn. And I feel like playing defensively like that might work against Skahak's playstyle. Because it's not like your evade lingers. If you pop your evade on the turn you retaliate from getting attacked, like you don't keep it in a way that's like super relevant. You do keep it, but when you attack an enemy the next turn, because you're going to be on the offensive, like it'll just expire once you pop their bar again. Or finish them off. So yeah, I think that's C tier material. Melt Alter Ego. Melt Rillis. Is that Melt Rillis? Is that Melt Rillis? No, it must be this one. All right. Any questions? All right, let's see. So 2 attack evasion, alter ego stats, 5-star stat line. Does she have her sadistic constitution upgrade yet? Or does that come later? She has it. It's not bad. Crit damage for 3 turns when you normal attack. Melt Virus is only really effective or relevant for its offensive effect. The 2-hit evade alter ego class on-demand crit stars, I think, are the big selling points. I'm thinking... Oh, there we go. That is either high B tier, low A tier material. 2-hit evade. Alter ego. Stacking crits. Stacking crits. With her BQQ? Man, I really want to take her into a fight and see if it works as well in practice. Where's this stray? Not assigned yet. You know what? I feel like a low A tier might be appropriate. Oops. Oh, never mind. I fucked it up. Bottom B tier. All right, Nagao Kagetora. I'm willing to put in B tier as a beat stick. The reason why she goes in B tier and not along with Kiyohime is that she's free. She's readily accessible at a high NP level. Like, I think a lot of welfare servants end up in B tier just because they're so easy to use. They're so easy to get and use. And they give you like a good platform for your CEs. Done Saito? Not yet. Hokusai I actually like. She has a guts. She beat sticks enemies real good. I think like of the welfares, it's either her or Jerker. I think she might be a little better because she doesn't explode from damage. Ibaraki Doji. I think Ibaraki Doji is also B tier. Because you can actually stick on enemies. Yeah, you have the multi-turn defense buff with a really high defense buff on the initial turn that you do it on. I mean, that's a little less good. It's only good if you're getting engaged upon, and if you're getting engaged on without your defense buff, you're probably popped. So you won't really be able to exploit the double defense effect. But the fact that she's a defensive berserker with a Buster Brave Chain like ability and decent damage buffs, I think that's like solid B tier. Waver? You want me to rate Waver? Hold on, where is he? Waver Velvet. I wonder if he's under like Zhuge Liang or Lord El Malloy. There he is. Ah, Zhuge Liang. So I'm going to put... oh my god. I'm going to put Waver in C tier. Because let me tell you this. He can do something that a lot of other support casters can't. He can just sit there and trade damage if he needs to. I wouldn't do it. That's a bad idea. But think about this. He has an attack buff, a defense buff, and a crit buff, all of which are rock solid. So if you just fucking like sit on top of an enemy and just trade attacks with Waver, you could actually win an engagement, especially against the assassins, because assassins, like random assassins in Grail front, aren't really going to hit you very hard. So I think in that regard, he actually has quite an edge. Someone who does not have an edge is our good friend Scotty. So the only reason why I don't put Scotty in Keckle tier is because she is still a meta support outside of Grailfront, and because of that, she can supercharge any quick servant if you're willing to sack like half of your team cost on running the combo. So because of that, Scotty D tier. Merlin. I think I put Merlin in the same tier as Waver. Because if it really came down to it, you could just try and spam Garden of Avalon while manually attacking with a combination of Arts, Brave Chains, and like Buster Chains when you get some crit stars to try and like cheese out hero creation. So you use him in kind of a similar way to Waver. Except you have a little more flexibility about dodging NPs, but less about dealing with normal attacks. Hey, what's up, Zephrys? You want to talk about Passion Lip? Let's see. We put Melt in A tier. All right. There you go. All right. So what does Passion Lip have? She has a 3 attack damage reduction. Buster buff. Defense buff, which is fine. I don't know if she has her enmity thing yet. I think she does. That's like the one where you get shoved in. Enmity buff is actually pretty nice. Invuln Pierce. The insta-kill effect doesn't really matter against servants. And the one turn defense is only relevant because your odds are you're not killing your target with Passion Lip. I am willing to put Passion Lip in either high B tier or low A tier. Why is Protea EX? Because she shreds enemies in Grailfront and she doesn't die. I think B tier is fair for Passion Lip. Tomacat? Tomacat's a roughs. Actually, you know what's funny about Tomacat? Because of the way her nap time works, I think she might actually end up in like C tier or something. I'd say Passion Lip is like high... Passion Lip. Fucking Tomacat might be like high C tier, right? Because what happens is... Let's see. Let me go look up the numbers. Right, so multi-turn attack buff. It's only 2, though, which isn't great, but it is more than 1. Does she have her Invuln yet? ...2020... or 2019 New Year, so we have it. That's 2021 for US. And let's see, Tomacat has her defense effect, 27% defense, increased max health, debuff immunity to use with her NP. Only real downside is that you have to use her NP. On the same turn that you pop it. That might be a problem, because you want the defensive effects. But yeah, what's great about Tomacat's NP, right, is that it heals her for 3k a turn, for 3 turns. So if you can keep her awake during those 3 turns, you're healing a substantial amount passively just for using your NP. I think the interaction with her third skill and it having like defense buffs and the debuff immunity, though, that I would say puts her like towards the bottom of C tier. Cat tier. What? Subscribe button. All right, let's see. Who else is like a fucking beatstick juggernaut? Steno, right? There. What does Steno bring to a Grail front? She can charm men. You know what? I feel like Steno deserves to be a little lower on this tier list. Her smile, fair play. See, Gawain. All right, let me see about Gawain. Defeat. You know what? It's a prize and a half. So let's see. Attack buff. Crit stars with guts. You know what? I think Gawain might actually be pretty solid. Pretty solid. Because he's a gorilla. He's a gorilla with guts and attack buffs. And he could like spam his own... Well, he can't spam them, but he can drop his own stars as needed. That is not Gawain. That's Lancelot. Where the fuck is my Gawain? Ah, there he is. Gorilla Man. I think I don't know. I'm not actually that familiar with how much damage Gawain does. But I feel like his buff combination is like A tier material. Like what, he has an AoE NP? That's like the big mark against him. Oh, he has no inherent buster buff, I guess. That's also kind of a demerit. But you run him with something like aerial drive and you're good on that front. Because you'll just be doing BBB chains anyway. If the sunlight is up, he gets a buster buff. Is that true? Ah, you're right. He does get... His first skill gives buster buffs on sunlight fields. Does he have that buff, though? Let's see. It came out in Part 11, Strengthening Quests, which were in 2019, 2021 for US. Yeah, he has them. Yeah, A tier. I think A tier is fair. A tier is fair. Attack buffs, buster buffs, guts, stars. Buster Brave Chains. Yeah, A tier. You know what I love when I have only a single servant in my party? Is to have them shuffle their cards. You know, being a ruler, I guess, counts for something. She gets, like, what, an attack buff, a delayed attack buff, a regular attack buff, and star absorption. For a ruler with, like, infamously anemic damage. Now, that's D tier. Like, I wouldn't put her in, like, turbo trash tier, because she does something, I guess. And she can actually survive long enough to do it. But that something is just not a huge amount. Li Shuen Assassin. Assassin Li is a servant with very short skill effects. He hits hard, but his buffs don't last very long. He has an evade, which counts for something. His second attack book gives him a generic charisma for multiple turns. I think, like, for beat stick purposes, he's either C tier or D tier. He preemptively reduces defense before his NP. It's, like, not bad. He can generate crit stars on them. Yeah, you know what? I think that's C tier material. I'll put him with the other 5-star, like, some of the other 5-star, like, stars on demand characters. They're just generic beat sticks otherwise. Kama? Okay, so Kama has her charm. She has a guts. She has a big battery. She has kind of a heal. Kind of sort of a heal. She's quick, which is unfortunate, but she's single target, which is nice, and she can actually get access to her own NP. She does anti-alter ego damage, which if you ever fight any of them... Wait a second! Wait, hold on a fucking second! Whoever made this tier list put every version of Maonobu and Valkyrie on here, but only one version of Kama, and it's like stage 2 Kama. What's up with that? I'm thinking either high B tier or low A tier. Anti-alter ego damage is what's gonna like make the difference, right? Because I don't really relish the idea of face carding with Kama, but you don't necessarily need to. You just you run her with, like, say, Traces of Christmas's Past, and you just, like, pop her NP straight away. I think having anti-alter ego damage without having class disadvantage, I think that's good enough to put her in A tier. I'm thinking like low A tier. All right, Vanilla Lee Shuan has similar issues to Assassin Lee Shuan, so I'll shove him deep, like lower in C tier. Short duration buffs. Actually, I think what makes regular Lee Shuan a little worse is that he has 2 skills that effectively do the same thing, but they're both one-turn buffs. So instead of having one skill that lasts for multiple turns, he has 2 that lasts for 1 turn a pop. And I know they're slightly different. Like, one is an arts buff, the other is a crit damage buff, but come on. One skill would have been fine. Poor Lee Shuan. If he has strength in his out, he can at least make his own star, so I guess that counts for something. You want Ozymandias? Let's take a look. So Ozzy's the Imperial Privilege guy, but he can cheat his own IP. So he's guaranteed to get that buff. He has an attack buff, and he has his NP seals, if memory serves. He has a Saber deck, 2A, 2B. Does he even have his son making, like, NP already? Strengthening Quest 14. No, that's not yet. So guaranteed Imperial Privilege makes him pretty thick. And 6 turns you could play out if you need to. Ozymandias, I'm willing to put in high B. He can't bust your Brave Chain, but having IP pretty much, like, up whenever he wants is really good. Okay, regular Nobu goes in D tier because she desperately wants to get stars from something, but she cannot. She has a lot of trouble making them herself. And because she's operating solo, she has a lot of trouble getting anything done in Grail front. Man, it really feels like this list is not getting thinner, huh? What does Martha have? Self-heal, cleanse, buff purge. That's a very defensive skill set. Not really one that Grailfriend calls for. It's more of a challenge quest skill set. Super Orion. Now, Super Orion, I think, is a pretty safe EX tier. Just because of the fact that he's guaranteed to have a full hand of Buster cards at all times. He can dump out his own stars. He has his, like, ramping crit buff. And he has a Guts. So yeah, that's an EX. Ilya. Ilias Viel von Einsburn. She has an Invuln? Invuln counts for something. I think Ilya might be like a B tier. Because her NP does a shitload of damage, right? Since it's upgraded. She has the Invuln. Getting her charge up is less of an issue because she's the only one taking damage when she operates. Assassin Ushi the Looper? Let's see. There you go. Any questions? She has a one-turn evade. She removes buffs when attacking, kinda. She can do it anyway. AoE Servant's a mark against her. Buff removal on hand. I can think of worse things. She's a 4-star servant and a beat stick. You know what? That's a D tier. Oh, Edmond Dantes? You mean the ultimate single target servant? Easy. Blows away King Protea. Unstoppable. He can single target attack every enemy on the map at once. That's overpowered. He's everywhere at once. He's the Sonic the Hedgehog. He is the Shadow the Hedgehog of Fate. What does he actually fucking do? I don't think he has his Golden Rule upgrade yet, does he? Like, he has a bunch of one-turn buffs, no protection. He can star dump on demand, and he's an Avenger. With, like, some okay crits going on. I think it's, like, B-tier material. No, that might be, like, high C-tier material. As it stands. That's, like, where the other crit sticks go. Like, crit sticks without a whole lot else to them. Say Shonagon? Say Shonagon might unironically end up in Keckle tier. Let me think about this. Say Shonagon's a 3-turn attack buff, small heal every turn, small charge every turn. 3-hit evasion, actually. And you know what? Huh. 3-hit evasion, 10 stars. She's like a worse crit stick because she's also AoE on top of that. That's hard. What's also hard is that I appear to have lost track of her. Where the fuck did I put Sei Shonagon? Hold on. Ah, there she is. Like, Sei Shonagon strikes... Like, she has the evade and she has, like, the star dump. That's C tier. Not good C tier, but that's C tier. Hey, Camdar! How you been, Cam? Thank you very much for the 40 months. Tier 3! Hope you've been doing well. What brings you to these parts? We're just doing some tier lists and some memeing. Parvati. Parvati has like what, her one turn spike. And like a multi-turn quick buff. Can't resist a good tier list debate? Oh boy, you're in for a treat. Listen to me, my voice holds out. Yeah, 50% one-turn attack and defense. The attack was the relevant part. Self-charge with a modest heal. Okay, so Parvati has like such a looping-oriented skill set that I cannot see her doing much of anything in GRAIL front. Like, I think the Valks would actually have an easier time doing GRAIL front than she would. Where the fuck did I put Parvati? Okita Parvati. Yeah, I think Parvati goes in D tier. Just because her skill set's so thoroughly oriented towards looping that she will struggle to do anything in GRAIL front. What say you, Cam? You got any requests for the current servants left? Assuming they're NA servants. In the meantime, I can mull over some of our buddies. Yeah, it's a little more beneath the fold, too. Look at fucking Blackbeard just peeking out on the bottom right corner. Look at him just leering. Oh, that's freaking me out. Checking out the ladies. Oh, here, mull it over and I'll pick someone in the meantime. Let me think about this. So one cool thing about Ishtar Archer is that you can actually time it so that she starts the next round of combat with her attack buff already up. And she can do it a little more reliably. Yeah, you can actually control when you get that extra attack buff. She has a 50% battery, attack buff, and I believe she has a full buster deck. Let me double check that. I might be going crazy. It might be a 2A, 2B. It's 2A, 2B, never mind. Not a full buster deck, unless you have your NP up. I think that's like solid B tier material, honestly. There you go. I put her next to a Resh because, of course, I would. But yeah, the fact that she can spike up to an NP, has protection. Oh god, it's only an 80% chance for invuln. That's right. It's not guaranteed. Oh shit. Oh, that's so annoying. You know what? Low B tier. There. Erish has the advantage. Himiko! Interesting. I have not done Himiko. Let's take a look. So let's see. 50% battery, buster crit damage, 1 turn invuln, plus 3 turn buster buff, tech buff with star gen. So here's the thing. I haven't used Himiko a lot in solo content, but she doesn't have a whole lot in the way of survivability, does she? Like, you'd have to run some heal codes on her. But she will hit hard, and she has her ruler class advantage to leverage as like a de facto defense buff. Natural ruler block, that's fair. I mean, you'd have to like dodge berserkers or hit them first, which is hard to do. It's hard to like one-tap Zerks, because you have to be outside of their range and then come in. Which typically means you only have like 1 hit worth, or like 1 round of combat. But I guess anything that's not a Zerk, you could just sort of waddle in there. Hey, chat, do you think I should just release this unedited fucking VOD? Including all the parts where I comment on the music that they can't hear, because it's not in that VOD track. My main channel, God, what a disaster. All right, Himiko. Sorry, a little distracted. I think Himiko is like high B tier, low A tier. You have ruler bulk like Martha does. Actually, no, you know what? If Martha's A tier, I think it's only fair Himiko is also A tier, because she does... Oh no, she can't bust her Brave Chain. Shit. What's this song? The current song, I believe, is Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex. Unless I'm going crazy. Or it's the opening for that show. Inner Universe? Something like that? Yeah, I think high B tier is fair. High B tier is fair. Inner Universe, thank you. Plastic rats? All right, so Kichi Hogan, Quick Servant, pretty much just a looping geared skill set. I think that's like low C, high D. Yeah, I think high D tier is fair play for Kichi Hogan. Hijikata Toshizo. I believe he actually does have his guts. So you know what? Hijikata might actually be able to get some work done. He goes solo, so he always gets his full Brave Chain. He has multi-turn buffs. Star Absorption for 3 turns. Enmity damage. Yeah. I mean, as long as you have a way of getting his NP back up in between rounds of combat, you could do a lot of work like that. Getting stars for him might be a challenge, though, until Mighty Chains come out. So for that reason, I'm probably not going to put him higher than B tier. But he actually can take advantage of the fact that his guts puts him at 1 health for big damage. So you can at least get 1 huge NP going. Bonsai stackable guts, I wouldn't run this Bonsai. Like, if you're going to run Hijikata, you should run him with damage. Bonsai's hemorrhage damage in stats. So yeah, I'm thinking B tier is more than a fair place for Hijikata, just because his star generation is going to be an issue until until Mighty Chains come out. And given that they're not out yet, he can't really capitalize on his 3rd skill. Unless he, like, gets an NP off or something first. But the fact that he can't operate by himself and, like, sort of use his break bar as a backstop, I think that's good enough to get him into a B tier. Yeah. Oh, you guys want to see Gilgamesh? Let's see. Gilgamesh and Bradamante, sure. All right. Any questions? Listen, I keep doing this, but I can't stop. Listen, Gilgamesh would be EX tier if he took it seriously, but he doesn't, so he's Kekel. He's Gilgakek. Like, what does he get? He has a star dump. He has a stardom, star absorption, and, like, he can beat stick people with his NP as if it was single target.
Try
you know what? He goes with the rest of the crit sticks. Sir. Here, I'll put him at the top of C tier.
Sayonara, asshole.
C for count, in that it doesn't count. Actually, I should have been D tier for it doesn't count. Hey, thank you for the 50 bits, Peaceful, and everything is as it should be. Bradamante. Do any of you guys remember how big Unfuckable tier was? Back when I did that tier list? Okay, Brad's an AoE servant. Debuff cleanse, 3-turn defense buff with a guts. Otherwise, kind of a generic beat stick. Yo, why does Bradamante look a little different? Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. I think Bradamante is like C tier material. I would want a more robust beat stick, but if all I had was Bradamante, you know, you could do worse, I guess. Might as well get Kuya. I'd agree with you. Hey, is Breaker in chat right now? All right, good. Mission complete. Shit, I've been caught. Oh, no, it's a clerical error. Oh, who queued this song? I hate this song. There's nothing quite like listening to fucking Rocks. That fucking nasty Naruto opening. Well, I'm in this tier list purgatory. This song is so crusty, dude. I'm sorry I'm not saying anything in the VOD right now, but fucking hell, I'm flabbergasted. Like, listen, I can kind of get into the singer groaning the lyrics out, but what really kills it for me is the fucking, like, the backup singers going, ooh, ooh. Just sort of vaguely audibly in the background. They're kind of into it, but not really. They just want to go home. Yeah, let me think. Bradamante, Brynhilder. Is the second opening Go? That makes a lot more sense if it is. Okay, so Bryn has a 3k heal. Crit chance reduction. One turn but alright, well, I hate to break it to you, Breaker. She doesn't score that much higher than Keckle tier. That's like Karna tier. Goes the fourth opening. Oh, okay. Is my disdain for this song in any way related to the possibility that you might have been the one singing this? Like the original opening? Yeah, you got me. I actually sang the opening for Naruto. I also sang the opening for Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. That's how you know. I'm a musical supervillain. I'm like the Randy... I almost said Randy Orton. I almost said the Randy Orton of anime themes. That's not right. Whatever the guy's name is. Shit. No, not Pitchford. The one that makes the weird theme songs. Oh, fuck me. Newman? Randy Newman. That's the one. That's the right Randy. Jesus Christ. Who is the Mankind of FGO? So who's a character that has like multiple separate wrestling personas? Despite being consistently, Wait a second. You know who's a 3-for-1 special? Dude, it's Nobu. Nobunaga's the fuck. Demon Lord Nobunaga is the fucking is the fucking Mankind. And fucking Kiposhi can be Cactus Jack. Oh, poor Moriarty. Jimmy M, I don't... He has a 50% battery, but he needs stars to use it. He has an attack buff that doesn't affect him. Well, that doesn't double up on him. And he has like a 1-turn star absorb Invuln Pierce combo. I think Moriarty might be D tier. Oh my god. Think of a fucking world where Moriarty is in D tier, flanked by Jekyll and fucking Gilles de Rais. I want to point out that of all the servants, like all the righteous servants, only one of them has escaped B tier. All right, Chloe von Einsburn. Chloe's okay. She's like a She's like Archer that's better for... that's actually better for the encounter. She has a 50% battery. She has an evade. Her NP has a sure hit for what it's worth. I put that on like a similar tier as Hokusai overall. If there's one thing about Chloe that I don't particularly like, it's that she tends to run out of gas. You're thinking about Iris Field? Oh my god, I don't think Iris Field can do her thing in Grail Front. Can she? Can she gain enough NP just from like getting hit and spamming her weak ass Arts Brave Chains to actually stay alive forever? I don't know if she can. I might have to just put her in like the similar tier as Jean by default, but she has like a disadvantage. She can't use her like class advantage to stay alive indefinitely against everything. Yeah, the problem with Iris Field is that you can get engaged on by multiple enemies. So I'm thinking either low C tier or like high D tier for Iris Field. Just because it is hard for her to stay alive and she does no damage, meaning you're stuck fighting enemies for a while to actually get anywhere. And if you can't spam your NP, then you're actually just screwed. And you can get like double tapped through your guts if multiple enemies fight you at once. Or if they fight you in order, rather. I think that I might just go with high D tier for Iris Field. Dude, they made sure Iris Field got like beat with a Nerf stick in exchange for that NP. All right, let's think. Who is left on our fucking roster of suffering? All right, there's Nitocris. Nitocris has like what? She has her guts. She has insta-kill that doesn't work, and she can NP twice with her NP that insta-kills. That doesn't work on servants. Not well. But she can NP. What does being able to NP immediately whenever you want get you? I'm thinking... honestly, she probably deserves D tier. Because you have to run her as your 4-star in your caster slot. She can delete an assassin's bar? I suppose that's true. So she just comes into random fights with her NP pretty much. I could see the utility in that. Just for raw damage. Even though it is AoE. I think low C tier is probably the highest I can give her. So Archer Helena is Turbo Garb. And I think I might unironically put her in that tier. Because holy shit, she does no damage and she has no protection. Yeah, no, I think Keckle tier is more than appropriate. Oh yeah, let's do Estrella. So what does Estrella do? She has her offense-defense combo. She's an Arch Servant, which is a little bit of a downer, but she's a ruler, which means she can tank damage. Especially with that defense buff. Ellen, 361, thank you for the 11 months. Hey, almost up to a full year. Thank you for sticking around. How you doing? Yeah, so Estrella can drop stars, that's true. She drops stars and she can get a bunch of crit damage on that same turn if she wants to. I'm thinking, like, what are her buff durations? 5 turns for her defense combo. With only 2 turn downtime, and the fact that you're moving around is pretty good. Honestly, I think, like, high B, low A is where I'm aiming at for Estrella. I think it might be a little unfair to put her above Himiko. And we did establish that Himiko is, like, solid, like, upper B tier. So I'm thinking high B tier is appropriate. Her NP does do damage, that's true. That is true. You know what? She might be able to, should I just call it Ushi Loop at this point? Think of how many people will be confused if I just call, like, face card looping Ushi Looping. You know what? Yeah, she can Ushi Loop. I need to put that video out at some point. I wonder if I should edit it. $90 minutes for Karen. Oh my god, we've gone on for a long time. Should a friend this schizo comment? Oh my god. You know what I could do? I could take the audio and the stream chat from that stream and maybe just like take the comment thread and like take screen caps of that original comment thread and just edit out the names and stuff. That might work better. It'll be easier to edit that way than if I had to like constantly track as I was like scrolling up and down the page. That might be easier. All right, let's see. Oh my god, I might need some coffee soon. Jesus Christ. Anyway, Summer Musashi, she has her one-hit evade. But she's heavily geared towards looping, even though she gets her multi-hit bonus. And her guts. Like, the guts evade combo I think counts for something, but the fact that she, Musashi is a character that desperately wants that double Castoria experience. And without it, I think she can struggle a little bit. But the fact that she has, the double defensives. I think I'd be willing to put her in B tier. Maybe at the bottom of B tier. Ryder Maeve? Ryder Maeve. Let me double check her skill set. Kill per turn, not bad. Additional heal on top of that. Personal attack buff. What is this tier list? This is a Grail Front tier list. It just so happens that a lot of the really good Grail Front servants are good soloists. And a lot of the really bad Grail Front servants are loopers. Okay, so Vanilla Maeve strikes me as a beat stick with some survivability, but it's healing-based survivability and not hard mitigation. So I question how long she would last in an actual sustained encounter. So I'd say she goes in D tier along with like the Bryn Karna like Arthur arrangement. All right, have a good one, Shiro. Charming. Oh god, imagine being Tristan and having to fucking like you pop your battery, but then you're stuck with the fucking debuff until you enter combat again. And you just have to wait for it to wear off. Oh, that's fucking that's bad. I think Tristan's D tier. Jesus Christ. Yeah, for a couple of debuffs, no, that's not worth. I'm hallucinating. I could have sworn Nursery Room had a gun. Fujino! Asagami Fujino. Let's take a look. Alright, so... Okay, so she has Damage Reduction and Guts. Star Dump. 3-turn Buster Buff and also Ignore Defense with NP gain up. You're guaranteed to have all of her cards. She can't bust your Brave Chain without her NP, which is a mark against her. She can stick on a target. I think because of her survivability. I think her survivability puts her in B tier. I think that's a fair enough placement for Fujino. You're thinking Dioscuri, Tofu Slayer. Let's take a look. The Scuri. All right, be real with me, chat. Let's say you had an opportunity to get with Pollux. Would you risk it? Yes? Living on the edge, I see. Alright, so the Dioscuri have a 1-turn evade. They have a... Oh, God, their second skill sucks ass. Holy shit. Really? Couldn't make that 3 turns? You'll fuck caster as well if you have to? Now, they do have on-hit buffs, so you can actually guarantee that their arts and quick cards will go. So that's something. You can actually generate a decent amount of like resources doing that. And try and spam their NP. I think I'm willing to put Dioscuri in like high C tier. High C tier, low B tier. I do wonder how well they'd hold up to like repeated engagements. But the fact that they gain resources over multiple turns for just spamming their face cards, I think that counts for something. It means you can like cycle their NP. Like realistically go for like the face card loop. Yeah, you know what? I think that's like B tier material. Okay, I finally see the new servants at the bottom. There's hope. You know what? How about we do Kyokoyo? Let's see. 3 buster deck, defense buff, heal. Defense buff and heal on a berserker? That's your only defense? Okay, that's Ibaraki tier. That's like either high B tier, low C tier. G single target, that's nice. Heal's only 2k, which is a little rough. C on account of the self-burn. That's true. If you NP, you do get punished for it. %30 defense for 3 turns is not bad. Quick Buster. Yeah, I think C tier is fair. I think the difference between her and Ibaraki is that Ibaraki can actually leverage her durability a little better. Neither really have hard mitigation. Actually, what's the difference in stats? So, like, Kyokoyo is like 9.1k in terms of attack. What's Ibaraki at? 9.6? That's only like a 500 attack difference. You know what? I'm going to promote Kyokoyo to B tier. I think that's fair enough. I don't think there's enough of a difference stat-wise to justify putting her, like, one in C tier and the other in B. Ibaraki's NP is marginally better for Grail front. But yeah, Danny, I agree. Given how similar they are, I don't think it makes sense to separate them. We're deep, boys. We're rolling in it. Absolutely rolling in the deep. Does the turns you take moving around a Grail front affect your servant cooldowns? It does. You can actually just stall for time by running around. So Mr. Fister is the guy with no defensive skills, and he just generates stars. Yeah, okay, that's D tier. Yeah, no. Mr. Fister's D tier. All right, let's try Santa Altar. So Santa Altar is a beat stick. She's literally just a beat stick, a class and a card type with a really like crap skill set. No, you know what? That's also D tier. Santa Altar's damage is pretty bad. Memory serves. I remember having to brawl a lot of shit with her back in the day, and that was not fun. Let's see. Tesla. Oh, boy. Nikola Tesla. NP gains, self-guts. That's kind of sort of like Imperial Privilege, but with a marginally better proc chance. Invuln Pierce, 10 stars. So really it's the guts that he has to his name. Gets the AoE tax. I'm thinking like low C tier for Tesla, honestly. Like, he has a guts. And he has a 50% battery that also star dumps. I think that's C tier material, yeah. Holy shit. Look at these. Link, these are the faces of evil. Keck. I struggle to think what the fuck Okita J Soji would do in a Grail front. Like, when the enemy used her, she just spammed her defense down until she died. Like, I don't mean the defense down on us. The defense down she puts on herself. She's like a one-turn evade as like her only form of protection, and her NP will stun her. So you have to put it at the end of your chain or just roll the dice. There's a 60% chance to stun her. So yeah, that's a solid Keck. Karen. What do I think of Karen in Grail front? Holy shit. That's a tough one. So on release, Karen does absolutely anemic NP damage, but she is still a ruler. Which means she has ruler protection. She has like a 3 attack invuln, which is really cool. The NP drain doesn't do anything when you're operating solo. She can like nerf enemies' attack and defense. It's like, what, does a buff block on her NP? That's like alright. I think right now, you wouldn't really want to use Karen in Grail front. She doesn't have her buffs. She doesn't do a whole lot of damage. She can kind of play for time. She can play for time. She can slow enemies down. She has like a multi-hit, multi-turn invuln, which is nice. It's like really good. But you're gonna have a lot of trouble actually killing what you're fighting. But given how good her kit is, in spite of that, I think I think it deserves a C tier. Super Ryan, yeah, he's an EX tier. All right, chat. My throat's going, so I'll be right back. Let me go get some water and like a Red Bull or something so I could wake up. All right, I'm back. Whew. All right, let's see. So we got Mordred, who is an AoE servant, whose primary thing to recommend her is that she has both a guts and an evade, if memory serves. I think it's like a C tier. The Mordred's primary application is looping. She can survive just fine in Grail front, but I think you'd really want someone who can push damage more than someone who just sits there and lives. Like, if you want a servant that just sits there and lives, you'd want them to be a low rarity, so you could just, like, have them waste time. All right, Calamity Jane is like a supportive attacker, and you're realistically not going to have the number of stars that she needs to actually just go psycho mode with a third skill. So I think given that situation, Calamity Jane probably ends up in somewhere in D tier. You could beat stick with her if you absolutely need to, but I wouldn't. Ishun, that's a good question. I actually was gonna test him when main hit. Or Inshin, I believe you meant. Yeah, let's check. Okay, debuff, one turn quick buff, star gen. His regular kit, I think, is a little too weak. Because I don't think you get a whole lot of benefit just from spamming it. His NP is nice, though. That, you know, that beefy attack buff, multi-turn attack buff. And crit damage. Inshin strikes me as one of those servants where he wants the consistency from Mighty Chains, but doesn't have access to it yet. So I probably can't give him too high of a rating, but I think he's got like some potential. Yeah, put him like a below C tier, if that. Because yeah, the self-buffing NP is something you could spam, and you have your face cards at all times. So hypothetically, you could try and loop his NP via crits. You could Ushi loop it. Like, if I had to choose, I'd probably want something more along the lines of the reliable sort of ability of someone like Ku. But honestly, like, the idea of being able to, like, spam Inshin's NP is kind of tempting. Oh, what's an Ushi loop? An Ushi loop is, it's not a real thing. There was a comment on the Kichi Hogan video where the most sane Ushi fan explains that by their extremely arbitrary definition of looping, Assassin Ushi loops just fine. And their definition of looping includes face cards and not NPing on the first turn. And they argued about this at length with someone else in the comments. And we had a good time for like an hour or so last week, just reading that on stream, or like 2 weeks ago. And so now whenever a servant has to like face card to loop, I call it Ushi looping. Oh yeah, the guy was also using double regular Ushi and summer Ushi as their front line. It's fucking nuts, dude. All right, let me look at Okita. Not Okita. Ah, fuck it, we'll look at Okita. All right. So Okita, regular Okita, I believe she has her upgrade, which increases her attack when normal hitting. That's not bad, actually. She can use that in Grail Front. I forget if she has her battery yet. I think she does. So she has a stacking on-hit buff, and I think that does give Okita some points. She doesn't have the battery yet. I see. Even without the battery, I think that's like B tier material. Just because it is a stacking... It is a stacking on-hit attack buff tied to our mana burst. And because it's only 5 turns, she can just wait it out like the cooldown in between rounds. And what you do is you like say you go for the you try to crit your way to an NP on the first turn, maybe break their first bar, and then if you do, you NP on the second turn for the kill. And that shit stars out everywhere. You can try again. Like I think that's a valid way of using Okita. Good Summoning Campaign was in 2022. That already happened. Yeah, so we're good. Okita should have the on-hit buff. She has it? Okay. Now let's check Osakabe Hime. The other Oki. The bad Oki. Taunt to one enemy is not a big deal. Crit damage for 3 attacks. AoE damage with her anemic performance. Yeah, that's... You know what? She's kind of a crap beatstick. I think that solidly goes in D tier. Crawling our way along. This would be so much easier if I could just remember everyone's kits on the top of my head. I'm gonna look some of these up. You know what? Let's look at Finn McCool. I don't think Finn will do very well. He has his... Oh, wait a second. Does he actually have his upgrade yet? Hold on. New Year's event 2019. Okay, so he has a general evade now. It's no longer a shit conditional evade. But it is still chance-based. It's 100 at level 10, which is nice. But he's definitely like in the looper bent. So it's hard for him to actually get mileage out of that. Like, he has unevade, which is something, but I don't think that's enough. Like, Atalanta has an evade, and that doesn't really do her any favors. So there you go. BFFs. Finn McCool and Atalanta. Name a more iconic pair. Let me pop this open. There we go. All right, let's look at Rhyme. Does this can smell kind of funny? What the fuck? Now I'm hallucinating. Oh my god. I'm going nuts. Alright, so Nursery Rhyme has a 30% defense buff with another 30% for 3 turns. So she has like an Ibaraki style defense buff. Cleanse and a charge, crit damage buff. Enrhyme's damage is not great. Even with those crit buffs, I would very much hesitate to run her. So I'd say that's like D tier. How about our good friend Meduseless? I've typed in Meduseless. God damn it. Hold on. Let's see. Chance to charm enemy male. 1 attack or 1 turn attack buff. That's Medusa. So 1 attack invuln with a 1-time guts. Honestly, I think the guts is what like buoys her a little bit. Who queued this up a second time? Didn't someone queue this same song up before? Or was it a cover? Maybe that was a cover. Alright, it is C tier, yeah. C tier I think is more than fair for Medusa. She has like her double defensive. But Medusa herself is kind of a crap servant. And I am not a particular fan of trying to like actually fight things with her. Oh God, Da Vinci. Jesus Christ, Da Vinci. Yeah, I'm still making a list. I'm checking it twice. Da Vinci? She has like what? A tiny self-heal. She can start them and with a 50% battery, but she's still Da Vinci. She has a one-time guts. You know what? I guess the guts puts her out of fucking Keckle tier. Da Vinci is 100% D tier. Let me think about this. Summer Nobu has an evade. Otherwise, she's just kind of a beat stick. All right. So evade and beat stick, that's C tier. She's a caster Tesla. Yeah, she's just like Tesla if Tesla didn't do any damage. Oh, where do we put Summer Abbey? Holy shit. So 50% battery, terrible reliance on a sleep debuff. What happens if you put an enemy to sleep and run away? I don't think you can do that. As funny as that would be, I don't think you physically can do that in Grail Front. Like, her one big advantage is that she has a 50% battery. The mechanic is fucking abysmal. She has her, like, chance-based stun. Or the delayed stun. That's, yeah, she's D tier. No, I can't justify putting Abigail any higher. Think about this. We're in a world where fucking Muramasa and Summer Abigail are in the same tier. How horrifying. Let's see. Let's look at Miyamoto Musashi. So she doubles her hit count. Effectively gets a damage bonus. Damage cut. Mana burst I don't really care for, but she has her invuln. Given the fact that she's a saber that could bust her Brave Chain and also double her hit counts, so she can like try and spike an NP or something, I think that's really good. I don't know if it's like EX tier good, but that's like A tier solidly. I just have to remember where I put her. Still streaming? Yep. Haven't given up the ghost yet. All right. I think A tier is more than fair for Musashi. I'd probably say she's a little better than Mao Nobu and Ketz. Yeah, there we go. So really good. Where does Castoria go? So the thing about Castoria is that even though she can give herself an invuln and like use her anti-enforcement defense, she cannot take a hit beyond that first turn. She has no sustain. So any damage that gets put on her stays on her. And because she can only like, she's the only person on her team, you'll only ever get one stack of her defense, like solemn defense. She has an invuln though. She has an invuln and she has the ability to like put a solemn defense on herself. But we don't really face card with Castoria. I think she's better than Scotty because she doesn't need her NP to get any protection. You know what? Fuck it. I think C is appropriate for Castoria. She's like a low C. Waver and Merlin are a lot better at doing what she does. Rate the Tamamos? Ugh. I'm willing to put Tamamo on the same tier as Waver. In fact, I'd say she's slightly better because she does have that defense buff. But you're still eventually, like, in a sense, you're still counting on being able to spam your NP in between your cooldowns. Although you don't have to, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it, you might just be able to run around and run the timer out on, like, Fox Wedding. Actually, killing whoever you're fighting is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but I think you can get away with it. There's a guy who donated to give me Tamamo tips. I'm aware. I am very aware. Tama Lancer, on the other hand, I'm not a huge fan of. But I think in Girlfriend, she's actually not terrible. Unfortunately, her charm only really makes sense to use if you're being attacked, which is a little unfortunate. Does she have her buff? Let's find out. Learn with Manga Collaboration Pre-Release Campaign. That was 2022. No, Tamamo Lancer does not have that relevant buff yet to her third skill. So she will still stun herself after a turn. I think given that her kid doesn't really work with girlfriend, that's a D tier. She's like a beat stick. Like, you can still charm if you're being attacked, but you shouldn't charm if you're the one attacking. It's a pretty obnoxious restriction. Yeah, D tier. Lancer Melt has a long-lasting buff, but she relies on suck and charge from her allies to spam her NP. I think it's probably D tier as well. She has a one-turn invuln, and I think that's like the one really good thing she has in Grailfront. So yeah, let's take Lambda and shove her in D tier. Rider Ashar twice? Is she? Pretty funny if she was. I see her over here. She is on here twice. What the fuck? Oh yeah, let me do this as well. Let me just clear this a little bit and like take all the duplicate servants out. Driving me nuts. Yeah, it says 2 Blackbeards. All right, I think we're mostly good. Oh, yeah, fuck you, Ortlinda. You know what? Yeah, let's put Thrud on her proper throne. Ray Kama, yeah, Kama's an A tier. It's not Thrud, you're right, that's Hilder. How could I forget the name of my own favorite Volk? Listen, I blame this funny smelling Red Bull. That's not actually funny smelling. It's just me losing my mind. Okay, so 1 hit evade, damage reduction, slight regen effect. I'd say she's marginally better than Parvati in Grailfront, but not by enough to escape D tier. Just shove her somewhere up here. Doesn't really matter. Is the Red Bull a cocktail? Maybe a bacterial cocktail. Should we try try How? Sure. Yang. So Yang is a 1-turn invuln. 1-turn invuln, crit stars, defense reduction, enemy charge absorb, sure. Living Flame, honestly, like burning on being hit, I think is like an actual selling point. Given that she does extra damage to those enemies anyway, and that being hit by them will help her generate charge, you could punish them pretty badly. Now, the one demerit is that you won't be staying on the same target long enough, I think, to really get like crazy burns on them. But you could use it to finish them off. I would put Yang either like top of B tier or low A tier for that reason. Because you need to wait for an enemy to hit you, which isn't ideal. Yeah, true, and you're mostly fighting Berserkers with her. I guess you could fight, like, class neutral. See, I'm going to say, because you're trying to apply debuffs and you want to get hit to apply those debuffs, even with the invuln, I think that's, like, B-tier material. Cleo's sitting there waiting for me to grow up. I will never grow up. I'll be like Robin Williams in Jumanji. Except he kind of grew up, but like not really. Grew up in a very technical sense. Alright, let's look at Sieg. Our old friend the homunculus. He gains max health. He has a mana burst for arts. He has a self... Alright, well, I have a pretty good idea where I'm putting Sieg. He's a looper with nothing better to do. That is D tier. That might be worse than D tier. He has no, like, protection either. You know what? That's Keckle tier. No protection. Oh, he's right next to his buddy. No, I'm sorry. I got it wrong. Yeah, his buddy, Anne and Mary. Remember when he had the command spell that turned him into like a big titty pirate? Good times. APOC was the best. All right, I'm going to check Voyager. So Stardump, one-hit evade. And like a crit buff. So you can get like one good turn of damage out of Voyager, if that. I'm not so convinced. On an AoE quick... Well, you know, if fucking Sei Shonogun gets to be in C tier, I guess Voyager does too. Oh yeah, no Marie rep so far. Here, let's look at Ryder Marie. Marie Antoinette. Targeted charm. Chance-based, though. 3-hit invuln. With a self-heal going on. Siegfried was the Black Team's strongest servant. Was it him or Vlad? I feel like Vlad was pretty strong too. That was because we were in Romania. I guess that's true. See, Guillotine Breaker is like a heal, small heal. I think Marie can survive all right. I'm a little worried about her ability to actually dish out damage, though. It's like C tier material. Just because she's hard to kill, but she doesn't really hit back. Like a decent ways up C tier. Siegfried was actually able to fight Karma. That's true. That's true. Ooh, how about Consort U? Alright, can we get a shit tier? We haven't had one in a while. Alright, let's see. Small self-charge continuously. Like modest heal. Ah, yes, in the part where she removes her own buffs unless you have her buff purge up. Her anti-purge. And your reward is that you deal like a spicy curse in a game mode where damage over time is less important. Yeah, I think Concert U gets put in the trash bin. Yeah, solid Keckle tier. Yeah, you know what? Let's look at Kets. The other Kets. The other Ket. This one, right? All right. Ruler Kets is... see, 3-turn attack buff, stars per turn, star generation, buster. So she's really just a beat stick. Just a vanilla beat stick with like an AoE component. Ruler bulk. Is that like a B tier? Damage isn't the greatest. But if we're putting like random welfare servants in B tier, just because they're welfares with either bulk or damage, I think that's a fair place to put her. All right, that works for me. Ooh, how about our good friend Beowulf? Every time I see this guy, I remember that terrible fucking commercial for the CG Beowulf movie, where it just ends with him going, "I am Beowulf!" Like he's trying to like do a "This is Sparta" impression and just slams the door. He has a 1-turn attack buff? Fucking hell. Alright, Stardump and Crit Amp. Stardump, Crit Amp, and Guts. Stardump, Crit Amp, and Guts? So realistically, he's just a crit stick with a single Guts. That probably makes him marginally better in Grailfriend than Penth. Actually, no, that's like a B tier. Yeah, that's a B tier. You're thinking Roma. A regular Roma. Okay. Romulus. I think we mentioned him earlier. I was going to take him for a testman, but I didn't get a chance to. So he spams heals and he has a Guts. I mean, he has a chance to abuse how many Guts he has. Specifically in Grailfront. Or not Guts, sorry. How many heals he has. I'm thinking Romulus might go in low B tier. I'd have to actually like run him in Grailfront to see if he can actually like just chain heal to stay alive forever. But I think for the moment, B tier is not a bad place to put him. I want to point out 3 of the servants to escape into the higher ranks are like, or 3 of the 3 stars to escape into the higher ranks are all Lancers. Like Media also got out. So there's 1 caster there in like C tier. Ooh. You know, how about the Stolf? Saber Stolf. See, charge per turn, crit stars per turn, delayed stun with a multi-hit evade. Star absorption on the Buster cards, which he is guaranteed to get. I think Saber Stolf is actually a B tier in Grailfront. He's at least as good as Ogita in Grailfront, if not somewhat better. I don't know if he's like A tier good. I don't think he is. But yeah, the fact that he can actually use his full kit, I think, is a big point in his favor. Media Lily. Can Media Lily spam her heal to stay alive? I mean, we figured out that Iris Wheel couldn't really do it, but Media might. I think maybe what you could do with Media is just like, if an enemy bum rushes you with Lancers, you just hold them up with her forever. Because they shouldn't deal enough damage to get through her heals. That might be worth putting in C tier 4. Xuanzang. She has her big battery. Taunt damage reduction combo. And some star gen. Like, the skill set's a little on the weak side. I distinctly remember Xuanzang being something of a potato in the other Girlfriends. I mean, she's a beat stick, but she's a beat stick that can spike her own NP. Caster style. So I think it's like low C tier. Let me see if someone here has actually a chance of scoring higher. How about the Mothman? Let's see. Chance to stun, self-attack buff. 50% NP with 3k heal. You know what? I'm going to go put him in A tier. Because spamming his NP is a valid way of staying alive for a very long time. But there is one issue that he currently has. Pre-Mighty Chain. Is that it is kind of hard to actually get him the stars he needs to abuse his crit buff and a cycle. You know what I mean? So actually exploiting his immortality is a lot harder now than it's going to be once he finally gets the mechanics changed. It lets him just QAB all day and night. Ivan's not great. Not for this. Because the emergency protocol is a lot less important here. But I can double check. NP gain. 3-turn Buster buff is decent. It's a big Buster buff, too. Come on with stars per turn. You can try and go for some crits. 2B deck. 1 turn invuln. That's alright. I'd say right now he's like solidly beat stick tier. If he had like King Protea tier survivability, that Buster buff would be really good. As it stands, I think like an appropriate place for him is either high C, low D. Maybe like low D tier. Or sorry, low B tier. Oh my god. Yeah, let me check Saber Lancelot. Oh, we're getting close. I can actually see the bottom of the list and Keckled here at the same time. Okay, Lancelot has no self-preservation. He's just like a crit stick. So that is D tier. All right, how about Jalter? Jalter. Targeted heal, NP gauge, personal invuln with a mana burst. Personal invuln probably puts her in C tier. But the rest of her kit's not that impressive. Erisei. Where the fuck does Erisei place? Am I going to roll? I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. If I'm going to be honest with you. Here, I might do a 10 roll just to see if we get her on the first go. But I'm not going to do like a whole session. Okay, so Erisei has a 2-hit evade. 2-hit evade, star absorption buff. Damage against servant enemies is not a bad thing to have. Like, her NP's insta-kill doesn't really matter. I think C tier is a fair place for Erisei. Because she does have that multi-hit evade. And anti-servant damage. Oh yeah, hold on. I get Cursed Catalyst, don't I get? From 5 hours ago? Has it been that long? Did someone actually just put Exe in the raw song? Falafa. Very sinister, like, very sinister song. For somebody that has the lyrics, have sex. Alright, try this one on for size. Don't use ambiguously named skills that aren't in the source material. Only BB-chan can cheat. Alright, next servant on our list. You know what? Let's hit up Vritra. Hearts buff, anti-divine damage. Okay, guts. 5-turn guts, not bad. Progressive NP charge. C tier. C tier on the strength of the guts. No, Seba, you can't have that skill. You can't have a skill called have sex. Excuse me? A Nightcore? Let's look at Nightingale. Vanilla Nightingale. So let's see. Big targeted heal. Anti-humanoid attack and defense. Or damage and defense. 3-turn buster buff. Honestly, Nightingale might not be half bad for this. She doesn't have like a hard protection, which is a little on the rough side. But the fact that she can stay on a target with her, like, with her personal buffs, I think actually does work in her favor. You thinking B or C? I think B is more than fair. All right, let's see. I need some coffee. You want a Curse Catalyst? Sure thing. What the fuck do you want? All right. Let's go with, how about our good friend Semiramis? Semi. What do you got? Ignores own attack and defense classes advantage against caster class types for 3 turns. Okay, so she gains neutrality to caster classes, sure. It's not bad. Not half bad. It's probably like the best thing she has in Grailfront. Party defense buff otherwise? That's her only contribution? Okay, that's D tier. It's not quite Keck levels, but that's pretty bad. I want to point out we have not had a 5-star in Keck tier yet, but it's absolutely possible. What about Carrie? Kiritsugu. Last I checked, Kiritsugu has absolutely atrocious NP gain. Exchange for some like reasonably nice buffs. Carrie, I think, is like a pretty easy D tier. Just because his resource generation is brutally bad. We're getting close. I can actually see the Lost Belt 6 servants lined up. Ooh, how about Fran? Frankenstein. Okay, there is a 60% chance to stun. And that's it. Also, she'll stun herself for 2 turns if she ever uses her NP. Hey, I think Fran might go into Keck tier. Oops. Alright, how about Shooten? Caster Shooten. Bunch of 1-turn buffs. She's literally just a beat stick with no other use. That is, you know what? I'm going to go put Shooten in probably D tier, honestly. Tragic. She gets to join Moriarty. Alright, Ishtar. Space Ishtar. Space Ishtar has an attack buff. 1 hit invuln. 50% battery. But if she NPs, her extra card damage goes through the roof. I think the extra card damage is like the most relevant part of her kit here. I'm willing to put her in C tier just because of it. There we go. Right next to her BFF Gilgamesh. Actually, no, you know what? B tier. I think the extra card buff is enough to push to D or B tier. Let's see. Summer Kiara. Seshoin Kiara. Her big advantage, like what? She has like she constantly heals like 2k health as long as she has her mermaid flesh up. She can shit out a ton of stars with her second skill. She really needs to, which I think is more important than her third skill for Grail Front. Summer Kiara. Summer Kiara, I think, is like... At the end of the day, she's still a moon cancer, even though she has survivability. So she's either like C or B tier. Her only real defense is a one-hit evade on her third skill. Besides her healing, like that's her only mitigation. I think that's a mark against her. Even though you are regenning a decent amount. So yeah, I think C tier is more than fair for Kiara. Yo, I wonder if the other friend does any better. Saberfran. NP gain, attack reduction. Attack and NP damage, but you burn yourself. No, she's really just a beat stick. Alright, D tier. Hey, marginally better than the other friend. We're doing it. We're down to like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're down to like 5 rows and some change. No, 6 rows of servants. Holy shit. Dude, it's like catching all the Pokemon. I mean, way over my head. Yeah, let's just deal with all the AoE servants at once. Marie. Marie Antoinette Caster has a 3-hit invuln. 3-hit invuln, some health regeneration, and that's about it. It's like a C tier. AoE and defensive effect is like C tier. Unless you have to do like a shitload of damage to compensate. Arjuna. I've already been done with red and blue, probably. Arjuna is a beat stick with no protection. Are you fucking kidding me? He heals like up to 2k for like 5 turns. You know what? That's going to have to keep him out of Keck tier. But oh my god, yeah, he's in D tier. All right. Our next AoE servant is Elizabeth. Caster Elizabeth. She has a guts. She has a guts and she can start the fire. And she can heal. C tier. All right. Casgill. Casgill has no protection aside from his defense buff on NP. All right, well, D tier. All right, Cleopatra, my arch nemesis. Imperial Privilege, all right. 1 turn invuln and 3 turn NP gain and gauge buff. Her NP can buff block, but it's AoE. What's her card? What's her deck? QAB. 2QA 2B. It's like what, a C tier? I think a C tier is fair. Protection, healing. Yeah, protection, healing, I think that's fair. Actually, it's a 5-turn cooldown on her Imperial Privilege. The heal's guaranteed. The 6 turns is like a heal per turn. I think that's also fair. Startup, you know what? I think because she has so many heals and a startup, I'll bump her up to B tier. All right, Francis Drake. I believe Drake is just a crit stick with no protection, as far as girlfriend's concerned. Yeah. I mean, she can spike up her NP, so I guess that's all right. All right, that's C tier. All right, next up we have Edison. Tommy Ed. Okay, 3-turn defense buff. Stars per turn. Is that it? Edison is a solid D tier. All right, Gorgon. I could have sworn this is the second time this song has been played tonight. I'm losing my mind. It's like I'm trapped in a time loop. We got a lost track. My Gorgon. Gotta kill Chaos? Oh, I gotta kill Chaos. Alright, so I don't know if Gorgon has her, like, attack buff strengthening yet. She has a 1-time Guts. One-time Guts AoE NP. I mean, the Guts amount is nice. Alright, Serving Strengthening Part 9 happened 2 years ago, so yes. Okay, I think Gorgon, on account of her Guts, is in, like, C tier. With this song, I now have an urge to climb rooftops. Ah, classic Traverse Town. Yo, Breaker, what was your favorite and least favorite level in KH1? Helena. Helena Blavatsky. No protection. Just AoE caster damage. Alright, that is D tier. As for Hokusai, Little Mermaid World. You know what? That's a good choice, Hills. I hate that world. Favorite's Hollow Bastion? I see. Atlantica? Yeah. I think another world that I didn't really like was the jungle one. The one where you're with, like, doing the Tarzan stuff. I remember that one feeling like it dragged on for a while. Okay, Hokusai has a stackable on-hit debuff. And a one-turn evade. I say it's C tier. The evade might be, or the stackable on-hit debuff might be good enough to push her to B tier. But she's an AoE 5-star. You know what? I think it's B tier. I think stackable on hits are, like, unless they're really anemic, I think that's B tier material. Unless the servant's like really lacking in some other regard. All right, next up we have Gray. Trying to power through it, chat. We're so close to the end after so many hours. She has a one-hit invuln. And that's it. All right, well. So she's really just a stat stick assassin beyond that. I'd say it's like low C tier. All right, next up is Jarcher. No, I'm not doing the JP ones. Fuck that. She has her 2-hit invuln. She's an AoE servant with a battery. I don't know. I feel like that's C tier. High C tier. There's Lartoria and Lalter. Lalter has the crit focus, which may actually work out to our benefit. Lartoria only really can just spike damage. So I think she falls under like the beat stick category. Yeah, so I put her in C tier. As for Lancer Alter, she does have a pretty big buster buff. Like a star dump star absorption combo. I'd probably just put Lalter higher up on the same tier. So they're both C tier. Elizabeth Bathory. She has like a guts, and I think that's it. So yeah, that's C tier. Murasaki Shikibu. Damage reduction, that's about it. For Grail Front, I don't know if I feel comfortable with just that. Alright, I'm going to put Murasaki in D tier. Along with Moriarty and Shuten. Alright, next up is Napoleon. We're doing it! I'm gonna power through, I have to. I can't leave this work half done. Oh god, he's a bait stick with... Ugh. What the fuck happened to Napoleon? Was he always this bad? I mean, I guess he can kind of sort of beat people up. Kind of vaguely? That's D tier. Holy shit. Alright, next up we have Neza. What does Neza have? Hybrid buff, one-time guts. Fine. C tier. Alright. Nero Summer. 50% battery, personal guts, or actually targeted guts. Attack and defense buff that helps ignore class advantage. Sorry, defensive class advantage against a couple of enemy types. I feel like Neurocaster has damage issues as it stands. So the highest I could put her is C tier. Alright, Nitocris. Neat Assassin. Defense buff, and that's it. No hard protection. Oh my god. Yeah, Neato Assassin D tier. Next AoE is Scheherazade. Scheherazade is self-charge, defense buff, mail charm, personal guts that can spread into a party guts. I think it's C tier. You don't have a whole lot of face guard damage coming out with Scheherazade, but I think the guts itself is worth something. Let's check Okita Alter. Okay. Hybrid Buster, quick buff. Star Absorption. One hit evade that turns into a 2-hit evade. I think like the fact that she's an alter ego might get her up to like high C tier. Nah, that's not right, Peaceful. It's against 4 horseman classes. It's all good. Alright, so next up we have our next AoE servant on the list is Tota. Yeah, I believe our remaining AoE servants are Tota, Zhang Yu, Summer Ishtar, Ryder Da Vinci, Carmilla, Europa Genico, Odysseus Romulus, Ilia Bryn. Yeah. Alright, Tota's got a 2-hit evade and max health buff, party buster buff. Oh yeah, he is like the archer that like Throws a bunch of Buster cards around, huh? I think I'd be willing to put Tota in C tier for now. I'd have to like test him a little more to be sure, but I think he has like the right kit for Grail Front. All right, let's check out Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu. 1 turn evade, hybrid buffs, stars per turn. Kind of, he essentially operates as a crit stick. Yeah, C tier. All right, Europa. Three attack invuln. Man, I forgot how many of these like Lost Belt era like rando 5-stars were so generic. But hey, 3-hit invuln's a 3-hit invuln. Is that like what, C tier? Buster Marie. I mean, you're not wrong. Free pool 5-stars are lost in the Lost Belt era have really been average. That's true. That's true. All right, let's see. Ishtar has evasion for 1 attack, invuln for 1 attack, but that's on the skill that stuns her if you don't cleanse it off. I think given that she's a Welfer and that you can remove her debuff, I'm thinking C tier for Summer Ishtar. All right, Da Vinci Rider. I believe Da Vinci Rider just has like the 1-hit evade as far as protection effects go. But you can like try and cheekily charge her own NP. Yeah, she's a looper. I think that's a lot less valuable here. And the 1-hit evade doesn't really count for all that much. I'm going to put her in D tier. Like upper D tier, maybe. Red Da Vinci has a heal, yeah. But again, she's primarily geared to be a looper. And not a whole lot of that translates to power in Grail Front. All right. Summer Ilya. Summer Ilya is like what? One hit invuln. And like a chance to get a slight regen. Is maintenance actually over? Holy shit. Crazy if true. Here, let me check something. I can't fucking believe this. This wasn't supposed to go this long. What have I done? Anyway, 1-hit invuln doesn't count for that much. Just have like crit effects, which aren't bad. Oh my god. Spacing out. Oh, where's Ilya? There you are. It was like a C tier at best. I thought I'd be going a little faster, but I keep hesitating because I'm like, oh, did I get the servant's kit wrong? Alright, Carmilla. Okay, Carmilla has a Star Dump. Star Dump and Health Absorb? I don't know about that. I think that's still D tier material, even in Grail front. Alright, Genico. Rolling for Karen. I'm going to do 110 roll into Karen. You know what? I'll do it on mistake. How about that? We'll save mains festivities for later. So Jinko gives herself invuln, increases her damage resistance, and can give herself invuln again via her NP. So double invuln possibility, defensive orientation. I'd say that's like a solid, it's like a high B, low A tier. The biggest strike against Juniko is that she's like an AoE Moon Cancer, which means that her damage is not good. But being able to stay in a fight for a while, I think that counts for something. Because she has both an in-demand, like, on-demand invuln and an NP invuln. I think that's a fair place to put her. Whew. All right. We're going to get through it, lads. We're going to get through it. All right, Odysseus. Taunt invuln battery combo with defense. All right, that's like C tier. Romulus Q. How many of you are still here at this hour? 187 of you? My heroes. All right. Jesus Christ, I'm shocked. Let's see, attack buff. 2-hit invuln.
Woo!
Roma
It's on
debuff.
Tilza, Break of Dawn.
Thank you for the 100 bits, D Synergy. We're trying to stay awake. Oh, man. I feel you on that. You know what? I feel like Romulus is good enough because he has a de facto on-hit buff. And his NP actually scaled off of the stack count. So you could like double tap an enemy with your NP. Like face card them down the first set and then NP the second set as a finisher or something like that. So I think B tier is pretty fair for Romulus. All right, let's try Nightingale. Before I do, though, I'm going to put Ryoma in generic beatstick tier. I'll have to figure out some way of dealing with, like... I feel like the welfare servants in B are a little misplaced. I'll need to work on those. Because I think some of them could stand to get demoted down to C tier. But for the time being, that's where Ryoma is with the rest of them. $20 quartz, hey. Not bad. Alright. Nightingale has like a targeted guts. Targeted guts, attack buff, party heal, AoE. So she'd be using all her effects on herself. She's AoE say I feel like that's C tier. And I believe our final AoE servant on like of our NA set is Bryn, right? Is Bryn AoE? I think she's AoE. I can't tell anymore. My throat's gone, my mind is gone. It's already Monday. Okay, 3B deck. 3B deck, 2-hit evade. Regenerating stars and NP. A hybrid buff. You know what? I think that's pretty decent. I feel like that's solid B tier. All right, that is every AoE servant dealt with. Now, let me just lightning round some of the single target ones. Carmilla, no proper protection. Sounds like D tier to me. Yeah, correct me if you guys disagree with any of the things I'm about to rattle off. Because I'm trying to do it from memory. All right, Lu Bu has minimal protection. I'm worried about his survivability. Question is whether his 3-star stat line could help him escape. I think he can to a degree, so that's like a D tier attacker. All right, have a good one, Icarus. All right, let's see. Squirturia, I think for this specifically is like a D tier, which sounds insane, but you're not running her with any kind of like system. And stopping enemies from NPing isn't as important as just killing them outright. Shiki Ryogi has an evade, I think. She has unevade. And she can kind of sort of beat stick. For the time being, I'll put her in B tier with the rest. Although I'm really starting to see that like some of these welfares need to be shifted down to C tier. Tomoe goes in as a guts, I think. And that's it. She yeets enemies around. C tier. Hey, what's up, Soma? Still streaming? Yeah, listen, I'm most of the way done. I just got a couple of loose ends to finish. Jalter has an invuln, but otherwise just face cards enemies. I feel like that's a C tier. It's like a high C tier, low B tier. No, you know what? Single target with protection, I think that counts as... I think it's good enough. Like, she's good enough to be a B tier. Let me think about this. I don't believe Altera has good protection. Altera the Santa. Yeah, she does not. So she is just actually just a beat stick. Yeah, you know what? For the more beat sticky welfares, I'm just going to demote them to C tier. So Kentucky goes down. Kentucky and Altera can be in C tier for this. I think Raiko also deserves to be in C tier. More of a supportive attacker bent. Not really what you want for this. Actually, no, she runs like what? A hybrid Buster Quick deck? I think C tier is acceptable for now. Rama has like guts and pretty much nothing else to recommend him. That's like a C tier. I don't recall his damage being very good, even considering that he's single target. Saber Deermud. 1 hit evade. Multi-turn defense buff. 2 Q2B deck. It's like a C tier. Let's see. Vlad Extra. One turn defense. On defense buff that reduces enemy defense. I don't know if I like that. Stars per turn. That's like I'd say Extra Vlad's like a D tier. Let's go with Season 9. Okay, that's 1 turn invuln. She has kind of like an NP spammy set, doesn't she? I'd say it's like a C tier. Little protection. Not much in the way of face card power. Stuck waiting for NP. Oh my god. Alright, Watanabe no Suna. Buster Star Absorption with crit damage. Hey, what's up, Soon? I've been going a while. Okay, so he can't dump stars himself. That's a problem for Suna. He has a 1-hit evade, and that's about it. You know, 3-turn Buster buff at 40% is actually pretty decent. If he could, like, get his own stars reliably, I think that would be alright. But as it stands, I think he's C tier. You got good Karen rolls. Congratulations. NB3 in 1 pack? That's pretty good. What was I looking up? You know, let me go to Ann and Mary. Ann and Mary Archer, let's see. Attack buff. Star dump. One-time guts. I think the one-time guts makes them, like, not terrible. Like a C tier. We're almost down to 2 rows. Oh. You know what? I think it's time for us to actually rate Ushi. Attack buff, quick buff, stardom, crit damage, 1-turn evade. I'd say right now, off the cuff, that's like a C tier. It's like they were like a D tier, C tier. Uchi Loop keeps winning, baby. Ah. All right, let's check MHX Alter. So heal, stardom, quick buff, party attack. Well, she has no protection. So she's effectively just a beat stick here. She's a vulnerable beat stick, but she is a berserker. So she can chunk enemies down. I think that's like a C tier. All right, let's check Sigurd. Great buff. Hey, congratulations, D-Synergy. Let's see. 1-time guts. 3-turn Buster buff, and a pretty substantial one at that. I think the Guts Buster buff combo is good enough to get Sigurd into, like... I'm thinking, like, low B tier. It'd either be low B tier or high C tier. I think we stick with low B tier for now. Let me think. Only 2 rows of servants left. We're so close. So close to freedom. Chiron. 1 turn evade. Alright, fine. C tier. Benny, let's see. 1 turn evade. NP Seal's not such a big deal, but I think the heal isn't half bad. Ah, that attack buff as well. Oh my god. I say for the time being, Benny Enma can go in like, probably low B tier. That it was Spin Me Right Round. Dude, I thought that was the same one too. When this song started. It's like something from Kaguya-sama. Alright, Queen of Sheba. No protection, just a crit stick. Like off the cuff, I think that puts her in D tier. I'll have to check this for consistency at some point, but yeah. Alright, let's check Saber Mave. Saber Mave has no protection. She's got a couple of regen effects and a chance to charm, like a low chance to charm. She can stack defense Dios on someone, but I don't think that justifies it. That's like a D tier. Alright, let's see where Rhaenys ends up. On this fucking Grail Frontier list. Defense. An attack buff that only is like a net 10% for herself if you use it on herself. 2-hit invul. Yeah, okay, Rhaenys is like a D tier. Saito. One turn evasion with defense buff, otherwise just kind of a generic beat stick. Alright, that's C tier. Alright, Munenori. Evasion with attack reduction is not bad, actually. You suppress their ability to counterattack, which I think actually does count for something. I'd say like B tier. Alright, let's try Nero. Nero Bride. Okay, donate charge, heal defense combo. D tier. God, D tier is massive. Cersei. Okay, she can get 100% NP charge, reduce defense, and pigify to stop a counterattack. I think that alone gets her at least to a C tier, if not B tier. Last semester asked for GRAIL. Kinda, yeah. How about Santa Carna? Hybrid buffs, two-hit evade. Star absorption with quick crit buffs. Yeah, I think Karna actually does deserve being in B tier. Saber Karna, anyway. All right, Mysterious Heroine X. Let's see. Delayed stun. Invuln for 1 turn. I think it's like low B tier. All right, Ibaraki Lancer. After this, we'll be down to our final row of servants. Let's see, attack, health. Okay, Ibaraki Lancer only manipulates her own health. So that's probably C tier. Karen, a must roll? No, not really. She has her uses, but she's not a must roll by any means. Let's check. I don't know, Chad. What do you think? Miyu or Punished Miyu? Let's do Punished Miyu. Damage against cursed enemies. Chance to activate Curse on hit. Problem is, stacking the Curse on hit itself doesn't do a whole lot. You just want to get a curse on someone. I think on account of her evade, she only gets to C tier. Actually, you know what? I may have to demote Ibaraki to B. No, not B tier, because Kiyohime is also here. Okay, let's do Sherlock. I think we should test all these units. How about how about not? One turn evade, star absorption, star dump. Okay, so you can kind of use Sherlock as like a beat stick guy. I think like somewhere in C tier is appropriate for him. Squirt EX in GRAIL front? No. She's way better in standard play. All right, Murasaki Rider. Let's see where our final Raita servant ends up. Something ruler health, kinda. It's defensive class advantage. Okay, no protection. Resources per turn. Debuffs. I think Murasaki's D tier. How about Nemo? Captain Nemo. Guts that turns into a self-charge, that's not bad. He has a bunch of water side effects that don't proc. I think Nemo is like C tier, somewhere in C tier. You know what? Let's do Emiya. Emiya Assassin. So Assassin. Emiya Alter. So one advantage that Emiya Alter has is that his buffs are hit-based. So he can actually run around the map and just like have two up running at once if he really wants to. This is, of course, assuming that he's like in a multi-servant encounter, which you probably won't be. So realistically, you'll only have whatever buffs you used in the fight, or that you, yeah, something like that. Because you're committed to put all three cards in, which you don't have to unless you like. If you do like an NP, and the enemy dies to the NP, you can save like 2 hits for the rest of your cards that you didn't use. So you could hypothetically run around with extra copies of his buffs, but it's going to be a little finicky. I don't know how much weight I could put on that. I'm thinking Emiya Alter goes in C just because it's difficult to cheese his buffs in a way that lets you carry them in between fights and like really spike his damage. Then you have to worry about like blowing excess damage onto break bars. So I think even though you can get high damage with Emiya Alter, it's not really worth the trouble. All right, it's time for Wu Zetian. Buff block. Imperial privileges are only protection. All right, well, that's an easy C tier. Sorry, D tier. All right, let's check Python. Typing in Python does not give me results. All right, Consort U. What's up, King Birdie? I'm hellbent on finishing this tier list in one sitting. I'm doing it. I cannot be stopped. Okay, so Python's real benefit is her guts. It's a big guts, too. That's fair. I think we'll put her in B tier for now. We have less than half of a bar left. All right, let's rip off the Band-Aid. The fuck is this? Hey, chat. You didn't see anything. Don't worry about it. All right, let's take care of MHXX. It's a secret to everyone. Okay, so MHXX can like shit a bunch of stars out, dumpster an enemy, and then lean back on our one-turn evade or one-turn invuln. I'd say it's at least C tier material. Nah, you know what? Maybe even like low B tier. We are so very close to the end. All right, Lan Ling. Two-hit invuln. So it's like a weird Imperial Privilege kind of thing going on, but he can cheat his own buff. Try and get crit stars. I'd say Lan Ling is like a decent, like a high CLOB. Just because he's so defensively oriented, and because of his MP spam, you could probably keep him alive for a while. Alright, 4 more servants. Let's take care of Miyu. So Miyu has the NP that mostly kills her. Unless it got buffed. When did this get buffed? (2023) August will be when we get it, so we don't have that buff yet. So as it currently stands, Miyu still kills herself. Well, mostly. She has a guts. Alright, you know what? I think Miyu deserves to be in D tier. Because of the sheer annoyance of using her and trying to keep her alive under fire. In like a 1v1 setting. And okay, we got 2 more to go. Liang Yu. Okay, Liang Yu has guts, but more importantly, she has her NP. And when you proc her NP, she has a stacking defense reduction on hit. And it's also a purge on hit. Well, it's a purge on crit. Defense reduction on hit and a purge on crit. And when she's hit, she nerfs the enemy. I think that's actually pretty decent. You can definitely get mileage out of that. Here, I'll put her in like high B tier for now. All right, and our final stop is Maid Altar. Requirement to be an EX tier, highly self-sufficient attacker that is both very durable and very capable of like actually killing the enemies that they're fighting. Probably the one that's the most sketchy here is Nero. But besides that, and the mashes who get away with having 0 cost. Like the reason why the mashes are up here is because they have 0 cost. So bringing her has the only opportunity cost for running mash is that you don't get to use your extra slot for something else. But if you're running a team where you're using your other slots instead, that doesn't matter. Free real estate. That's the idea behind EX tier. Anyway, what does Maid Altar do? She has a 1-attack quick buff. So if you wanted to like use that, you would have to pop that buff and then only use a BAA chain on whatever you're fighting. And which will almost certainly not kill whatever you're fighting, so they'll fuck you up back. So doing the double quick stack on Maid Altar is just not going to happen in Grail Front. Where do I rank myself? What is the equal distance between the 2 BBs? So there's 1 BB in D tier and 1 BB in B tier, so I think I'm in C tier. Along with my good friend Lancer Kiyohime. Anyway, as for Maid Altar, she's really fucking bad. I don't know if I could put her in Keckle tier, though. As bad as she is. She's literally just a beat stick. Like, she's a bad beat stick. That kind of does, like, CDR. Does she even have her strengthening yet? She does. So she actually does gain max health from doing that. I think she's like a solid D tier. I don't know. She's bad, but I don't think I can justify putting her in shit tier. Why isn't Herc EX? It's because it's easier to bleed gut stacks on Herc and Grailfriend than in normal combat because of the way turns work. It's a lot easier to lose stacks, like multiple stacks in a round of combat. Or not a round of combat, but in like a turn. Because a turn in Grailfriend works differently than a turn in Standard. You get less mileage out of your guts than you think, is my point. But we did it! Alright, chat, look upon our works, E Mighty, and despair. It's a little rough around the edges. I'm going to need to do some refining. I definitely need to save this fucking thing so I don't botch it. Imagine if I fucking, like, closed my tab or something and lost it. It'd be a disaster. But yeah, we have this. Yeah, Karen is, I think, in either C or D tier. I forget where I put her. Yeah, there's Karen, right over here. C tier. But here, yeah, let's do it like a slow pan. I said a slow pan. There we go, everyone. Take it all in. Take it all in. These are where your waifus are. Yeah, some of these welfares definitely need to get taken down to C tier. Ooh. It has been a fucking journey and a half. Like, most of your favorites are utter shit in this mode. Well, if it makes you feel better, Breaker, they're kind of shit in the other mode, too. Oh my goodness. Look at this. So many of my favorite servants ended up in C and D tier. Feels bad, man. Ibuki's the only one who escaped. What's this tier list supposed to be? I'll refer you to the title of the stream. All right, I figure before I get to my rolls, I figure we should. There's one thing we need to do to like put a capstone on this. Where's Kagetora? She's in B tier right now. Probably deserves to be in C. But yes, I think we have one final burning question we need to answer. Is Morgan worth kecking in 2023? All right. Wait, why are the alternate space Ishtars all the way down here next to Ellie? Like Pretender Ellie. What the fuck? So that's what they're missing from up there. All right, whatever. This is wild. But we did it. We have successfully created a tier list. This abomination of a tier list. All right, I'm gonna try and do something with this. I obviously can't release this unedited VOD to the public. That'd be a disaster of its own. But yeah, I'll see if I can make a more coherent version of this into an actual video. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna do here. I tell you what, we're on mistake right now. I'm gonna do a 10 roll for Karen. No wagers. We just go. Oops. I forgot. I didn't actually press the thing yet. Dead by Daylight Smasher Pass? Oh God, Denny. What is your most embarrassing smash in Dead by Daylight Smasher Pass? Okay, there we go. We gotta finish this fight. Let's go.
私のためにいいコマンドね。トンヘア行くわよ。なんなのよ。
Plague woman. Oh, Jesus.
エクセレントに私の勝ちね。まさに勇者待ったな。
Yeah. Fuck you, Gaius. Where's this guy going? No, don't kill me. No, 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 no. No, Jekyll! We have a pretty serious problem now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may need to... Oh, fuck. How do I get out of this? I can't win by chasing Gaius. I think I need to, like, intercept Kiritsugu. Convince him to join my side, not a bad idea. Oh shit. No. I might be able to get away still. Good. Okay, let's do this. I can screen a little bit. Alright, let's go. Fine. Not fine. Okay, good. We survived. He can't attack me again, so I'm gonna hold my buffs.
一刀両断。行くわよ。なんなら勝てなさい。トンヘア。エリちゃんストラッシュ。
Okay, no NP, but that's fine.
かつてない強敵だったわ。
I just need to somehow keep my buffs.
見てて、私やるわ。一人の私のために、みんなもいいコマンドね。トンヘア行くわよ。なんなのよ。
Oh, I was hoping for a big crit there.
エリちゃんストラッシュ。かつてない強敵だったわ。かつて
I think I'm okay. I may have to move one step backwards to prevent... yeah, there's no point in me using this. I'm losing a bar no matter what.
いいコマンドね。
Actually, you know what?
いいコマンド。
Yeah, let's try and go for the 200%.
任せなさい。と手よ。エリちゃんストラッシュ。エクセレントに私の勝ち。
We're close. We're very close.
勇者。
This is nuts. Alright, so then we move back, and this will force Ku to engage on us from a distance. He'll only be able to get one attack in. Alright, there's the Gaybolg.
フレアになっちゃう。いた。
Alright, and we win. Our break bar took the hit. Let's beat his ass. Dude, we were in a tight spot, but holy shit, Ellie saved us big time. I could just NP.
一刀両断。と手よ。行くわよ。なんなのよ。エリちゃんストラッシュ。エクセレントに私の勝ちね。
We did it. Victory.
勇者待ったなし。
Alright. I think that's enough of Zerk Radio. Let's go. We fucking did it, lads. Now let's go. Karen rolls. 1 shot, 1 kill. Y'all ready? 204 of you have managed to stick around or have been here for the end of the fucking tier list saga. You absolute fucking maniacs. Congratulations. This is your reward. Your eternal reward. No bets. This is all catharsis. Whatever the word is. I fucked it up, but it doesn't matter. I can't think anymore. I can only roll. Alright. Hey! Bitter Jewel. Bitter memories of a Valentine's event I'd rather forget. Nine hours of tier list came out with a glopping noise. Ugh. I realize my music is actually super low. I probably should fix that. Ah, whatever. Hey, another Semiramis. Getting Karen now would be a good reward. I don't know. I did put her in C tier. She might not like that. Oh man, where's my ruler? Oh! And there's a Son of the Serenity. Man, oh man, I feel a servant coming on though. No, not a servant. Damn it. Oh. Nice. You know what? Mistake has no luck. Here, chat. Just you wait. You know what? I'm going to take a shot on main. I will not accept this defeat as a final defeat. Just gotta wait for main to power up. Holy shit. Here we are. I was gonna save my rolls for next week, but you know what? Given what we went through, I think we should splurge a little bit. Yo, this weekly top can't be right. Am I going crazy here? Oh, fuck, it's all wrong. I gotta actually do the math. I forgot to take a screen cap yesterday. I didn't think I'd be going past midnight. I'll just have to do the math manually. Not a big problem. Anyway, here we are. This is main. Yeah, subs haven't reset, but bits have. That's very strange. Anyway, here we go, everyone. Main shot at Karen. No way! Aww. Oh my god. Another one! Surely it wouldn't happen twice in a single roll. What is happening? Is this a skip roll? Caster? What the fuck is this? Helena, what is happening? What is this? And Draxus, thank you for the raid. You're in the middle of some of the craziest rolls ever. How was your stream? Welcome, everyone. I'm actually doing some rolls to cap off my stream for the night. Spent the past 9 hours and 40 minutes doing a tier list. And I get bombarded with these absolutely insane rolls. Rolls were bad. Oh, sorry to hear. Come on, baby. Surely the rolls can't end here. Oh, I feel a servant coming on. It's not a servant. I lied. Oh, it's gentle affection. Look at this! What a roller coaster. Alright, you know what? Hold on. One more. Let's go. One more time. My final shot. Alright, well, there goes my safety net. Oh, God. Darkness envelops me. Alright, servant. Rider this time? Nope, just Ushi, here to get a revenge. Curie CE is not looking so good. I mean, we somehow didn't min roll. Kind of astonishing if you think about it. Jinkei here again. Oh no, the priest smiles. Hey, alright, something, I guess. Kesta. Oh no. No! Oh, man. Alright. I took my shot and I missed. I'll have to wait till next week to get my revenge. Oh, man. Normally, I stream at around 3 p.m. From somewhere between 3 and either 7 or 10 Pacific time. But today, we have gone until 1 in the morning. What a disaster. With that said, everyone, I'd like to thank you all for coming today. It was absolutely ridiculous. I hope you enjoyed the show. And yeah, stick around for more. I got some stuff planned this week. You'll see. With that said, everyone, I hope you have an excellent week, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by.